Yo, yo. Y'all get them likes up, man. Get the likes up. We about to get started. Early morning live today. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be live for a little while. Just chop it up. Talking boxing, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everyone that always support my channel you know, and the YTBC in general as well, man. You know what I'm saying? I know sometimes the YTBC could be a little toxic and shit, but you know what I mean? It's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's the internet. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I go. That's just how I go. But salute to everyone in the chat. Yo, Iceman, what's up, bro? Salute to Iceman, bro. Salute to Iceman. As you can see by the title, Loma Haney. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna talk about other fights too. We ain't gonna just talk about that one fight, but Loma versus Haney. Yes, sir. Looking like that shit gonna happen. Carlos Mendoza. Shout out Carlos Mendoza in the chat, man. This is my guy right here, man. Carlos, day one, man. Loma versus Haney, yeah. Shout out Mad Chad, bro. Yeah, no doubt, Iceman. Yes, sir. May 20th. That's the supposed date. They still don't have a venue though. There's no venue right now. They saying the Middle East or Las Vegas. It doesn't matter to me. I don't think Haney cares where it's at. Loma damn sure don't care where it's at. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a good fight, man. The sport needs this fight, bro. I think the sport really needs this fight, and this could be a good one in my opinion. It's official. Yeah, Dick Justice. I mean, like, okay, so they're saying the fight was May 20th. They're saying they're gonna fight on May 20th. And I remember a while back, my last stream. Some dude in the chat was saying, "Yo, Lomachenko ain't signed the contract yet." And I'm like, "What's going on?" They saying he holding it up, right? And then not only that, Devin Haney didn't want the fight in May. He said that originally. He did not want the fight in May. How the fight end up in May? You know what I'm saying? How's it ended up in May now? And not only that, I followed Devin Haney on Instagram and he posted it. One of the dudes was like, "Yeah, Loma versus Haney, May 20th, May 20th," and Devin Haney posted himself. So I mean, what more do you want me to say? I think it is official. I don't think that's like the only date that's being thrown around anyway. I think it is official. I believe it is. I think that fight's gonna happen, bro. I don't think both guys want the fight, and they're not hard to work with. I don't think they're very hard to work with, especially Lomachenko. Especially Lomachenko. He gonna give you whatever he want. He just want the belts, bro. He don't give a shit about the money or anything like that. Oh, the chat jumping now. Yo, what's up? Brian Harkin, man. Salute to Brian Harkin. Hold on, man. I'm gonna drop the link and shit for people that want to get on. Yo, Martin Nash, man. Salute to Martin Nash, bro. Morning, brother. Shout out Martin Nash, man. Salute. He said Nue versus Fulton, Tank versus Ryan. I don't know if that fight's gonna happen. They saying April 15th. That fight, it's a possibility. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm still on the fence with that fight right there, but it's definitely a possibility, bro. I think it can happen. Yo, Dick Justice, what's up, bro? If I didn't say what's up already. Link in the chat for anyone that want to join, man. You know what I'm saying? Chop up this fight, man. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. In the title, I put no excuses too, y'all. All right. If this fight happens, right? If Lomachenko loses the fight, I'm telling you right now, remember this. I'm not going to come up here and say, oh, Lomachenko was 35 years old. He's too small, this and that. No, you're not hearing that out of my mouth. If Devin Haney beats him convincingly, I'll give him all the credit in the world. And that's all facts. But if Lomachenko beats Devin, I don't want to hear people say Devin Haney was drained. Devin Haney shouldn't have fought in May. They waited too long. I don't want to hear none of that shit because you know why? At the end of the day, if they fight on May 20th and they get in the ring on May 20th, Devin Haney signed the fucking contract. Can't no one make him not sign that contract. If the motherfucker want to fight, he gonna want to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like it makes no sense. I don't want to hear no one say, "Oh, Haney is drained. Haney is drained." We already know this already. Look at him on the scales against Cambosis in the second fight. He looked like shit. So I don't want to hear it. He already knows he's gonna be drained. He knows this. You know what I'm saying? So no excuses, bro. That's if Haney lose. Yo, Brian, what's up, bro? Brian in the
Yo, what up?
chat.
Yo, what up? Like say so, everyone in the chat. Um, yeah, you're right. All I gotta say about, and I don't really want to mention this again. Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Remember when Ryan Garcia basically said the fight was done with Manny, right?
Yep.
He quite chased Manny, and that fight was never on the cards. He- you know, um, you know, and I think it's the same here. Neither of these guys really want to fight, really want to test themselves. So they're going to make money picking the fights that suits them. And Ryan's fought twice in the last 2 years
Yeah, something like that. I believe so. Yeah, he did. Yep. To go
like
in Fortuna.
to go in Fortuna, right? Which,
Yep.
come on, ain't really challenges. So he was way favored to beat both of those guys. Um, so that fight ain't happening. I don't think. Um, it's too risky for both men. Both men don't want to lose their zeros. So that fight ain't happening. But I am looking forward to the fight if it is May 20th between Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Devin Haney, big, strong. He's a good boxer. He's fit. He can do 12 rounds. He's proven throughout his career he can do 12 rounds. He's very technically gifted. He's got a good jab, good timing with it. Loma, good footwork, very aggressive, comes forward, likes to lead with a backhand with his left. Basically, he likes to throw the backhand first, land it. He itches in, dips down under. That's going to be a very interesting fight. It's just who can get off. Loma's a very slow starter. I don't think you can give up rounds to Devin. That's my thing, right? And I'll, I don't think he can. I think if he does that, right, Devin is good enough boxer to win rounds, even when Loma's at his best. If you know what I mean. So he can't afford to give up early rounds to Devin. He has to come in. Devin just has to have a pace and maintain that pace for 12 rounds. If he can do that, I'm tipping at this point on previous performances. I'm tipping Devin Haney to win on points, but it wouldn't surprise me on Loma one of the either. You know, so that's going to be a great fight.
Yeah, man, no doubt, Brian. That's a beautiful breakdown too, as always, bro. Iceman says Loma is small and Haney is huge. Modern King Boxing says that's gonna be Devin Haney's third monumental moment. Linares, Kambosos, Lomachenko. Resumes matter. Top of the morning, B say so. Oh, yo, shout out Ronald Finkley, man. Yeah, resumes do matter, definitely, man, definitely.
Yeah,
Loma,
yeah, they
he
do.
said Lomachenko has a lot of experience to neutralize Haney. Great distance game.
Yeah, and that's true. It's he has to minimize Devin's jab. What I mean by that there is his in and out game has to be his pump fakes has to be good, right? He has to make Devin second guess when he's coming in and when he's coming out. He can't be one dimensional in this fight. If he's one dimensional, Devin will take him. Will time him. He has to choose when he attacks on his terms, not on Devin's terms. If he can do that, he can utilize his footwork, his head movement on the inside. He can cause Devin problems. So it's really what game plan Loma brings in. He hasn't impressed me the last couple of fights. and I believe I've said that before. I think he's, I don't think he's looked great in his last few fights, but you know, Loma's the type of guy. If he shows up 100%, he's a handful for anyone. He can beat anyone in the 135-pound division. You know, um, Davin's been very consistent with what he's done. So, uh, you know, for me, it's going to go 12 rounds because Davin, if there's a stoppage, how can I say this? If there's a stoppage, I'm picking Loma because Devin doesn't really have the power at all. I've said this on numerous occasions. Devin Haney is a great boxer, but he has no power. He's a he's a pillow fisted fighter. He really doesn't have power like that. Even accumulation power, really, he doesn't have that knockout type of thing. So yeah, for me, it's going to be a very interesting fight, and I can't wait to see it. I just, if it happens, if it, goes through, I just can't wait. It's going to be a great one, you know. So, yo, GTS, what's
Yo,
up,
we
man?
gotta get the smoke on the panel. What's good? Get the smoke.
Chilling. How you guys doing this morning?
All good, man.
Shit, man, we just getting started. We just chopping it up, man.
Yeah,
How about
yeah.
you though?
Good, good. I'm excited for the fight. I'm wondering how legit the announcement is because I've heard. It seems like I've heard somebody say that Bob Arum said it. Do we have any like footage of Bob Arum saying it?
Uh, I'm not entirely sure, but the date that was being thrown around was May 20th, and I seen Devin Haney posted on his Instagram. Someone said that Lomachenko versus Haney May 20th, and Haney posted that. So I mean,
Somebody
I
else
don't
posted
know.
it and he reposted it.
Yeah, yeah. Someone posted like they said something on Twitter about it. Haney
This is still the
commented
rumor
and then
mill.
he
This is
posted
not
it.
like they haven't gotten together.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit. I mean, but I'm just saying that's a little
Yeah,
something. That's a little
right.
something. Yeah,
The
yeah.
thirsty fight fans, like
It could be
in a
tough for
drought,
most
in a
people. Yeah,
boxing drought, with one
it could
little bit of
be
ray
tough
of
for
hope,
most
right?
people. Just keeping it
So
going
yeah.
out there. Give me a
Say
second.
again.
I got a phone call.
Oh, you good, Brian? You good, brother?
Um, yeah. And right, this is if I remember correctly, you uh you got Loma winning this fight, right?
Yeah, man. I got Loma winning, man, as of right now. But I'm not sleeping on Devin, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he won anyway. All I'm saying is like, whoever wins this fight, man, I don't want to hear no excuses from neither side, man. If Lomachenko lose, I don't want to hear people say he was 35, too small. I don't want to hear that shit, man. If Devin Haney lose, I don't want to hear people
Nope.
saying he's drained and shit like that. We already know this. Devin Haney knows he's drained at the weight. He already knows this shit. And if
They,
they get in May 20th, they signed the contract. They got in the ring. Can't no one stop none of those guys from not getting in the ring. So all I'm saying is no excuses for either side.
well, here's the thing. You got to have a sense of humor about boxing, right? Right now, you're saying all the stuff that you don't want to hear because you know you're gonna hear it because we already heard it. Like,
You right, Smoke. You right. We still gonna hear it. I
yeah,
ain't gonna stop
you already
nobody.
heard it. You might as well just like chalk it up to the shit that people say about a fight, right? And then like when you have a conversation later on, it'll come up how old Loma was, how drained Devin was. That's going to be the story of this conversation. Like the story of Pacquiao and Thurman, regardless of how the fight went, the result of the fight, yada yada. It was going to be Father Time versus Ring Rust. It's still the story of the fight, right?
Yeah, you actually right. You actually right about that, brother. Yeah.
It's just part of the it's part of the facts, right? And it's just what sort of value do you give to this particular set of facts? But it's gonna come up because people obsess over every detail about boxing, at least on panels, right?
Yeah, at least on panels. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You definitely right, man. Yeah, Iceman says it will be excuses. Nah, it will be Iceman. You right. It always will be, bro.
Yeah,
It always will be.
they've already done them. That's why we've been talking about
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
They're gonna
Exactly.
talk about
That
some
was
other
already brought
excuses,
up.
like we've what have we heard? We've heard Ramadan. We've heard don't have enough time. We heard heavyweight. Um, What else have we heard? There was a Shakur can jump in line. I don't know, man. There's been all kinds of weird storylines
Yeah.
that have gone attached to this fight. Like,
Yeah, man. I forgot about that Shakur shit, man. I've been seeing Bill Haney, man. He been going in, man. He was going in on Calvin Ford, bro.
yeah, Calvin,
he
they
said
like
he said Haney gonna
stop
knock
messing
out
with me.
Tank.
Like,
He said Haney
listen, Bill, listen. You have the wrong last name. What you need to do is change your name to Garcia. If you change your name to Garcia, then maybe he'll make a. You could have been the third guy in there, right? But they're only making fights with Garcias. That's what's happening over there. Maybe you get a Nunez. Maybe you can get a Cruz. You know, whatever, man. But yeah, you got the wrong. What is it? Surname, family name. You got to fix that up. You got to fix it up if you want to get
Yeah.
like if you want to get Tank to consider you while he's considering somebody else, because he don't mind looking past Hector Garcia to Ryan Garcia, but he does have a problem looking past Ryan Garcia to Devin Haney.
Yeah, man. I see it take on the post interview. It was so fucking funny, man. He was talking about Devin, and Devin was saying he made Hector quit during the sparring, but we all seen the clips. It wasn't really too much, you know. Devin hit him with a couple of jabs, but Tank was like, "Yeah, he damn sure ain't did what I did." That shit was so funny,
No,
bro. He
yeah,
was like,
you're correct. He didn't actually fight the dude as if it was like a
exactly.
real fight. Like he like treat the dude like he's a real 35-pounder, legit guy. And not only that, Devin Haney is a 24-year. Like when was that sparring? Was he like 23,
I don't
22?
even know, man. I'm not
God
sure.
damn, like bro, like you're pumping your chest that you're 28 years old. This here's really the issue. This is not even about Hector Garcia for me, right? For me, this is about my own expectations for Tank. Like how excited and optimistic I was when that dude was like 22 years old. I was like, that guy has all this talent, all this upside. He is going to set it on fire, right? And then I was like, just give him a couple years. Like he's still young, he's still green. Give him a couple years, he'll be that guy. I thought he'd beat Loma probably by the time he's like Devin's at 24 or something like that. And you know, the sky's the limit. I don't see him increasing his. I think his decrease. I think his actually best opponent is still back then. It's still like the first guy he got a title off of. Like,
Yeah, Pedraza. Yeah, I
yeah,
always
it's
said
kind of
that's
like,
the best
bro,
one.
like, huh. Pedraza was cool, but if that's gonna be the best win on your entire career resume, like, I feel kind of like I have egg on my face. You get this? That
Yeah.
now you're trying to tell me like how, oh yeah, I did a better job on Hector Garcia in a real fight than you did in sparring. And Hector Garcia is a guy who is a hype job because he beat up hype jobs. Like,
Well, my thing with that, right?
To be fair,
Anyone
he
who,
did be a hype job. Chris
yeah,
Colbert was a hype job. I never
and
looked at
the
him
next
highly.
guy he beat too. Both of those dudes are hype jobs. That's why we know who Hector Garcia is. He's a hype job because he beat other hype jobs.
well, we'll just say he's a bigger hype job.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
You
That's
know,
what I'm saying. He got bigger, like the mushroom and fucking
you
Mario
know,
Brothers. Like, oh
um,
yeah, I've been eating these fucking hype jobs. So like, look at me. I'm about
yeah.
to go fight a guy who's like, really, really hyped. Even though when you ask about his resume, they say Pedraza when the guy was 22 years old. Like that.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I really stopped going. Um, these young fighters. I'm really not expecting too much from them. Just for the fact I see how fighters 26, 27, 28, 29 are now. Even some fighters in their 30s, right? If you look at them, they really haven't fought the best competition, right? So I look at these young guys, unless it's a Bam Bam Rodriguez who, come on, he's looking to fight everyone,
And
right?
I mean, I'm sorry, Brian. Sorry, go ahead.
And I've really stopped hyping up these youngsters mainly because I don't think they will fight the top fighters. That's just where I am. I don't think Bam Bam Rodriguez is like the best fighter, but I think he's the type of young man who will fight anyone, if you know what I mean. So I like him a lot more than I would, I would gravitate to him. Someone like a lot more than I would gravitate to Tank, even though technically I think Tank's a better boxer. If you know what I mean, even though they're in different weight classes, but if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do, but I feel like it's a different kind of hype. The way that Bam is being moved, like he's going through the retirement home and knocking out guys who used to was right, and then they're saying like he's the new thing as a result, and moving back down instead of going to thing and try to like blame your brother for it. I don't know, man. That's just fucking lame to me.
Nah, but I like him because he's willing to take challenges, even though these guys ain't at their pinnacle anymore. I still like his name list in a couple of years time. If you look at it, will be probably like it'd be a Hall of Fame name list, even though the timing for him is great. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like he's knocking off guys who are on the last fight of a storied career. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, and then the guys that the guys that couldn't beat those guys, like he's going life and death with them. And there's a couple of dudes still there. The Estradas, the Chocolatitos, they're still there, raring to go. And instead of like testing your skills about that, you're gonna hide behind your brother.
Yeah. No, I get.
I don't like that. Does not bode well for me. Like projecting forward, or even talking highly of him right now. I liked him, but to me, the Quadras fight kind of showed where he is. But people just raved over the fight, even though that was a faded Quadras that been in a ton of wars. He's like literally not that same thing.
As I said, I don't think he's the best. As I said, I don't think he's the best young fighter, but I think he's willing to fight. Right?
I mean, I was with the willing to fight until he's like, "Oh, my brother's division." Like, what? Your brother doesn't own the division? Like, what the hell kind of thing is that? Like, we lived through the Klitschko era. Like, how is we're in the Charlo era? Like, I don't, whatever. You don't like abandon a fucking division because your brother fights in it. Like, you don't have to fight your brother. There's plenty of fights in there. Like, it's not like, it's like he has an even bigger name than his brother. Yeah. Like,
actually, I don't care. I don't care if he fights his brother or not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care about that either. I'm just saying nobody's expecting him to.
Yeah, nobody's expecting him to.
Right, you don't have to do that. Like, you don't like, bro. If this is a division, if your brother can, it's a sink or swim. Either you can get the shot or your brother gets the shot. But right now, you're a bigger name than your brother. So, like, why the hell? Like, he got the Ioka fight. That Ioka fight was, like, I like Franco too. I thought that he got a raw deal in the whole like controversy with Maloney and all that stuff. I like Franco. And Ioka, I think, is another guy who's time to hang it up. His best years are behind him. And maybe even Franco got jobbed in that fight. Say again.
Who you want? Who did you guys have winning that fight? Nobody talked about that fight. Franco and Ioka.
It could have been Franco, right? He was a fresher, more and he did a lot of work. His shots were crisper, but the more seasoned technical guy came on late. Had his moments. Ioka, I could see the draw, but maybe if there was a robbery, then if there was a poor result, then it would have been that Franco didn't get his hand lifted. But I'm fine with the draw.
I had a 7-5 Ioka. For me, it was work rate versus placement, timing, boxing skills, But Franco's work rate in that fight just, he just kept coming and just kept coming and just kept through punch after, right? Even though he wasn't landing clean or,
that was the issue. Yeah, that was the issue with the clean shots.
Yeah,
from Ioka. The issue with his clean shots, even though it was clean work, it didn't disrupt him. It didn't cause any damage, and he never dominated. So, like, even though it was clean work, it wasn't really effective.
Yeah, Ioka, right? Franco got to learn to duck. Every time Ioka threw a straight punch, he was landing, and he was landing clean. And yeah, he didn't have the power, Ioka, but it was just, it was work rate versus skill. That's how I saw it. I had a 7-5 Ioka, but I thought it was a great fight, and it was a very slapped-on fight. I believed, but no, I freaking enjoyed. I freaking enjoyed it. I thought it was very fun. To watch. It was a fun fight to watch. It wasn't boring. There was a lot of action, throughout the fight. Franco just, he just kept coming and kept coming and kept coming. Ioka was looking for separation, trying to just land the punch, slip to the side, and Franco just kept coming at him. It was a very fun fight to watch. I enjoyed it a lot. So I did. And yeah, I'd like to here, give me a run back of that. I wouldn't mind seeing that again.
Yeah, it's just that like if I judge Ioka by himself, I think his last 3 fights have shown deterioration.
Yeah,
Even the Tanaka
Yep.
fight, it's been like that was probably his last best performance. Is Tanaka fight. It's been a minute now. I think it's
But I
probably
thought,
time to hang it up.
right, going into that fight, I thought Tanaka was made from. You know, um, I just thought Tanaka, and I'm not trying to, downplay. I just thought Tanaka was the perfect guy, at the perfect time for Ioka. So, but no, I enjoyed the Franco and Ioka fight. I thought it was very good.
Yeah, like
So I'd like to
so
I
the
see
don't
more of
difference.
even
that.
think I don't think they're gonna run it back. I seen a post saying that Ayoko was gonna fight that was his name? Gento Nakatani.
Junto,
I
yeah.
seen a post about that. Yeah, I don't think they're
Um,
gonna run it back.
yeah. See, Ioka's a better boxer, but he's just past it. I mean, there's no way to sugarcoat it. Right?
Do you think Gento
To me,
Nakatani could beat Ayoko right now?
no,
He's good though.
maybe. I think it's like
Maybe.
another draw because he doesn't have to work way to Franco. Like, all right, so here's a good comparison in my mind, at least. Um, in the way that I scored it, I don't if you remember the Brandon Figueroa and Stephen Fulton fight, right? You had Brandon Figueroa putting a ton of pressure on Figueroa, and I'm sorry, you had Figueroa putting a bunch of pressure on Fulton, and Fulton would pick his shots. But when he hit his shots, they were clean and all that stuff. They were a lot cleaner work than Brandon. But when Fulton hit Figueroa, he disrupted Figueroa. He had to reset and do some more stuff, right? And then try to figure out how to bridge the gap and all that stuff, and how to like land the shot and how to trap him and all that other stuff. So the shot that Fulton hit him with, not only were they cleaner, but but Figueroa had to reset and react to him. The shots that Ioka hit, that he hit Franco with, Franco didn't do it, and it didn't do anything to him. He kept coming. It didn't have to reset. He didn't have to do it. Like there was no disruption from those shots.
No,
But
that's yeah,
Fulton was able to disrupt Figueroa.
yeah. Well, that's what happens when you got. And I've said this about Fulton, right? He hits with compact power. It's not. He's not powerful to knock out, right? But he's got compact power, which means his short, sharp shots, they're crisp, they're clean, they're accurate, and they're hard. It's not the fact that it's just pure out power, right? It's just compact. Something like Mike Tyson, but not the knockout blow. The way Fulton throws is beautiful. The way he lands is clean. It's beautiful to watch. It's just one of them. So
Yeah, he got good precision. He got
yeah,
very good
good
precision.
precision, good time, and good power. Right? It's not knockout, but it's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Unlike this is what I say about Haney, right? Haney doesn't have that compact, or he doesn't have right.
I mean, Haney, bro. I think Haney is just a victim of a shoulder surgery. Like before that, he was dropping shit, knocking shit out, breaking faces.
Yeah, but
He
who did
just
he
had
fight
surgery.
before
That's
that?
it.
Who did he fight before that? Like
Santiago, like the shoulder surgery that he
Santiago's all
came
right.
back.
Yeah, Santiago's all right. Like
Yeah, but I'm saying, but he's just a big ass fucking dude. Like that dude, like he's not getting just dropped by guys who can't punch.
no, he ain't getting no. Well, that's true enough. But
Yeah, Abdullah,
um,
you don't break somebody's face if you're pillow fisted. Like that's not.
I don't. Well, where I'm not talking about back then. I'm talking about now.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
I
That's what
think
I'm
he's
saying. He had his
pillow-fisted.
shoulder surgery. He had his shoulder
Yeah,
surgery, and I don't
yeah,
think he's reworked the mechanics of his punch
yeah.
with his new power. So he's still punching like he had his old power, and it just hasn't. Yeah, it's
He
not
doesn't.
materialized
Yeah,
enough.
like yeah, right. But I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking about now. Right? He doesn't have the power. I'm not talking about back then though. I'm talking about right now. He doesn't have the power. right? Or he hasn't found a way of generating that power,
Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah,
So
like you said, he hasn't changed the mechanics of like how
yeah,
he throws that power punch because it's not
yeah.
hitting the way it used to. It's still like pretty, but it's not so. But it's not pillow fisted. Like a pillow fisted dude, you can walk through their right hand. Nobody's walking through saying he's anything.
I I don't know that.
I mean,
Um,
we'll take a look. Who walked through it?
well, he's good enough to walk for it.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, well,
All right.
I'm just saying nobody is walking through it. So the idea that he's pillow fisted, to me, that would have to be shown in the ring that he's pillow fisted. And to
Well,
me, not
yeah,
having knockout power isn't the thing that makes you pillow fisted or not. Like I feel like Gary Russell Jr. is less has less power than Devin Haney, and is he pillow fisted? Maybe, maybe not. Like that's even like a maybe kind of
yeah,
thing. And Haney has more power than that guy.
yeah, but you're talking about different width, so.
No, I'm just talking about the idea of pillow fisted. Like even at 26, like I would say, fucking Lomachenko was not pillow fisted at 26. At
Yeah,
26, I don't know that Gary Russell Jr. is or isn't. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But that's like a borderline case. Devin Haney hits harder than Gary Russell Jr. Even now.
well, come on, that's not that hard though.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just, but I mean,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Gary Russell Jr. was able to drop Loma, right? Just
yeah, but that's true. He was. But I still, when I see him throw, right, I just don't think uh he doesn't set up for power punches. He doesn't throw power punches. He throws keep away from me tap shots. Like they're hard and all, but they're not nothing there. I think is like one punch over. He
yeah,
doesn't have that. He
yeah.
doesn't
I
have
mean,
that one
like
punch.
arguing about Haney's power is like kind of a. I mean, it's real. Like it's one of those things where you could either be overly praiseworthy or overly critical.
I
I
am
think
overly critical.
I think his punching power, if people were walking through it, then okay. Or if you're talking about a guy like Tank or something who has a great chin or something, or if he needed like a knockout to win a fight, like if if Loma
I
was
don't think.
such a
I don't
better
think
boxer or
it's.
in a different place in his career or like whatever,
Yeah,
it
I
was
don't see him.
different. Like
I,
he
I
was.
don't see him.
Hold up a
Yeah,
second. If he had a different stature in these other young guys' like development, right?
yeah.
But because they grew up watching him, because they're hitting their like they're getting into the peak and he's sliding off the back, because of the physical attributes and all that stuff, I wouldn't pick Loma to just like 7-5 or 8-4 Devin. So it's not like he needs a knockout to beat fucking Lomachenko. He
I
has the
don't think.
power. He can beat the entire fuck out of Lomachenko, and
I don't
Lomachenko's
think
face
he.
could be a bloody pope, and
Well,
people
there's
after that would still be like, he's pillow fisted.
there's a reason. There's a reason I picked Devin Haney to win on points. Right. I don't think he knocks out Loma, and at the same point, I don't think Loma knocks out Devin Haney. So it's just who does the best work in between the 12 rounds, right?
Yeah, and we all know that Loma's not even a 12-round fighter. So
No, he's not a 12 round. I've already found that, right? And my opening thing, I said Loma gives up rounds early. That was one of my opening statements coming in here, right? Can Loma negate that there and start quick because he is a slow starter in fights.
it's not even that. It's that he doesn't fight 12 rounds. So even if he starts early, he's still going to take that break. And I see that with guys who've had extensive amateur careers over and over again, right? It's
Yeah,
just
but
kind
you
of like
can't.
they
Yeah,
work their way into fights or they work their way out of fights. Or they have to pick and choose their spots over the
yeah,
12 rounds. That's how Tank fights also.
yeah. No, I know that. I
That's how
know that.
Usyk
Right?
fights. That's how
Yeah.
they all these fucking dudes have been 200, 300 amateur
Well,
fighters.
I think I
It's
think
just
I
like
think Usyk's able to maintain a pace for 12 rounds, right?
he is,
Even
but
though,
it's not the fight pace. It's not the same pace. It's not the same work rate. It's not even the same kind of fight. Like that's how
no,
Bellew was up like early. Like that's how like a lot of guys are.
he's able to change his momentum in 12 rounds, but he's able to maintain a pace,
Yeah, he's good.
right?
Definitely. But
You
that
know,
pace that he
so
maintains, is largely staying out of the fucking way.
yeah, right. But still, he's still able to maintain a pace,
Yeah,
right?
but what I mean
So,
is
so
like
that,
you're not winning
so,
those rounds.
so,
When I'm not talking about pace. I'm talking about whether or not you can
well,
actually
well,
win
well,
rounds for
well,
12
for me,
rounds. Like, can you win 12 out of 12 rounds? with your fighting style. And Usyk's fighting style, there's
I've
no
seen him.
way in
I've
hell
seen
that
him
dude's
do
about to
that.
win 12 rounds.
I've seen him. I've seen him do that though.
It's been what year?
It's been a while
What
since
year?
he's done that.
What year was that?
Was it
I don't think, like, he was losing to
2017?
Chance Witherspoon, bro.
Right? Yeah, but I've seen him do that though. I've seen him win rounds.
Wasn't Tony Bellew? Wasn't Maskayev?
He beat the shit out of Tony.
It wasn't Hook, huh?
I've seen him beat the shit out of Tony Bellew. So.
Oh wait, hold up a second. If you remember that fight, the way I remember that fight, then you remember Tony Bellew slapping that dude upside his fucking head with them straight rights early in the fight.
Yeah, no, early in the
figured
fight,
it out like in the mid rounds and then knocked him the fuck out. But it wasn't like he went up there like unscathed, saw those right hands, made the right adjustment, and stopped that shit from coming.
No, I know that, and I know that, but I saw him beat the shit out of Tony Bellew at the end. So that's what I meant.
Yeah, but I'm actually talking about a 12-round fight, not the results, right? So like even in that fight, you saw exactly what I'm talking about. Like the dude dances around, tries to figure you out, tries to get you to download. This whole idea of like downloading information, like that is a feature of guys who, in my experience, just had a bunch of fucking amateur fights and don't fight for 3 minutes for 12 rounds, all 3 minutes of all 12 rounds.
Well, that downloading, trust me, it happens.
No, I get it. I get that it happens. I get that it happens. The downloading information happens differently though for Errol Spence. Right, he's also downloading information, but he's working the entire fucking every minute of every round.
Yeah, no, certain fighters are different.
Let my Cassidy get in there, man. He be on mute.
What's up, Butch?
What's up? Cassidy? What you saying, man? The fucking you get me? Open up you niggas' heads. There's a boxing glove in there. Man. What you lot saying,
man? Chilling. This boxing stuff.
Yeah, smoke.
Hey, if it wasn't for you, I'd just be if it wasn't for you guys, I'd be all by myself with all this fucking boxing knowledge, nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go, fam. We need to exude. We need to exude the boxing. We're like a sponge. We need to. I live it, breathe it, shit it. I vomit it. Everything. I fuck it. Everything. You get me?
I love it. I lived it for a number of years, so yeah, I get it.
Hey, Brian, what you saying, fam?
No, I'm saying I just lived it for a number of years, so I get it. Right?
Yeah.
I lived it for a long time.
Yeah, man. Like talking to one guy about boxing for like decades and decades, it has its own experience because that guy knows what he's talking about, and he has like all
we're the real fans of this shit.
But like
we deserve to get the
fans and practitioners and all that, man. This is
I had a bone to pick with you as well, Smoke.
This is a little bit of heaven on earth, right?
Yeah, man. And I had a bone to pick with you as well, Smoke. He tried to get
onto my head. It's not because of Alex Rocha. It can't be because of that.
Rocha.
That's just what we do. It can't be because of that. What's going on?
Lomachenko, Devin Haney. We got a couple big fights coming up. We need to see that paperwork from Ryan Garcia. We need to see that paperwork. We need to see it.
Which paperwork?
The contract.
Him and De La Hoya supposedly said they signed the contract. De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia. They took a picture together with the contract saying it's signed. But we don't fucking know, man. That shit.
It's not signed.
That shit ain't signed, bro. That shit probably not even real, bro.
Is that what it is?
How long is this thing to go over that fucking contract, dog?
I feel like this is shades of like AJ Wilder. I think ever since then, everyone's been like talking about pens and contracts and shit. Nobody gave a fuck about that before. Now, ever since then, like the Gary Russell Jr., Devin Haney, let me see the offer. The terms weren't right. I don't know, man. Like,
nah, if they don't
now the deal, like making the fight is bigger than the fight.
Waste, man. Oscar De La Hoya is a coked up waste man. If they don't sign that contract, they are waste men. Don't take no pictures of shit and you ain't signing nothing.
It's not the fact that it's just the fact, right? From our perspective, right? More fights they said happened, more fights they said is pretty much done. We never bloody fucking see. Right?
Yeah, that's what I like. I like, man, the back controversy about a contract. It goes, sorry,
It's
Brian.
not. It's not. It's not even the contract, right? It's just we want to know the fight's signed, sealed, and delivered. Because how many times have we heard, "Well, this fight's pretty much done," and then we never fucking see the fight, right? From our perspective, we just want to know the fight's happening. It's not even the fact that well, we want to see the contract. We want to see everything on the contract. No, we just want to know if the two fighters and the promotional companies and whoever needed to sign off on the fight, everything's dotted and I's are T'd, and that fight's happening on a certain date. We just want to know. We just want to know that. It's really got nothing to do with the contract. It's just, do these fighters have the fucking balls to fight each other?
Yeah, we don't
If
give
you
a
want to,
fuck.
if you want to get down to the,
Don't put no pictures out of you, no contract. We just want to know, are you fighting or not?
yeah,
We
that's
don't
pretty
give
much
a fuck.
that's pretty much it.
You remember Canelo and the Oscar signing the DAZN contracts? As also like a huge publicity stunt. How many fights did he actually get through that contract before there's a lawsuit about being with Golden Boy anymore? But he had 3 or 4 fights out of an 11-fight contract. I mean, it's cool to do, publicity stunts around contracts, but like the fights, man, the fights.
We just want to see the fights, right? We just want to know if they're
Yes.
signed, still, and will be delivered. That's it. I don't think us as fans were asking too much.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we're not even asking for that. Like, no one's asking for you to, pull people together and to like hang out around a piece of paper. Like, no one's asking for that. Not at all. Like, that's what you're giving us, but okay, I guess we'll take it, but not in lieu of the fucking fights.
Just tell us the date you're fighting on, and who you're fighting, right? That's it. That's all we're basically asking.
Yeah, this fight is actually going to bring out a couple of interesting fan bases, because I feel like there's a lot of like Loma brought a particular kind of fan into the fold. He helped. I think he helped bring awareness to like the Eastern Europeans and that fan base, and those guys are going to be. I feel like vocal is going to get like. I think there's going to be a little bit of a cultural exchange, right? Because these two fan bases don't generally interact with one another. So yeah, the Haney fan base and the Loma fan base, there's gonna be some fireworks.
Hell yeah, man, definitely. Oh yeah, speaking of De La Hoya, I just seen a post like 2 minutes, man. He was saying that he said Tank and Ryan fight is alive. He said optimistic for April 15th. And the dude literally said he said Ryan Garcia wants to knock him out so bad. He said he'll do it in 2 rounds. He said he actually believes him.
Are we talking about Ryan chin stuck in the air Garcia?
No, De La Hoya
I'm talking. Are giraffe legs locked giraffe knees? Like, bro, the dude literally locked his fucking knees and is straight the fuck up.
Hagler knocked out Hands in 3 rounds, fam. It's not impossible.
Yeah, are we
Tank in 3 rounds?
Are we talking about Oscar fishnet?
No.
I don't think he will, but it's just not impossible.
Yeah, I don't think he will. It's not impossible. You're right, Cassidy, but
he will catch Tank with. Listen, if he catches Tank with 2 of them, boop boop boop, them left hook, you get me, game over, fam. Impossibly. The same with Ryan Garcia, fam. If he gets caught with a mad uppercut in the first 2-3 rounds, he's dead. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to bring a body bag into that ring. They're gonna have to bring that.
If there's somebody's chin I trust more in this fight, it's gonna be Tank's.
No, but it's listen.
Yeah,
listen,
no.
Listen.
I know that, but
listen,
I think
right. Listen, I do believe that Tank Davis will beat Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia's got skills now, and he's not just. You think that he's just gonna get whacked because he's gonna get hit in this fight. You get me? There's no way in hell that Tank's not gonna connect on his chin at least once in this fight. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, no. I agree with that.
Like Ryan Garcia, he's got fast hands. He's got decent skills. Like, you get me? Like,
no, he has terrible feet. That is the issue. He has terrible fucking feet. If he is not standing still,
His
then
feet,
his
but you're
punches
going.
don't
His
mean a
feet ain't that. Yeah,
goddamn
but
thing.
his
He
feet ain't
can't
that
move and
terrible.
punch.
His feet ain't that terrible, fam. You
No,
get me?
his
Because
feet are that terrible. They are
His feet
really
ain't.
that terrible.
His feet ain't that terrible. You're going like he's
Yeah,
got.
they are, bro.
No. You're going like he's got Dillian White feet, brother. His
No,
feet ain't that
okay.
bad.
Dylan White actually
His
has.
feet ain't
Fuck, I
that
don't even
bad,
know if
bro. You're
there is.
going like he's got
Hold up a second.
Mukabu.
You
You're
just
going like
brought
he's got
something up. Hold up.
Mukabu. Do you see Mukabu's feet? Mukabu's
No,
feet
I don't
against
see
Muchuni.
Mukabu's feet.
He ain't got
I
no
don't see
Mukabu
Mukabu's feet,
feet,
man.
man. Ryan Garcia's
No,
got decent
but
feet.
Dylan White feet. Hold up. Let's go back
Come
to your
on, man. You
first
going
guy.
like
Let's
Ryan
go back to
Garcia's
your
got
first guy.
two left feet or
Let's
something,
go back
man.
because I think Dylan White might have better feet than fucking Ryan Garcia.
Oh, come on, Smoke, man. Don't be
He
silly.
might have better feet.
Don't be silly, now, Smoke.
Like, did you? Okay,
Don't be. Come on, Smoke, man. What weed you smoking
let's
on
just go back.
right now?
Okay,
What
let's go to
California
a guy.
weed?
Let's go to a guy.
California
Let's go to a guy
love.
who has feet or like at least maybe as good. No, not even as good. Not even maybe as good. That aren't even as good as Tank's feet. Right. Let's go to Emmanuel to go. Let's go back to that fight. You remember how fucking Ryan Garcia couldn't cut off the ring when he finally got to the spot where to go was? He was completely off balance because he was throwing punches and falling into fucking Emmanuel to go. Like, if you think that the guy that we just saw, you saw the lateral movement once he against Rolly, right? First he tried to stay in the pocket with Rolly. He had some issues with Rolly's length and that
He's
jab,
got worse.
and,
He's
and
got
he
worse.
had to respect Rolly's power. But as soon as he started using lateral movement, you saw Rolly's feet were fucking trash, and then Tank was just gonna walk him onto something because the
Yeah,
guy
but
his knees, he couldn't fucking rotate
That's
balance.
a
He
perfect
couldn't
example.
slide over to
That's
the
a
spot.
perfect
He
example that
couldn't
you
play.
brought
He
out there,
couldn't.
Smoke.
He couldn't cut off the.
That's
He couldn't cut off the
worse.
ring. Yeah, you can respond to it, but let me get it all out so you can respond to all of it.
Okay.
It might be something else that's even better than what I just said that you want to respond to.
No,
But
just a question. Just a
but
question.
the last part of this whole thing that I just want to like sensitize you to, that you may or may not be aware of, is that Emmanuel Tagoe is not a world class fighter.
I know
And
that.
those feats, a guy who'd never been outside of some little village in fucking was it Nigeria or Ghana, whatever, someplace in like West Africa, right? Someplace he's never fucking been out of. That dude's feet, the guy who went life and death with Mason Menard, like that guy's feet, completely confounded fucking Ryan Garcia. What do you think Tank's feet, along with Tank's fucking punching power, is gonna do?
Here, I agree with you. Right, he doesn't have the best feet, Ryan. I've said this on a few occasions. He doesn't have great feet. Um, you know, uh, I think I've been saying this for a while. If this fight ever did happen, I'm picking Tank to win. I'm picking him to win comfortably. I think he knocks him out probably in the seventh or eighth round. Um, you know, Ryan got quick hands. He really don't have much else, right? You know, he does have to tuck down his chin, high guard, right? One thing Ryan does do well is he blocks. He's good at blocking punches with his gloves. Um, but he's not great. He's not a great defensive fighter. And I keep going back to this, right? You don't. He was a very good amateur too, Ryan. Both guys were very good amateurs. You know, and he's fought what over 150 to 200 fights, something like that. There, an amateur. You don't get to that many fights, without having some sort of decent ability. You know,
Well, the thing is, it's not about whether or not he has ability, right? It's just about his deficiencies and how they're going to show up in this particular fight.
well,
Because
he's
that dude
got
got a left
yeah,
hook that is,
yeah,
he's a big kid, has fast
yeah.
hands, and has some pop.
My question is, who's got worse feet though, Ryan or Ruley?
Um,
I think Ruley.
I think they both of their
I,
feet are going to be the reason why they get knocked out by Tank.
I think yeah, I think Ruley still has worse feet than Ryan.
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't even know. Like I don't even no. Actually, I don't even think so. I actually think that they're about the same. Yeah, they're the fucking same. They're the same. As a matter of fact, Rolly doesn't actually lock his knees. At least Rolly keeps his fucking knees bent.
Ryan's very upright and yeah,
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 like bro, he
Yeah,
has terrible
Ryan's
fucking
very
feet.
upright.
yeah. He's very
That's the
upright.
thing about Ryan. I heard what Smoke said. Now I think Dillian White's feet is fucking terrible too. But Garcia his feet ain't good either, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when I watched that to go fight, man, he just couldn't close the distance. He couldn't really cut off the ring. You know what I'm saying? So,
And not only
and
that,
that
he
was
was
the
throwing
first
his
time he
right
had
hand with
12
so much
rounds
power,
ago.
he fall into him. So even if
Yeah,
he
but
did get into the spot, he was like off balance
so
and
so
shit.
He
so
was
a big
in
150,
that to go fight, bro. He was kind of fighting like Canelo a little bit, bro. He was just kind of
150,
plotting and marching forward.
150. OG smoking. Listen, man, you lot are talking about, oh yeah, Ryan's feet, what so and so. Listen, Tank Davis is 5'5" with a 67-inch reach. Ryan Garcia is almost pushing 6 foot. He's like 5'10". You get me? He's got nice length. Luke Campbell dropped Ryan Garcia because he's about the same size. Tank Davis is gonna have to reach. Even if Ryan Garcia leans back, he's gonna have that might even be to his benefit. Because once he leans back, he's 5'10". Remember, Tank's gonna have to do a mad reaching over to try and even get Ryan Garcia once he does that leaning up with his chin in the air shit. And if he does do that, Ryan Garcia is a great counter puncher. He's got faster hands than Tank Davis. Tank Davis got better feet, but Ryan Garcia's got better hands than Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia's got good enough power to keep Tank reluctant. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Okay, so outside of the left hook, what gives you the idea that Ryan Garcia? Okay, like what other punch does Ryan Garcia have outside of his left hook?
He's got decent combinations. I've seen him
No,
back
no,
man
I'm
up
saying
with
outside,
two, three
right? But that
pieces.
combination is the left hook is in it,
Yeah, of course.
right? So like
And
you
he has
take
to
out
try
the
and
left
land that
hook,
shit.
what other shot, right? Like for me, I've seen
He's
Tank
a
knock
great
out
counter. He's
guys
a great counter puncher.
with all
And he's got
kinds of shots.
faster hands than Tank. We can agree to
He's
that.
got
Smoke.
he has faster hands in combination. I don't know he has faster one shot hands in Tank,
Yeah, he does smoke, man. Come on, man.
but Tank doesn't even throw in combination. So
That's
and
gonna be his
also
down, and that's
to
gonna be
throw
his.
in
That might be
combination
his
to get
downfall.
hit with
Look,
and that's the whole point. Combinations are good for pocket fighters. If Tank fights Ryan Garcia in the pocket, then that's kind of an interesting. It's kind of an interesting spot because Tank needs for you to be close, like you were just talking about his arm reach. He needs to be close, and
Ryan Garcia
he
is
wants
gonna close the distance. He's gonna close the distance on Tank once he tries to come in. He's
no
gonna counter
right
punch him.
that
He's
whole
gonna
close
counter
distance.
punch him.
Okay.
Gonna counter punch a Tank to death. Once Tank tries to close the distance on it, coming on the inside with that shit, it ain't gonna work
Well, that's the
against
issue.
Ryan Garcia.
That's it. And now you've identified the issue because his feet are so fucking terrible. He's going to be the bigger guy who's
No, his
also
feet.
coming forward.
Yeah, but his feet.
And
You're
he
just
doesn't
relax. Yeah,
have
but
the
you're just
feet
going
in
off
order
that
to do
fight.
that.
You're going off the Tago. You're going off the
Right?
Tago fight and multiple other fights that his
No,
feet it hasn't
I'm
been
not
that
going
good.
over the Tago fight,
Yeah,
bro.
but you get
Like, I'm not even
this
going
is
over
what
the
this is
Tago
what
fight.
they
He
go back
also
to the
happened in
gym.
the
No, but
Fortuna
smoke.
fight.
This is what they go
It's
back
just
to the gym
the
to
issue
do
is
to
that
train.
Fortuna is not to go because Fortuna is going to stand there and flat foot trade with you,
But
even
this
though he's a little dude.
But this is what they go to the gym to do, and you get me, and get better. You get me. Maybe
Yeah,
on
I
that night,
got you, man.
his footwork might not be terrible.
Bro,
His footwork might
it's
be
not a
up to par.
video game. You don't just get to like power up because you went
There's
to the
no
gym.
power up.
Like,
He goes to the gym and gets
yeah, you
better.
go
You
to
know
the
what I'm
gym,
saying? You get better.
bro.
That's the reason.
He's been
What
going to the
you
gym since
think
he's
his
a
feet's gonna
kid.
be
His
terrible
feet still
forever
are
or something?
trash. Like it's not about the change of one camp. He's been doing this shit his whole
Maybe
life.
his feet is small. On the night, maybe his feet will be up to par with Tank
I mean, it
Davis.
may be. I mean, maybe
Maybe
he
Tank
trains hard
Davis's
enough and he
hand
gets
speed.
magic beat.
Maybe
He gets
Tank
magic
Davis's hand
shoes or
speed on that
something.
night
Like
will match Ryan Garcia's hand
look,
speed.
I got you. Like he's gonna get the
Cassidy.
ruby red slippers from Oz, and that's gonna like fix all his like the
Listen,
career
Ryan
fucking
Garcia
bad
is
feet he's had. Like,
5'10", and he's got
okay, I
power
will
to
say
keep
this. I
Tank.
will say that Joe
He's got
Goosen,
power to respect.
under
He's
Joe
got
Goosen, he's
respectable
been able
power.
to
You
like.
think Tank's just gonna be walking in on Tank Davis? He gonna get caught with
Nah,
some shit.
I don't think Tank Davis is gonna walk through him. I think it's gonna
Nah,
be a
nigga,
tough fight.
you gonna
No,
listen.
he's gonna use an angle. Like, why would he have to walk through him? He's a lefty.
Nah,
He's a
I'm
lefty
saying
against a
like
guy. All right, just so you understand, like if you're a left-handed fight, if you have the open stance, the shot that you want against the lefty is the straight right. That's not
Yeah.
Ryan's punch. And when he
yeah,
throws the
you're
straight
right.
right, he throws that shit. He telegraphs that shit, and he throws it with such fucking power that it lifts his back foot. That's why he was even falling over to Manuel to go. That's why he couldn't fucking cut off the ring because the guy is a one-shot guy. And if you're not there for that shot, what in the fuck are you gonna do? What is he gonna do?
What's the combination though against lefties? Right hand, left hooks.
Left hook, straight right.
Right hand, left hooks, right? So that is basically Ryan Garcia's offense.
But the issue, right? The issue with it, and that's where it makes it interesting, right? Because of the height he's talking about and the way Tank fights, like that pocket shit. Because like you
Tank
said,
great in the pocket.
Ryan does have faster hands in combination, but that one shot that comes, Tank is real fucking fast, real good, real accurate, has a lot of shot power on it. So it'd be very interesting to see what happens in the pocket.
Yeah.
But if I'm Tank, I'm not going to be in the pocket. I'm going to be using angles and fucking this dude up because he can't. He's got
Tank's
giraffe
great in the
knees.
pocket, though. Tank's a better fighter in the pocket than Ryan.
I know, I know it. I know, but that's where it's dangerous for both guys in the pocket. Where it's not dangerous for both guys is at an angle. At the angle, it's only dangerous for fucking Ryan. And since Ryan's feet are so fucking terrible, why would you use angles? The same way you used against Bill Cruz, or the same way you used against fucking Rolly. Like,
if you can,
an
right?
angle
If
on
you
a guy.
can,
I feel like
if you can have a high guard, right? If you're Tank Davis, you can have a high guard, right? You could make I was going to say Rolly. You can make Ryan Garcia miss. I don't even know what we're talking about this fight because I don't think it's going to happen. But you can make Ryan Garcia miss. You can leave him open. You can counter, right? I think the countering game's Tank's in especially on the inside, right? Because for me, he's a better inside compact fighter. He throws, well, come on, it's Tank, right? He throws short shots. They're powerful. They're better timed. For me, the outside game has to be won by Ryan Garcia. He has to maintain an outside game, right? He has to utilize his jab. I haven't really seen him do that. Right? He has to utilize his jab. He has to throw straight back hands and step in, hooks, step out again. And he has to do it with chin tucked down, to minimize Tank's counter shots when he tries to step in. And for me in this fight, the guy who has to work on more is Ryan Garcia. Now, Ryan Garcia does have power, but he has power in combination. Pop, 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 right? He lets his hands go and he lands with a left hook, right? I haven't really seen him throw pop, right? He throws every shot with power, right? He doesn't set up nothing. Like, he doesn't set up anything with his jab or with good foot movement or upper body movement. He doesn't set anything up with feints. I think Tank reads him all night long. I think Tank beats the shit out of him. That's just how I see it, right? Because if you ask me who's got more tools for this fight, it's Tank Davis. I think Tank Davis has more tools. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, and I see it that way also. I was just bottom lining it. When it comes right down to it, when it's all said and done, the thing that's going to be Ryan Garcia's undoing in this fight, should it even happen, is he hasn't corrected his atrocious fucking feet yet. I do see that he's getting better under Joe Goosen, at least with his chin. But those locking the knees, whatever. We'll see. He's a 5'10", but for me, like, while Luke Campbell is a big dude, and that's one of the reasons why he was able to hit him. Another reason why he was able to drop Ryan Garcia is because Ryan Garcia is so damn upright. He's frozen in that position. You can't do shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, man, I think the fight, I think Ryan gonna bring something. I think he gonna show Tank Davis some things. I think he'll give him some fits, but like GTS and Ryan, man, I got Tank beating him, man. I always said he will, man. Like, I just feel like Ryan Garcia is a little too timid sometimes too, man. I feel like he
Listen,
gotta
he
really
doesn't.
let hands
He won't.
go in that fight.
He 150. He doesn't initiate. Listen, Ryan Garcia, he doesn't. When you're saying he's timid and that, he doesn't initiate very well. You get me? Tank Davis initiates very well. As in, Tank Davis don't mind going inside and taking a punch, or he doesn't mind. He'll trade on the pocket sometimes. He'll fight on the inside. Ryan Garcia, he doesn't. He's a good counter puncher, but
Ryan Garcia is a better counter puncher, than he is attacker.
No doubt.
Tank Davis can counter the counter puncher. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
That's why I have Tank Davis in, beating him in the later stages of the fight, because I think in my opinion, I think that Tank Davis will be losing the first half of that fight. You get me? Ryan Garcia will be piecing him up, keeping him at bay with the little jab that he has, you know what I'm saying to you? And then Tank Davis will just onslaught him in the later rounds, as in he'll start walking him down, start to wear him down with some body shots, you know what I'm saying to you? The upright stance will be his fault in the later, like Tank will figure him out. You get me? Because he's gonna have some problems. He just present to me. Ryan Garcia just presents Tank some big problems, and I want to see how Tank Davis deals with that.
Cassie, the
What
way
you
you
know?
broke that, that's how I see the fight.
Yeah,
That's how I see that fight. That's how I see it.
I see the early part of it, right? I see the early part of it with Ryan Garcia's length and Tank Davis being cautious, trying not to get caught with anything. We'll have it, fairly close. I think Ryan will be up, but Tank will probably take a couple of rounds out of the first 5 rounds, right? Something like that. But yeah, I don't see it going
that's
much
the
past 8.
reason.
I think it may be 7. He might get a little bit past the halfway mark, but I don't even know what his punches are, because I think Tank is going to test his chin in the first 5 rounds too. And I don't know if Ryan's going to pass. He's going to test his chin and his body in those first 5 rounds.
Yeah,
I don't know,
that's the,
but Ryan is a young guy. He's a big guy. I think he'll be able to take the early test. But if it goes past 9, then I'll be shocked. If it makes
yeah,
it to the 9, I think I might be shocked to see him in the 9th, but maybe not that much.
yeah.
But between
I just
7
want
to
to know if he's
9,
got.
somewhere.
You think he's got championship pedigree?
Who?
Ryan Garcia.
How would he have a championship pedigree? From where would he get it
No,
from?
no, I'm saying, do you think he has one? Do you think he has
Yeah, I
that?
mean, but we can look at his pedigree and we can see that it is not championship. We don't have to guess about that. A
Oh, so you
pedigree
don't.
is something that you see, you get the papers, right? You read it. We see we have his pedigree, and there is no champions. You can
No,
get
but we can tell. You know what I mean,
Luke
Smoke, because
Campbell.
we can tell
Luke
Shakur
Campbell was
Stevenson, those
I
guys.
guess Cuellar might have been a champion at 126, but Luke Campbell fought for the championship a couple times at 35. He was an Olympian at 26, at 126. Was Cuellar ever a full champion though at any weight
No,
class?
no,
No, I don't think so. No.
Right.
no.
So
He
yeah,
ain't
there's
shit.
where would
He ain't
this
shit.
pedigree come from? It
No,
certainly
no,
isn't
no.
from manual to
Cuellar ain't
go. I
shit.
mean,
At
Fortuna
bantamweight, though.
fought. Yeah, Fortuna fought. I think Bunny for the fucking 135 title.
Yeah, Fortuna
Yeah,
two
that's about
time
it.
champ.
Yeah, he's got some guys who fought champions and lost, but yeah, no, he does not have a championship pedigree. No.
Yeah, man.
I don't. Yeah, my thing with Ryan is, I think there's talent there. I just don't know how good he is. That's just me
Listen,
being honest. I don't know. I don't know.
He got to learn how to put it all
everything just
together,
reminds
man.
of De La Hoya, but just not the fighting.
You know. Uh,
Just not the fighting.
are we talking? Are we
Yeah,
talking
I
about
agree,
Oscar
Cassie.
Fishnets De La Hoya?
Everything. That's little De La Hoya did. That is little. That is a miniature version
That's
of De
his
La Hoya.
son, bro. That's De La Hoya's son, man.
And who are we talking about?
Yeah, he might as well adopt him.
Ryan
Man. He might as well
Garcia.
adopt.
That's
Ryan
his
Garcia's
fucking
dad looks
son,
exactly
man.
like
Okay,
Ryan
then you
Garcia
guys
looks exactly
forgot
like his
who.
dad.
Then you guys totally forgot who Oscar De La Hoya is. Oscar De La Hoya was a guy that came up and fought everybody.
Yeah, no,
Nah,
it's
nah,
small.
nah.
It's
Oh, nah,
small.
come on,
I just
Smo. We know
confirmed that.
that.
It's
Come
small.
on, man.
I just confirmed that. He does not.
No,
He does not fight
I
nothing. He doesn't fight nothing
love
like
De
De
La
La Hoya.
Hoya.
He's not
Okay,
like De La Hoya.
let me
He just
let me
No,
reminds me
no,
tell
of
I'm
you
De La
not
some
Hoya
other
talking about
shit.
the
outside of the
fighting
ring.
style.
Let me tell you some other shit. That dude was making more money than heavyweights.
Oh yeah, I love De La
Oh, yeah,
Hoya.
yeah,
One of
for
my
sure.
favorite.
Oh, yeah,
He's
yeah,
one
I'm
of
yeah.
talking
my
about in
favorite
the ring,
fighters.
not because he was the Maybelline Queen
Nah,
Dream.
nah,
Right?
yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm talking
right,
about in
Smo.
the
In the
ring.
ring. Yeah, you right, you right. He
I'm
Yeah,
talking
definitely
no,
about
right.
he was.
heavyweight champs, right? He's
Yeah,
making more than a heavyweight champ.
yeah.
And fucking yeah. No, he's not his son.
Sure,
What
sure.
that dude is, what he
Mayweather.
has like Oscar had is that the ladies like him.
Hey, Mayweather didn't become a star till he, met De La Hoya,
Yeah, he
I mean,
right?
didn't
that's what
become a
he,
star till
yeah,
he beat him, man.
and he went dancing, yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, but he didn't become a star till he met, he didn't start making the money till he met Della.
Oh no, he was
Right?
Pretty Boy.
So
Okay. He went into that fight, Floyd Pretty Boy Mayweather. Came out of that
it came
fight,
out
Floyd
Floyd
Money
money.
Mayweather. Literally after that fight is when he became Money Mayweather.
I know. Right. Now I know how good Della grew up in the '90s watching them. So yeah, but I was only joking about the fishnets, right? So it just fits the name.
I'm
Oscar
just saying they
Fishnets De
look
La
like.
Hoya.
I'm not
I'm
comparing the
just saying the
careers.
ladies love him. The ladies like him.
You don't think the ladies like Garcia?
That's what I'm saying. That's where they are. That's where they're related. It's just ladies
Oh,
like
okay,
both of
okay,
those guys.
okay,
Like
okay.
that's what it is. Like it's growing the tent for the females
Ryan
kind of shit.
ain't gonna handle that power.
You don't think they look a little
You
alike?
need
I think
someone.
they
You need
look
someone
like
to handle that power.
just a
You need
little
someone
bit.
tough like you.
They
You need
kind
someone.
of.
You need someone tough,
It's
fam.
just kind of
Yeah,
get the
kind of.
smell. Yeah.
I mean,
You need someone tough, fam.
you and me
You
kind
need
of might
someone
look
that
good
made
like,
done or
right?
something.
You know what I mean? Butcher, you and
You need
Butcher
someone
kind
tough.
of look like whatever. I don't think so though. That man.
You need someone tough, man.
Actually, you and
Tank just
they do look
gonna
alike.
beat the shit.
They
Tank is
do look
gonna
more
beat
alike
the
than
shit
you and
out of
Butcher.
Ryan
Actually,
Garcia. When he
let
gets
me
the
back
layers,
off of that one.
can't take the power, man. No one's taking that power, man. If you can take it, if you can take his power, then you can beat Tank can be beaten very easily, man. But if you ain't taking his power, then you're done, man. You're out of there. Simple as that.
I
Shit,
think
It's
Isaac
I
not
Cruz,
think
meat.
to
It's
take
meat
Isaac
and
I
Cruz the
think
potatoes,
only
to
man.
one that can took it. Isaac Cruz the only
I think
one.
to take Tank's power, you have to be compact.
But
I
no,
think if you're
Isak Cruz.
big,
No, but
tall, rangy,
Isak Cruz doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Look, Isak Cruz doesn't have this. He's got the durability, but he doesn't have the skills. That's what I'm saying to you. He doesn't have the skills, man.
yeah.
Doesn't have. If he possessed
He
the
don't have
skills
the
of a
skill.
market, like you put
But
Tank,
for me,
you put Tank at
for me
135.
for me, he
Listen,
won that fight
listen, listen,
7-5.
listen, listen,
So
listen. You put Tank at
in
135.
general,
You put Tank at 135, 140 in the early 2000s. He would have been finished. He would
yeah,
have been finished, nigga. What are you
yeah.
doing about?
Here,
They would have finished him.
Yeah, but
yeah.
that's the
Here's the
thing.
thing:
No,
we're not in the
Cassidy, I
early
was just saying.
2000s. Thank God for Tank.
They would have beat the shit out.
I'm just saying.
You know what I mean?
Isaac Cruz could take his power though. You don't think he
Yeah,
could?
but he ain't got no skills, man. He ain't got no skills.
No,
He doesn't
I'm
have the
not talking
footwork.
about the skill set,
Doesn't
bro. I'm
have the
not talking
angles.
about skill.
Nothing. He can just take.
He
He can take a beating.
He can take a shot though.
he does have skills because I thought he beat Tank right out of 7-5 to I think
Nah. He didn't beat no Tank, man.
I
Brian,
thought he did.
Brian.
I
I don't
thought
know
he.
what you're watching.
I only watched.
What
I
you
thought
watching,
that
Brian?
I thought
I
the
only
fight was
watched.
hella close.
It
Yeah,
was. You can
just
say it was
saying
close,
though.
but it wasn't. It was. Isak Cruz definitely lost that fight. He won
I,
like 5-6 rounds. That's it.
yeah. Well, I thought he won 7 rounds. But I only watched the fight once, so maybe I had to go back and rewatch it. But
Yeah, trust me. I understand why you might think that, but I had to watch the fight like 4 times, and I was like, oh no, he lost that fight. Because at first, I thought Isak Cruz won the fight. At first, I was like,
yeah.
what the fuck? What the god? Then I watched it again. Then I was like, Then I watched it again, and I was like, oh no, Tank won that fight. Tank won.
The thing is, I can't watch Tank 3 times. I like him and all, but I just can't watch him 3 times.
No,
You know
I
what I
watched
mean?
that.
Like, fighting the same guy. Like, I can watch rematches
No,
and
I had
all,
to
but I
watch it.
can't.
I had to watch it to score it. Like, I had to watch it to
Yeah,
make sure that I
yeah,
confirmed the victory. That
yeah.
Which fight?
the Isak Cruz fight. I had
The
to watch
Tank
that
Cruz.
to
Oh,
confirm the
yeah, no,
victory.
man. He's a man. Yes, that fight. Tank was playing with his food. Like
Yeah,
the
I thought
Flames
he
was in there
lost.
clowning
Here,
with that dude. Like, get the fuck out of
here.
here.
I thought he lost though. The
Iceman
one time I
said, yeah,
watched him.
Iceman said he thought Pitbull won too. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard some people say Pitbull won. I'm not gonna lie. I heard a lot of people
I
say
know.
it, but I
I
heard
heard
people
people
say
say.
Tank won too.
See, to me, like certain fights, it just sort of reveals like what you prefer in fight. Like like the Castano Charlo one. That fight right there showed to me like what depending on how you scored that fight is just like what you prefer in
And
fight.
Cassano won that fight. Like, the first fight, he got bumped.
Yeah, I thought he did.
It's
Yeah, I
all
thought
Right.
bullshit.
Castano
So
won. I
That's
so
all
thought
right.
he
And
bullshit.
so
won.
Like
from
Lara,
those
I
two
thought he won.
things,
beat
I can
Canelo.
infer that you guys.
Paul Williams beat Lara. Lara beat Canelo Alvarez. Triple G
The,
beat Canelo. Fucking what's his name? Castaño beat
before you go through
Charlo.
a
It's all
whole
bump.
litany of
It's all a
fights,
bump.
I'm
It's
just
all
sticking
bump
to a
anyway,
thing.
man.
Yeah, right.
Kovalev beat Ward. Fucking beat Ward. It's all the
Okay,
bullshit,
you're
man.
gonna give
I
you have a
thought
whole
Ward beat
list of every
Kovalev
single
though, but
fight. Like, okay, hold up.
that's
It's bullshit, man.
Do you
had
think?
a low
Would you
blows.
say that you prefer the guy that comes forward?
I prefer the guy lands hard shots.
Yeah,
Right,
like
but
yeah.
that's not. Then Isaac Pitbull Cruz wasn't that guy.
I thought he landed
Like he
powerful
was
shots.
not doing shit in that fight. He wasn't landing nothing fucking hard.
I understand why Fulton beat Figueroa. Like at first I thought Figueroa won the fight, but then I had to
Right, but I'm
watch
just
it
saying, like
again.
you prefer the guy that's making the fight, like in your mind, that's making the fight.
No. I
Because
prefer the guy that.
Castano, like, how do you get Pitbull Cruz and Castano without that thing being the case? Because Fulton, if you thought
Castaño was
Fulton
doing
edged it out,
Castaño was using educated pressure though, man. You get me? He was causing Charlo like proper problems, man, and he
so
hurt
was
him multiple
Figueroa,
times. Like
but so was Figueroa.
Yeah, I'd Brandon Figueroa over.
he didn't hurt. He didn't
Nah,
hurt
I'd that a
Yeah,
Figueroa.
right.
draw.
I'm just saying, like,
I'd
it's
that
just
a
kind of
draw. I'd that a draw.
I'm with Jeff
Figueroa
though.
Fulton.
I'm with Jeff. Kovalev beat Warbet.
Yeah, man. What the fuck,
Nah,
man? They
He
bumped
did, bro.
okay.
He
See,
beat
yeah,
him,
for
bro.
me,
I don't
bumped
give a
Kovalev.
that's one of the
They
funnier
bumped
ones to
Kovalev.
me. That's
He-
one of
he
the funny
beat
ones to
him.
me
He
because
beat
like
him, man. I'm sorry.
My man said,
He beat him.
oh, gee, what? My man's face was like, my man's face went, oh shit, I won the fight. Like, what the fuck?
yeah, exactly. He's like, oh, I thought that they were gonna rob me. They didn't. That's amazing. I'm sure Bivol face looked the same way against fucking Canelo. I'm saying like I'm pretty sure when the underdog gets a decision over the big guy, you'll see a whole bunch of people going like,
throw a load of punches, you win the fight. That's no, come on, man. You know my
okay,
brain.
hold up a
My
second.
boxing savant.
Hell
My
nah,
boxing
man.
savant is better than that.
Okay, so now
Bivol washed Canelo though. Come on,
okay,
man.
hold
He
up a second.
washed
Now you're saying there's no like A-side gifts. There's no like
No,
like really, you guys are fucking tripping right now. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's really the thing.
He was
Here's
surprised.
the thing. Here's what it is. The rematch is the thing that tells when you do all this shit. And when that guy gets his ass whooped in the rematch, people just revert to the first fight. Go, oh, but it's the first fight. No, he lost the fucking first fight, close, regardless of what the hell you thought. He beat the entire fuck out of Kovalev twice, not just once.
So explain. So Q.
But I had a nice.
Explain how
I had the Bivol Canelo fight nicely.
Fuck off! He didn't win that first fight.
That's the thing, right? None of the Triple G Canelo fights did you get the impression that those guys were better than each other. They're about evenly matched, and after 3 fights, that's what you can tell. Like the reason why Canelo was able to separate himself, even to the extent that he was like age, right? The age difference finally fucking kicked in.
Fury got robbed as well. They robbed my boy Fury, man. They robbed him. He beat the fuck out of Wilder the first fight.
Okay, I mean I hear you, but the thing is they fought 3 times. So that third fight, you saw that Fury is just a little bit too much for Wilder. Right? That's what you saw. Like, but both of those fights.
He's a mountain. He's a mountain too much for Wilder. He's a mountain. He's a mammoth. Beowulf. He's a beowulf.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you weigh 50 pounds more,
mammoth of a man. He's too much for Wilder. He 80 pounds too much for Wilder. 80 pounds heavier than Wilder.
Yeah. All that. I mean,
destroyed Wilder.
Okay, wow. I didn't realize you felt this. Tell us what you really feel about it, Bush.
Destroyed Wilder.
Okay, cool. Okay, can we move on with the rest of the fucking show now? No, we can't. You still stuck?
He debuffed
like you need to adjust your meds. Can we move on with the conversation now?
Wait. Go
We're talking about fucking fighting style, not that fight.
Kovalev Ward, bro. Yeah, Q said he want to rewatch that shit on his channel, man.
Kovalev beat the shit out of fucking Ward the first fight.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
he even dropped Ward in the first fight, man. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, he dropped in the first round.
What the fuck, fam? Listen, Ward lost that fight 7-5. It's as simple as that.
I'm going to admit, when I watched that fight, I was drunk as fuck. So
yeah,
the Kovalev Ward, I was out of it. So
yeah, it was one of those fights that was kind of like it was so. All right, so here's really what it is. If you watch Andre Ward fights and you watch Kovalev fights, what you'll see about the Andre Ward Kovalev fight is actually an Andre Ward fight. It's not a Kovalev fight.
No, they honestly. No, if you ask Andre Ward,
that is like every other Andre Ward fight. That fight right there. The only thing, even Replete was getting dropped.
So you don't think he lost that fight? So?
I know he didn't, because like I said, that was an Andre Ward fight. You just saw what happens when Kovalev fights Andre Ward. It turns into an Andre Ward fight. Like every other fucking person that Andre Ward fights. He makes the fight becomes his fight. Every one of those guys fights his fight.
Kovalev was bombing his head with that jab.
Popping him with that jab, bro.
He was
popping with the jab. And you know what? And Andre Ward was beating the entire fuck out of his body.
I think Kovalev won the first fight. I always said it. I don't know how he lost that fight. I don't understand.
I'm telling you how. Because it's an Andre Ward fight.
His Mohican was fucked at the end. That he's punching off his Mohican with that jab.
Just like Cassidy said.
If it would have been a Kovalev fight, then he would have won. But it wasn't a Kovalev fight. It was an Andre Ward fight.
He was punching off his Mohican.
Bro.
He was punching his Mohican off with that jab.
Just like Cassidy said, get the smoke. When Andre Ward, when they announced it, when the fight was over, it was calling for it.
I'm sorry. Hold up a second. Listen, I understand that.
He was shocked, bro.
Right.
was like,
Just
what?
because you're shocked doesn't mean that you didn't think you won.
Listen, nigga, he know that he
Like
was
you
thinking,
guys are going
shit,
to
I
these
pulled
weird
it off.
conclusions to justify your own fucking scorecard. That's it.
Listen, OG Smoke, you fucking well know that he couldn't believe what the fuck was happening in that room.
Right,
Even
bro.
Kovalev was thinking, what the fuck?
Listen. Even if I was to say that he couldn't believe it, maybe the reason why he couldn't believe it was because he couldn't believe that he
Smoke,
got
OG
the decision
Smoke,
over
Smoke,
fucking Kovalev,
OG
since
Smoke.
Kovalev was the A
Listen,
side.
OG Smoke, I give it to, listen, Andre Ward's one of my favorite fighters. I give it to him. He beat the shit out of Kovalev in the second fight. He knocked him out. He beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, but I mean, no. I mean, people say it was
That
like nut
first fight,
shots. Like,
it was close. That first fight was close.
I didn't say
He
it wasn't
get blown
close. I'm
out,
just
man.
saying it was an Andre
close.
Ward fight. That first fight looked like what Andre Ward's other fights look like.
Who wants to rescore that fight? I want to rescore it. If I put it on put it on my channel, will you just rescore it with me?
Yeah. Just
Okay,
the time.
okay.
Yeah, no problem. Do that up, man. Do that up.
Yeah. It'll probably be tomorrow or Friday.
Yeah, man. We're ready.
I'll get it. You know, Andre Ward.
Let's score that bombo clock fight, man.
Yeah,
Smoke. OG Smoke
before Andre Ward, like Kovalev was perfect.
OG Smoke, nigga.
So let me ask you a question. About you guys' scorecards, right? You saw Kovalev's earlier fights, right? Going into the Ward fight, you saw at least like a half dozen of them fights.
Of Kovalev, yeah, of course.
Okay, right, all right, cool. Which one of Kovalev's previous fights looked like that fight?
None.
None.
Yeah,
Zero.
none,
Okay,
man.
cool. So you watched at least six of
No.
you watched at least six of Andre Ward's fights.
He still won that fight. He won at least 8 rounds.
There's one or two.
How many
There's
Andre Ward fights?
There's one or two.
Let's take that back. How many Andre Ward fights looked like that prior to the Kovalev fight?
All of them?
Sloppy, holding.
Yes, all of them.
Low blows.
Yes,
yeah,
all of them. Yeah, all of them. Literally all of them. That's what I'm saying. What you just watched was an Andre Ward fight, not a Kovalev fight.
That don't mean he won.
Listen,
that does mean he won. Like that's the whole point of fighting. Hold on a second. Wait.
I never liked Kovalev, but he won that fight, bro. Let's be honest.
I mean, I hear you. You guys keep saying it as if like you're gonna change history. He didn't win the fight. Not
Because
only did he not win the fight, but he also not even subjectively did he win the fight in my view.
Yeah, get the smoke. It's not gonna change the history, but
yeah, I'm just saying. But you keep coming on like you said, he won the fight. Like, no, he didn't. You think you had him winning the fight? No, he didn't win the fight.
Look,
like literally, he did not win that fight.
Let me say this.
Of course he didn't. But it was robbery.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a robbery either. Like, listen, at worst, you could say, like, listen, if you think that was an 8-4 fight, right? To me, if you think that Kovalev won 8 of those rounds, then you don't know how to score fights. That's what that sounds like to me. But for real, like I can understand somebody saying it was a 7-5 fight, close, but like no, by saying that he got robbed.
Can I smoke one question?
Yeah.
What did you have, Bivol Canelo?
I had it like 9-3. I could have saw it being 8-4.
9-3 to Bivol.
Yes,
that's what I had it. I've seen it 3 times. 9-3. So, yeah,
I could see maybe like an 8-4, but
yeah, add it 9-3, but
add 9-3 though. Add 9-3 though.
So, yeah, so that wasn't a robbery, but I understand why Bivol, because I was going into the fight saying Canelo only gets to win by robbery, right? Because I didn't think he'd outbox Bivol whatsoever. Right, so but
right. I mean, I'm sure Bivol was like, "Oh yeah, shit, I got the W." Like, it's not because he didn't beat his ass; it's because he just got a fucking decision over Canelo. Like, it's just not fucking easy to do.
No, even when Floyd beat the shit out of Canelo, one of the judges gave it a draw.
Majority decision.
One of the freaking judges gave it a draw. So it's near enough impossible to get a victory over Canelo on the points on the scorecards. All 3 judges. All 3 judges give him the first 4 rounds. Be Canelo, which I do not understand how that freaking happened. It just tells you a good Bivol boxed after that.
Well, it also underlies a different story, right? Like where you fight matters in the United States. Like these different state athletic commissions, they appreciate different shit about the sport. Like that, Vegas is a come forward town, and Canelo was doing that in the first 4 rounds.
Yeah, he was doing that.
No,
He was
yeah, I
doing that, but
agree
he
with
wouldn't
that.
land the punches.
Look,
Yeah,
let
but
me
like I
say
said,
this.
come forward. It's a come forward
Yeah.
town.
Look, yeah, let me say this. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Like some people were saying, like, okay, Devin is fighter of the year. I'm like, that's fine, that's cool. But I'm saying for me, Dimitri was the fighter of the year, and I was saying that Canelo Alvarez, when he beat him, he not only watched the guy in Vegas, that's basically Canelo's fucking second home. So I see where Get the Smoke is going with this. I understand, like, yeah, like it's not easy to win a decision over there. I understand that, but with the Kovalev War shit too, let me just say this last thing about that as well. When you were saying Get the Smoke, I understand, yeah, we can't change the history. You damn right about that. But in the record books, Andre Ward won the fight. But us fans, we just stay in our opinion, bro. We just saying that Kovalev won. We feel like he won the fight. That's all.
No. I'm saying you fans that think Kovalev won. There's us fans who think he got his entire ass whooped, right? Like, yeah, he dropped him. He can punch. That I'm part of the fan base that goes, hey, when do you ever see Kovalev fight like that? How do you think he won that fight when that dude can't fight? Like, that was literally an Andre Ward fight. Like, if it's an Andre Ward fight, how do you think Kovalev won?
It was Andre Ward fight for only last few rounds.
No, it's an Andre Ward fight from the 4th round on.
No, it wasn't.
Hell
Stop
no.
with
Nah.
revisionism.
It was literally an Andre Ward fight from the 4th round on.
Start changing history, bro.
No, I'm not changing history. Okay, cool. So when I say an Andre Ward fight, what do you think I mean by that?
I'm rescoring this. I'm rescoring this fight. So,
yeah, we gotta rescore this fight. No, we have to. Yeah.
We do. I want people on the panel with me. I want Smoke. I want Smoke.
When are you talking about doing it? I would definitely be there.
I want 150. Probably tomorrow.
Just don't do it on like Friday.
Okay, tomorrow or Saturday. How's that?
Huh? Wait a minute. No, today's Wednesday.
Yeah, tomorrow, Thursday.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Saturday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, Thursday or Saturday. Who's fighting this
tomorrow?
Weekend?
Thursday or Saturday. I'll either do it then because you're not available on Friday.
Eubanks and fucking Liam Smith, they about to fight.
Oh, let's do it in the day.
Oh my god, I'm not really.
Yeah, but I mean, fucking, I'll watch it. I mean, whatever. I like Liam Smith with Steve Collins. Steve Collins gonna be in the corner again.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so yeah, I like the old dudes. They like fucking gray hairs fighting.
Remember, we talking about it on your panel. We were saying, remember we was talking about it on your panel. Get the Smoke, the fight Liam Smith and Chris Eubanks. Like that would be a decent fight for him to pick up since the Conor Ben fight fell through. Remember?
Yeah, I mean it's it's one of those UK straighteners, right? Like I think it's gonna be like action packed for as long as it lasts. Like they're gonna give it all. Those two dudes, they don't hold nothing back. Yeah, I'm like,
yeah. I agree with that.
What's the undercard looking like?
I don't even know. I ain't even look at it. I just know they about to fight.
Yeah, I feel like it's like Carlos Takam, Derek Chisora.
Oh yeah, Takam is about to fight Tony Oka.
It's like one of them fight. Oh shit, who the fuck?
Yeah,
wants
Tony
to
Oka and Takam about to fight.
A couple of French guys, huh?
Yo.
What were you saying, French?
Oh yeah. No, hold on. Now that you hear, hey, Justice, man, what do you think about the Lomachenko Haney fight, man? I was saying, like, obviously the fans gonna come up with excuses for both sides, but I'm saying like we should, like us, the YTBC. I don't want to hear no one talking about, oh, if Loma loses a fight, talk about his age or how small he is. Or
Haney gets full credit. And I don't even like Haney. Haney gets full credit. He gets full credit from me.
And I'm saying,
I don't even like the guy.
And I'm saying if Haney lost, I don't want to hear people talk about him being drained or anything like that. He's already been drained at this way. We know this. Look at him in the Kambosos fight, the second fight. Look how he looked on the scales, man. He already know what's gonna happen. There's no reason to even bring it up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, yeah. And to be honest, they are both at a disadvantage, As you said, this guy is going to start himself, and Loma is just much smaller man, So there's no excuses. Whoever wins.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it is right. But I'm just saying it is going to be storyline. So when people talk about it, like to be triggered by it. It's part of the storyline.
I think only morons will get triggered. Why would I get triggered over Loma losing? You know.
No, I'm just talking about them bringing up. I'm not whether or not he loses. I'm saying bringing up the fact that he's like small and old after he loses.
Yeah,
Like,
I see what you mean, bro.
The dude is too small and he's too fucking old.
Yeah,
if he wins, he's still gonna be a little old man that won, right?
I know what you mean, but from me, no excuses. Whoever wins deserves the full credit.
Yeah, and even
it's simple as that.
And also him being drained I think it's going to be a product of how he looks at the weigh-in. If he doesn't look drained at the weigh-in, then who cares what the fuck he look like in the Kambosos fight?
I agree with you. There.
Like if he comes into the weigh-in and looks fucking dead, and in the fight he looks fucking dead, I think it'd be weird to not mention it, right? You're like just gonna ignore that?
No, I don't.
No. What I'm trying to say, but Loma is so much smaller. Even if this guy, goes into the ring drained, Loma is like a midget compared to Haney anyway. So that's what I meant. Like they are both at some kind of. They can enter both ring with some disadvantage. That's what I'm trying to say. So they are about equal anyway. So
we're going into the Nakatani fight. Like I never thought Nakatani could fight, right? So Nakatani to me became like a real guy because Teofimo Lopez struggled, right? So when Teofimo Lopez struggled, all of a sudden Nakatani's good. And now, then going into the Loma fight against Nakatani, they're like, oh, but look at the size difference. You beat the fuck out of Nakatani. And Nakatani's bigger than fucking Devin Haney. It's just that Nakatani can't fucking fight. Devin Haney can.
Yeah, I remember that fight, man. I remember that fight, and I remember people was talking about Nakatani's size and shit. I remember Mr. Moore, man. He even said Nakatani was gonna win. He was saying he was too big, and I'm like, Mr. Moore, you were tripping. Lomachenko's gonna beat the shit out of this guy. You're gonna see
exactly.
He's gonna beat the shit out of him.
There are levels to this shit,
He's gonna
size
dog
alone
walk
will not win you the fight.
Yeah, and he did, and that's what he did. And I called the fight too. I said Loma in 9. That's what happened. I called that fight. I remember. And I was like, yeah, Loma's gonna beat the fuck out of him, bro. That dude, he has no chance, bro. I'm sorry, no chance.
Yeah, after Kambosos put it on fucking Tio, now if you struggle to Sandra Martin, they don't think that like Sandra Martin's a good, even though Sandra Martin beat fucking Mikey Garcia.
Look, for
some reason Nakatani is like some world beater, like because even after getting dropped 4 times by Felix Verdejo, but then like pulling out a knockout, whatever.
With Kambosos, man, that Tio and Kambosos fight, bro. I really think like, okay, Teofimo, he came in reckless. He had a terrible game plan, but I really think Kambosos exposed him, man. I think Kambosos really showed a lot of holes in his game, man. I think Kambosos' style gave him a lot of trouble. That counter punching style, you know what I'm saying?
For me, the point is
Nakatani gave him trouble. When Nakatani showed that he was defensively irresponsible.
Look, get the smoke. That's what I'm saying. That was another point I was saying about Tio. Like, to be honest, he's never really had good defense. Like in the Nakatani fight, he get punched up. The second half of the Loma fight, he was getting punched up. Kambosos fight, he got punched up.
He tried to
fight. Martin was very negative, but still he was hitting with that check right hook all night.
Yeah,
look at
he tries to fight like Roy Jones Jr. with reflexes.
Exactly, Brian. He's got that type of style.
He's not that fast.
He's
also
not
that
fast.
Walking things down in a half guard like he's a fucking power puncher.
He's not that fast or athletic, right? He doesn't get out of the way. He doesn't time it, right? Roy Jones, right? No, people talk about his athleticism, right? But Roy Jones at his best, he had great timing. He knew when to move. He knew when to use his reflexes. It just wasn't right. At his best, he knew when to do that, right? He knew how to move. He knew how to negate an opponent's attack with doing that there, and he knew how to counter when doing so, right? He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that timing. If you're gonna have that type of style, right? You need great timing. You need great self-awareness, and you need ability. He doesn't have any of that. He just doesn't, right? I like Tio. I think right? But the Campo fight, right, proved to me that he isn't ready at 140. And I know it was his first fight there, but I thought he would have done a lot better with somebody 90th in the world. at 140 pounds. I thought he would actually destroy them. He didn't do it.
Yeah.
He looked. I don't know. He looked like he was out of his depth.
Bro, I think he would lose to all the elite 140 guys.
Yeah, I think he does. I think he does, right? And
Yeah.
the only thing I think he was really banking on moving up was his power, and I don't think even that carries up at 140.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Like, so, you
Exactly.
know, um, yeah, like he's, you know, the one thing he had at 135 was power, and
Yes. He
he
had
was
that attribute
and punch
above others.
resistance.
He
Punch
still, I mean, he
resistance.
still has. That's why San Martin fought as negative as he does, like as he did. And also, like Martin, but he's just like,
But
there's
he
not,
knew
there's not a bunch of dangerous fighters at
yeah,
140.
but he knew
I don't
he
see
knew what
him
type of
hurting
fighter.
Taylor or
He,
yeah.
yeah, he knew what
Continue,
type of
Brian.
fighter Sandor Martin was prior to the fight, right? He knew he was going to run, and
Yeah.
yet again, right? He didn't cut off the ring,
Oh
which is
yeah, but I'm
another
just talking about
thing
his
for
power now, not his ability to cut off the ring or any of his other
no,
skills.
no, no,
We're
no,
talking about
right?
like whether or not his power, like
But
if like Santa Martin
here,
is not like he
but
will
first,
stand and trade with you if
but
he
first the
doesn't think you
full
can hurt him.
power here, but first the full power, you have to get in position to land it, and he wasn't able. He at times in the fight he wasn't able to do that, and he was off balance by the time he got to Sandor Martin because Sandor Martin, uh, every time he got close, Sandor Martin was on the move.
No, I got
Right.
you. So right, but they're using his poor technique in order to blunt his power, right? To make
Yeah.
it to take his power out of the game. If he just didn't have power to begin with, you wouldn't even need to fight him that way.
No, but Sandor Martin fought Ryan Garcia, not Ryan. What's his name? Mikey Garcia. It's slightly that way as well. So it's not
Yeah,
like
because nobody would say that Mikey Garcia doesn't have power.
yeah, right. But that's how he knew the type of fighter. I said it prior. Sandor's going to get on his feet and he's going to run. I said it prior to the fight, and if someone like me can see that, you think nobody in this camp goes, he's going to run. Let's learn to cut off the ring. So when you get in position, you can minimize your power or maximize your power, right? If he could get into position more, he might be able to land. Now, he's a mid-range counterpuncher. That's Teal's game. He is a mid-range counterpuncher. Beyond that, his skill set is very limited.
Yeah, but the inventory at Top Rank is also limited at 140. So he should be able to get a title shot, maybe even become a champion at 140 at the WBO.
Yeah. Who's the WBO champion?
Your boy is like waiting to move up, but he's not. He doesn't want any parts of Terrence Crawford. The Scotsman's brother, the Aggies.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No,
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor. Yeah.
He got to get that rematch.
Yeah, exactly. Like fuck Bud, fuck becoming a 2-division champion. I need that Catterall get back. Right.
Yeah, well, at least he's willing to take a risky rematch.
Yeah, it's a risky rematch because he shouldn't be at 140 anymore.
Yeah, I know that.
I agree. He shouldn't be at the weight no more. But still, though, Jack Catterall won that fight in my opinion.
Yeah. I thought he
won. What did Ben Davison say after that? The trainer. Maybe we stayed at 140 for one fight too many.
There's his problem.
Yeah, but man, fuck that dude, man.
There's his problem. He's got his ring skills is going to get worse with Davison as his trainer.
Yeah, he's a terrible
because
trainer.
You know what I think about. He's a fitness coach. He's not a boxing trainer.
He's a motivation speaker, exactly. Fitness coach. You can do it. One more stare. No, you don't want to eat that grape.
Yeah.
He's that guy.
Yeah, I listened to his instructions during Wilder fight. He's a fitness coach, yeah.
Yeah, he's a fitness coach, but he's not a boxing coach.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't Ben. I think he's one of the worst trainers in boxing.
Yeah, man.
And the only reason he's gotten as far as he is who he's been linked with, or who he's been associated with.
Man, this dude literally went to YouTube for boxing help and tips and stuff like that. Like He's a fucking clown, bro. He's not a real trainer, man. I don't even credit that guy. But
I
Josh
was
Taylor, as I was saying, like Josh Taylor, I feel like Catterall won the fight, so and a lot of people feel like Catterall won too. So Josh
It
Taylor,
was
he
very
just
controversial. I
yeah,
also want to see
very
rematch. Yeah,
controversial. So Josh
yeah.
Taylor's like, all right, this guy, he and Josh Taylor's probably feeling like, all right, it was a bad night. I could beat this guy, so I'm gonna just
Is
show
it
the
okay?
fans I can do it.
Let's see which storyline is better. You got a gift decision versus Jack Catterall. So you moved up and fought Bud Crawford, or you stayed back to rematch Jack Catterall. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
Like
but I want to see
this is the
Crawford fight
flimsiest
Spence, not Taylor.
justification
I
for
don't care about
fucking
Taylor's fight,
avoiding
to
your
be honest.
fucking
We all
responsibilities
know
I've ever
that
fucking
Crawford
heard.
will
Period.
whoop Taylor.
Yeah, exactly. Terrence Carver will
Yeah,
beat Taylor,
we all know Crawford
but
will beat the
yeah,
shit
Yeah,
out of him.
that's what we understand. Right. That is the
Yeah.
issue.
yeah, but
No, it's
still,
not
it's
an
like
issue. It's just I want to see Crawford Spence. That's the fight we want to
No,
see.
yeah,
I
I'm
don't
that's
want to
saying
not
see
yeah,
Crawford
that's the
exactly.
Taylor.
issue with fucking Taylor. The issue with Taylor is right. Like, nobody thinks that he beats fucking Bud. That there's all this
I
Jack
agree with you. I don't think that.
get
I
back
don't
and
think
all that stuff.
that. That
I
That's
don't
doesn't
think
take
he beats
anything
Bud.
good.
away
But
from
if you want to
Taylor
give
from his
somebody get
legacy
back,
at pound
if
40.
you want to give somebody some get back, give Prograis some get back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
won't
want to see
fight
I
him.
want to see Regis Prograis versus Josh Taylor. I called that out 3 years ago. I called that right after the fight. I want to see a rematch. Right? I was interested in that there. I wasn't on YouTube at the time, but I said I wanted to see a rematch of that fight. Right? So yeah. I still want to see that. I'd like to see that again.
Oh yeah, me too, bro. Yeah,
You know,
Yeah,
140 is an epic division, man.
Regis Prograis still said he wants that fight. He always said it like, but at 140, I don't think it'll happen at 140. But Regis said he'll even move up to 47, just one fight, just to fight him. He said he just wants to beat him. That's what he said.
I think Progress beats him in a rematch. Honestly.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
Prograis
Prograis
beats him
beats him
too.
at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
Uh,
Prograis beats him at
but
this
then
point.
again, I said Prograis would win the first fight.
So
Nah,
you never know. Yeah, yeah. I get
Some
You
you.
know what
people
I mean?
felt like
Like,
he did.
Yeah.
Some
the
hey,
people
first
felt like he
time,
did.
yeah,
All that
first
shit
time
about
I
his
gave it
jaw,
to
right?
Josh Taylor. I thought Josh Taylor was gonna win, but I just think Josh Taylor. To be honest, get the smoke. I got Catterall beating Josh Taylor in the rematch. In my opinion,
Right.
that's what
Right.
I
That's what
said.
I'm
I
saying. It's
think
just kind of
Catterall's
like
gonna beat him.
nobody thinks the guy should be at 140 pounds anymore. And yes, he won't move up.
Exactly, get the smoke. That's what I'm saying. Like some of the points in that fight, like I think that fight, like the style matchup, Catterall gave him some trouble. And I just think at the weight, Josh Taylor's drained like shit, man. He looked terrible in the weigh-ins. And then during the fight, he got dropped in that fight. Catterall ain't no puncher, man. Like Josh Taylor took shots from Jose Ramirez and Regis Prograis. Those guys are way harder punchers, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's just drained at the way. Like the punch resistance is fucked up and shit. Like I don't
yeah,
know, man. I'm not sure. I don't think he's gonna win that fight. And I think Josh Taylor, like outside the ring, he's a party animal, bro. Right after he went
I
undisputed,
heard so. Yeah.
right after he went undisputed, he started partying a lot and just not being very disciplined, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's
But
gonna
still,
catch
you
up to
gotta
him.
give credit to the guy. He fought all the best guys in
No,
that
no,
division.
no. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, 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 hey. Dick Justice. Yeah, I think he has one of the best undisputed runs in this era. In this era, I think he
I
does.
think
Oh
Like
yeah.
he's
He
the
fought
best.
pretty much
he,
everybody in that
He
division. He
I
beat
think I
everyone
think
he
Beastmaster.
beat,
I think he's the
everyone he
best.
beat was undefeated, bro. Except for Postal, everyone was undefeated. So, and Postal
Yeah.
lost to Crawford. So, I mean, yeah, I give him his credit, man. But I just think his days is done. That's just my
I
opinion.
agree. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
No, I think he is the best undisputed resume. Sorry to get there.
You can make case for that,
I think
bro. Yeah.
I think if you look at Barancic was undefeated when he fought him, and
And
what's the other
Progress
guy's name?
Ramirez. Yeah.
Prograis, Ramirez. I think he's the best undisputed resume.
You remember Brian that
Yeah.
when he and O'Hara Davis fought, a lot of people thought O'Hara Davis would beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that because here's the thing. I didn't know much about him going on. I was picking
Yeah,
O'Hara Davis myself, right? And
I did
when he
too.
fought
Yeah,
when he fought Barancic, right? I picked him to
yeah.
beat Barancic. I ain't gonna lie. I picked him to beat. There was something I just thought Branchik was chinny.
Yeah.
Prior to that, I thought if he landed on Branchik's chin, so I picked him. I picked Regis Prograis, but then again, Regis Prograis at the time was my favorite 140 pounder. So I picked Regis Prograis to beat him. That was a great fight. I remember watching that with my brother. And it was juicy. I thought that's a good fight. I wasn't scoring it live, but I went back and I rescored it, and I had it 7-5 to Taylor on the second time round. But yeah, he beats Ramirez.
How many swing rounds did you have on your card?
I had 3 swing rounds.
And with a 7-5 score, like
7-5 score, yeah. And I don't like giving 10-10 round. I don't like giving level rounds.
No. I just put him swing, right?
So I'd three very tight, very close rounds. Where you could, and I just like what Taylor was doing. Right, Prograis was landing the cleaner shots for me, but Taylor was just outworking him at times.
Exactly.
So,
he was a little bit too for a hometown fight. You need to press it and have a little bit more urgency.
Yeah, right. So, and that's just how I saw it. So very, very close rounds, and it's not like Taylor wasn't landing. So,
I've saw some people who are judges, right? Like I was on EJ's live watching it, and that dude's a judge. He does Amis, but still, and he had it for Prograis.
Yeah, I've here if it went 7-5 either way, I wouldn't have been. It could have even been a draw. Because as I said, for me there was 3 swing rounds. It just depends what you liked. But yeah, no, I thought it was a very good fight.
It was super close fight.
Very, very close.
Yeah,
very, very close.
It could go either way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, you talking
fights
about
like that
Regis
there where
and
you say
Taylor.
7-5 either way or a draw, I don't mind that because that's not a robbery. That's just because there was some very, very close rounds depending on what you saw.
Some fights are very hard to score, man.
Yeah. Some fights are very clear and easy to score.
Exactly.
There's some very awkward fights, where things happen. You go, why the fuck did that happen? You know what I mean? Or
Yeah, bro. I mean, you have people that still argue about Hagler and Leonard, and that was like 30 years ago. That's how hard that fight was to score.
Yeah.
So you will always have those type of fights.
Can we talk about the boxing pugilism of Effie Ajagba?
No, I'm sorry, bro.
Man, a big shot, man. That dude he really believes his own legend, doesn't he?
The defensive genius.
I don't know what happened in the Wilder gym, but that dude is pumped full of artificial confidence.
Oh my God! The boxing pugilism, the defensive genius of Effie Ajagba.
He's basically
my God.
a poor man's version of Wilder. That's what.
Oh my, yeah. Oh, I looked at it. I'm thinking, how bad is Stephen Shaw, right? Right. How bad is a jumper? I'm thinking, give me 6 months to train. I could beat Stephen Shaw, and then I looked back at it and I was like, give me 6 months to train. I could probably beat a jumper. I give him a better fight than that, anyway.
I mean, Sanchez doesn't even have a guest, and he still won every round.
That was a terrible fight. Absolutely terrible.
It was, yeah.
Right. So what you don't want to see out of heavyweights is like mediocre middleweight boxing. It's like what you don't want to see out of heavyweights.
You're fucking heavyweights, right? You thinking
they're
about
out there like trying to.
I don't want to see boxing master classes.
Yeah, me neither.
Taking no risks.
But the thing about Ajagba is he's even too slow for heavyweight division, and that's a standard there. That's a standard there for them to be slow. but Ajagba is even slow for those fucking standards.
Yeah, but you're supposed to like you're
You
not.
get me?
Yeah, they're trying to outpoint a guy. In the heavyweight division is already problematic. But if you're not as sweet and as fast as Ali while you do it, maybe with the name cachet and a big mouth to match, then yeah, it's probably not going to work out.
Yeah, exactly. He can't even throw a proper jab, man.
You talking about the job?
His stock is
Yo,
steadily
I
dropping.
saw the highlights. I didn't watch the fight, but I seen the highlights, man. Yeah, I see what you guys mean. Yeah, he's very fucking slow.
You
I
remember
mean,
his fight? You remember his fight against that Turkish guy? I think Demirezin, something like that was his name.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
That was like he had not
He
recovered
barely
from
won
being
that
dropped by
fight.
that guy.
Barely.
Wait, hold it. The guy that no, I'm talking about the guy that got dropped. Maybe it wasn't Turkey. Maybe he was like Eastern European. Maybe he was Russian. He's like a bald guy, and he's like the first dude to drop him. He said like F.A. Jogba knocked him out. Still, it was before. It was still when he was undefeated.
I can't remember the name, but I think I know which fight.
Yeah, ever since that fight, he's been fucking trash.
Yeah, I'm about to say I picked Frank Sanchez to beat him when that fight happened.
Yeah,
I
me
picked Frank
too.
Sanchez. Yeah, I never really looked at him highly. I was like, he's nah, I'm not even gonna say.
I think any guy with decent footwork, not amazing, just decent footwork will beat Ajagba easily.
Yeah,
You know,
job was
just at basics.
just a super strong guy, just a fucking power puncher.
Yeah,
Straight down the middle, like he's not really nothing special. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I
can't believe Top Rank even made that a main event, bro.
I think Josh Taylor's hoping he get the Ugas fight for 147-pound crown.
I don't even think Josh Taylor beats Virgil Ortiz, man.
I don't think he beats Virgil Ortiz either, but I said Ugas. He might be like a different style. They like the two old dudes who came up from 140. Like Virgil Ortiz is like moonlight, like he is shrinking down to 147.
How old is Ugas anyway?
Old enough.
Ugas,
I don't know.
He's older than Taylor.
Yeah, I'm saying he's like he's been living a good life. You talking about Josh Taylor's a party animal, like
yeah, he is. Yeah.
Cuba, like you go from Cuba to America, like he's lived the life, right? He's like in Miami, Cuba. Like, he's chilling. That's what Josh Taylor. That's the kind of speed Josh Taylor's looking for. Probably kind of speed that Thurman's looking for too. Like after, which is why he's fighting at 154. He's like, hey, I don't have to shrink all the way down to 147, and even if win, lose, or draw, I get paid and probably fight Ugas for a vacant. Fuck, sure.
But that's why he's a badass, because he's a party animal, but he fought everybody, He didn't give a fuck, at least in 140 division. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, he had a hell of a good run, but I don't think it was better than Costa Costa was pretty good. No. Really great run in 140.
I never said that.
Hell no. That's what I said in this era. Yeah, no, I didn't say like 140.
No, it wasn't you that said it. It was Brian Harkin. But I think he meant this era. No. I think if he was here, he would qualify that also. I think he would say this era too.
Shit, who else is coming up, man? Who else is about to fight too?
To me, man, the Isaac Dogbo, Rabisi Ramirez. We get to see the development of that one, and then Lara and Lee Wood.
Oh yeah. I got Robesi beating Dogbo. Yeah, I think he's gonna beat the shit out of him, honestly.
Yeah, I think Lara's gonna beat Wood too.
I think Lara's gonna knock out Wood. Yeah, I think.
But I think they'll be good fights. So.
Yeah, they're gonna be good fights, definitely.
You think Lara knocks that Wood out?
Yeah, I think he's gonna knock him out. Mm-hmm. I think he knocks Wood out. I think he'll knock him out late. I think Wood will probably box him early. He'll give Lara a lot of trouble because Lara's not really he's not he's just a come forward guy. He's not really defensive minded. His offense is his fucking defense. So, but eventually he's gonna catch him, man. He's gonna time him. I think that's how it's gonna go. And the Rabesi Ramirez fight, I think he's just gonna dog walk Dogbo. I think Dogbo is just too small. You know what I'm saying? And the southpaw angles, Rabesi's got a very good left hand. He's just gonna fuck him up, man. I don't think it's that fight. I think Dogbo is gonna come forward. He doesn't give up. You know what I'm saying? He's not a super hard puncher, but he can rough it up. He can fight in the inside, man. He's definitely a good fighter, but I think Rabesi gonna take it. That's a good fight though.
Yeah, I like his development with Barry Hunter, Dogwell. But that guy, he gets hit a lot, and Rubisi is not
Exactly.
a
He
guy you
gets
want to
hit
get
getting
hit
smoked.
with, and like have one to get hit by. Yeah,
Yeah, them
yeah,
southpaw angles gonna give him trouble, man. And Robesi's hungry, man. He's hungry. I think he's even more hungry than Dogbe because Dogbe's had opportunities at the title already, and he lost them. So he fought Navarrete twice for the WBO and lost both of those fights. I picked Navarrete to win those fights. Yo, salute Brian Hart. I'm
but you
sorry.
know
Oh
what's
damn,
going on?
Jed Kyle. My bad.
What's up,
Yeah,
Jed? What's up?
Yeah.
man.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Also, damn. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Fuck it. Brian, go ahead, bro.
now you're talking
you,
about the
you got
southpaw
it.
angles.
Oh yeah, the southpaw angles. Yeah, I think that shit's gonna give Darby a lot of trouble, man. Like his defense ain't really the best, man. You know what I'm saying? And his last fight too, he had a draw with Joel Gonzalez. Joel Gonzalez is a tough dude though. He's a tough guy, man. Very tough fighter. He's tough for his own good, to be honest.
Who's
But
fighting Dog Rabisi, is it?
yeah, Rubasi, yeah, for the WBO.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Navarrete dropped it. Navarrete's about to fight the Wilson guy, the Australian guy, for the WBO at 130.
Okay.
I think I think the Subio Matias fight is still on too. They're not postponing that shit again.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Yeah, we
I
got
like
that fight as well.
yeah. That's gonna be a knockout.
yeah, Matisse a beast.
Yeah, no doubt.
It is.
Yeah, like that to me. Like if that's the fight I'd like to see, like Tank versus Matias.
You on Tank today?
Nah, nah. I think Tank. I think Tank could do something with him. But also, Tank could be in a world of problems. If Tank could get, because really, I think Tank could get Josh Taylor, right? But Matias, if he could get him right there, I would be like, wow, Tank's that like all the shit that you've been talking, like that would be like redeeming. But I think it's a bridge too far.
Yeah.
I think that's a bridge too far. I would be like, I think he would be the underdog, and he'd probably lose, but he could probably do something with him. He might be able to do something with him. I got Matias in the fight though, for real.
Matisse is out of box.
But I do think he could get fucking Josh Taylor at 140 right now.
No, I think Taylor whoops his ass.
Yeah, I think he's done at 140. I think Taylor's food at 140.
Tank or Matisse? Tank fighting or Josh Taylor fighting Tank or Matisse at 140.
Yeah. That would to me that would just be like mind blowing. Like that would like all the shit that everything I felt about Tank would be out the window if he just signed the contract to fight either one of those dudes. Be like an underdog with a chance to get fucking knocked the fuck out, and everybody thinks you're gonna get knocked out. Now you're in Floyd Mayweather territory. Everyone thinks you're going to get knocked out.
Yeah, I don't think he will though. That's my right. This is why I don't think even the Ryan Garcia fight happens. And I always mention this, right? When Ryan Garcia basically said the fight with Manny was on, or they were in discussions, and we found out that never happened, right? Basically, cloud chasing Manny. That's what I think's happening here. I think he's cloud chasing.
Here's the thing. There's a difference between can and will, right? So I think people think Matias will knock out Tank. Right, that's the thing. Like Ryan could knock out Tank, but most people are picking Tank to knock Ryan out, right? But he could, and it could go the other way. I'm sure Raider from LA, he's always like rooting for the other. He's like, Leo Santa Cruz is looking good on the scales. I don't know, it could. Man, get out. Anyway,
I never thought Leo Santa Cruz ever had a chance.
Like most people are like, I'm just saying there's those contingents of fans, right? They're just like, it could happen, but I bet. Are you betting for it to happen? I mean, why? Because the odds are really good. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's another fight that's coming. Yeah, AB versus Lundy. They switched the opponent.
Yeah, who gives a damn fight.
I got Hank Lundy, man. I think Hank Lundy gonna beat him.
Adrian Broner versus
Lundy. I got Lundy, bro.
Okay, I got Lundy at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
got
think
Lundy right now.
Is
I'm
it at
not sure about
147
AB.
pounds? At
I,
147
it
pounds.
it has to be, bro. It has to be because did Lundy his last? Nah, he fought Zepeda at 140. I remember he fought on Josh Taylor's card. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. They fought on that card, but I don't know his fight after that. I don't remember the fight after that. What weight that was at?
I think that
But
was at
I
one.
don't know. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Can AB even make 140? I mean, that dude,
No,
man.
I
Look
think
at
it's at 147. I thought Red Catch is at 147.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's at 147. Yeah, 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 yeah. And that fight is pay per view too. Like what the fuck? I guess they think AB still has that clout.
Well, I mean,
Um,
AB fans, man.
Yeah. He still got a lot of fans, man. He still got a lot of fans. And he's gonna say some outlandish shit throughout the fight,
Yeah,
through
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
build
yeah.
up.
Yeah. Man, I was listening. I was watching his workout, shoe shining, the heavy bag. Like, oh my god, this is horrible watching. And they put out, dude, they put out the worst promo video of AB. It was like he had just finished running, like, and it was at sunset, but they didn't show him running. They showed him just huffing and puffing, looking tired and old, and the sun was setting in the background. I was like, what the fuck kind of optics is this? Like, why? And this was put out by BLK Prime, like things on their IG. Like, what am I watching? It's just a train wreck. Is this about like betting against AB? Like, are they running like a gambling site too? Like, what the fuck?
probably are. Probably are.
Who would put out that kind of footage to like promo a fight? Not show the guy running, but show the guy tired, looking old, and like questioning why he's still like fighting and shit. Like why would you promote that fucking look? I don't know. That shit was just it was baffling for me.
Who
They
knows?
do show you different angles though of the fight game. I do like the angles that they show, but this one was like it didn't show their premier guy in the best light. It looks like BLK Prime is not interested in all three fights. Or they don't care if he wins or loses the first one.
Yo, Hawker Mustang, he said the last time he watched Hank Lundy was 7, 8 years ago. Damn, man. But that's what I was saying. He fought Jose Zepeda on Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez card. I
Yeah, he
remember
actually
that
looked
that
decent
was the
in that.
last fight I seen him in. That was the last fight. Cause I remember I was saying Zepeda didn't look good in that fight. And I was
Yeah.
expecting him to beat Lundy, like dog walk him. I mean, he won the fight, but I was expecting him to actually like beat him, stop him, but that didn't happen. So I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
he had a fight previously before that. I remember. I mean, after he had a fight after that, but I cannot remember what fight that was. I can't right now. But he didn't retire though. Hell no. He is older than AB though. He is older, but still AB been out the ring for so long, and I don't know. I seen that promo you talking about too. Get the smoke. I seen it. That shit was terrible. I was laughing watching that shit. It was funny.
Yeah, man. It was like
Yeah.
you know how I don't know if you guys play sports, but like after practice, shit, like all right, coach made you fucking run, fucking laugh and shit, and you're just like, oh god damn, why am I on this team? He had that look on his face, like anyway, what is?
Yeah, man. When it's the end of practice, that one last lap, you got dead legs and shit. You
Yeah.
tired as fuck. Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean, man. Hell yeah. I used to play
You know,
basketball, man.
gray beard, sun setting in the
Yeah.
background. Oh wow, okay. They're throwing dirt on his grave before the fight.
Yeah. He said Lundy still looks good. I mean, he looked decent. I mean, as a
Yeah.
beta fight, but I don't know, man. I haven't seen him in a while. I don't know. But that's the thing. AB's been out for a long time too. That's
Well,
what
we
I'm
don't know.
saying.
Yeah, we don't know who owns BLK, right? For all we know, they could have a host of cemeteries, or what do you call them? What do you call it? Undertakers? Uh, places.
I mean, listen, we moved out from the diplomacy mills and the trap hotels.
For all we know, right? Like yeah. That's
I mean, they doing bit like to BLK. I mean, to Adrian Broner fight. No, what were they doing? Like convict fights before that?
yeah. Here, I'm gonna look for something here. I'll send this to 150 if I can find it.
I feel like basically I wouldn't be surprised if they came out with the flame throwing guitar shit. Like, real man, they're just trying to entertain the people, get a buck.
Are we? Okay.
Mendoza.
Yeah, Carlos Mendoza, man. This
He's
dude.
hilarious.
Hey, this dude is hilarious, man. I love this dude, man. Love his channel, bro. That shit, Carlos. I always look at your channel, man. That shit is funny, bro. The shit you post on there, and
Oh
I like
yeah,
your post
hilarious.
too. Your post, Carlos, you be on point, man, with all the fights and stuff in the post. I like that. How you deal with the community. Yo, Electro Jet was good, bro. Shout out Raider LA. I saw you in the chat earlier, Raider. My bad, brother. Ryan definitely has a chance to beat Tank.
Yeah, you said the same thing about Leo Santa Cruz. I already covered that.
Oh man.
You just walked right into it.
Lundy is a good talker. I remember that. Yeah, he is. He's a good talker.
Here,
Yeah, Ryan has a chance, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. Yeah, I really don't think it's gonna happen,
here,
man.
I sent you a thing on the I sent you the thing on WhatsApp. 150.
No, Deontay Wilder is a champion. Ryan Garcia
Play
is
that. Play that.
Ryan Garcia is the Jake Paul of the 140-pound division.
You say you
What
sent on
are you?
WhatsApp?
Here, play that. Old school WWF bullshit. Hilarious.
You want me to play it on
Yeah,
the
yeah,
the,
yeah,
the share screen?
yeah.
Oh yeah, all right, hold on. Let me go. He said, oh yeah."
When you're actually for a character all
He
the
said,
time.
"Ryan, what the hell type of comparison is that, Raider?" I don't know about that, man. Uh, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even know how to get it on here though, cause it's on my phone.
Okay. All right. Send it to your email.
Do you have a link? Do you have like
No,
an
I do.
actual link to that video?
No, I do not.
Uh,
I don't know where it is. Yeah, just send it. Just send it to your phone, or send it to your email. And
all right.
okay. I didn't. Okay, I didn't think. Have you even email? You put your email in the private chat there, and I'll send it right. Email.
Yeah. I'll put it in the private chat. Yeah, just give me a minute. Hold on.
Now this is old school WWF when they were in character all the time.
All right, I'll put it in the private chat, man.
Okay.
It's in the private chat. Yo, what's up, Carl? What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
All right.
Salute to Carl. Raider said, I meant as low skill and more of a one trick pony, but Ryan a little better than Water.
Yeah, only you think that. Like, literally nobody has ever said that Ryan Garcia is better. Like, Ryan Garcia is better he's better than Emmanuel to go. That's who he's better than.
We beat Manuel to go.
You're talking about, like, you're like, Ryan Garcia is the something of 135. What he is the didn't do shit at 135, and now he's at 140 and not doing shit at 140. That's what Ryan Garcia is. Wilder, on the other hand, bronze medalist, Hall of Fame, record breaker, champion, defending the title a whole bunch of times. In your mind, they're the same things. But
Whatever.
Nah, they are not the same thing, but they both suck.
I mean, what can you say? Nobody could beat Philip Hergovic, right? All those like champions.
Yeah, but I don't rate Philip Hergovic. Nobody rates him.
Not
Nobody
everybody
rates
can be fucking Triple G or whatever. Dude. Like,
no, I
That
mean
was funny
his
though.
resume still sucks, you know. And Wilder is an exciting guy, but his resume sucks. It is what it is.
yeah, that whole resume suck shit is just like I think
It does. It simply does. I mean,
I
you
feel
can
like
get angry all you want.
I feel like people need to like look at the era they're in and understand that all of their resumes suck and just fucking move on.
Not really, not really.
Yes, really.
He has one of the most overrated resumes.
Like the best guy's resume was Povetkin and his resume sucked.
Povetkin's resume is better than Wilder's resume.
No, it's not. It is. It just sucks.
Oh, yes,
it just
it
all
is.
sucks.
Oh,
They just
yes,
all
it is.
suck. No, it is. Like
Oh, yes,
no,
it
it
is.
is. How,
Oh,
okay,
yes,
you
it
tell me. How is beating a 10-year guy, Chris Bird and Hasim Rahman 10 years past their title contention? How is that better than anything? Or being
Who did
Pulev?
Wilder fucking beat for 50-year-old Ortiz?
Right, I got you. But
I mean,
Bermane Stiverne is a better win than both of those things. At least Bermane Stiverne was a reigning champion.
Nah, Bermane Stiverne better win than Rahman. Come on.
Okay, right. Hasim Rahman 10 years past yeah, the Hasim Rahman that Povetkin fought? Yes.
I don't know, man. I don't really agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. This is why I don't even get into this whole fight
better
conversation.
than
It's just fucking
Stiverne.
dumb. Like it becomes like, oh yeah, like Kajanu that fucking Luis Ortiz knocked out in 2, or the Kajanu that went 12 with Joseph Parker.
I'm just
Like,
looking
who the
at
fuck cares
Povetkin.
about this?
He has
Like,
Chagaev,
Carlos
he has
Takam,
Rahman, Hook. You know, he has
Hasim
better
Rahman
resume than
sucks, bro.
fucking Wilder. He does.
Hasim Rahman, straight the fuck up, dude. The only reason why we even talk about this dude is because of a shot that he hit Lennox Lewis with in South Africa. That's it. And you're talking about 10 years after that. And you're giving me like that's better than Bermane Stiverne. And you tell me that's better than
Stiverne doing
what
his career?
What does this sound
What is
like?
Stiverne doing his career?
You came onto panels, you swallowed the Kool-Aid, you weren't there for the fights, and now I'm hearing this fucking dumb shit. I'm sorry.
No, I think you're talking dumb shit. Wilder's resume sucks. We all know his resume sucks.
I'm triggered by it, but I saw Hasim Rahman. I saw the Povetkin fight, and I also saw the Wilder Bermane fight. I also saw the Stiverne Chris Ariola fight before that, and
no,
I still think Rahman
even old Rahman is better on resume than fucking. Stiverne is a bum. Stiverne is a bum.
That's only because you want to say people are bums and talk about what they did a million fucking years ago and discount what a guy currently was doing then. You're talking about knocking off the current contender. You are literally comparing.
His best win is on Stiverne and Ortiz.
Okay,
let's be real. Let's be real.
If you want to be real, why don't you start listening instead of interrupting? We're saying some more dumb.
Well, you talk all the time, man. You don't.
Okay, great. Okay, so what point have I made? You tell me. Since you're just going, go ahead, shout all your points.
Your point is that Povetkin and Wilder have about same.
Okay, great. Now, first you said it was better. Now it's the same. So now can I make my point? So right. So Bermane Stiverne was a reigning champion. Something that Hasim Rahman was 10 years before he fought Povetkin. That is not the same thing.
He was reigning champion against who?
He was a reigning champion of the WBC. You're not a reigning champion against
who did he beat? Who did Stiverne ever beat?
Okay, great. Again, 10 years difference. So if you want to talk about the fact that hold up a second. If you want to say that because he knocked out Lennox Lewis, hold up a second. Let me just make sure that I understand what the question is. Okay, when we're talking about when we're talking about a better resume, you think because a guy knocked out Lennox Lewis 10 years before.
Is Ruslan Chagaev better win than fucking Stiverne?
Okay, great. All right, cool. So you tell me.
Answer my question.
I'm asking. Okay. I'm asking a clarifying question so I understand the context of why you're even posing it. Because what I asked you was before that.
We are discussing resumes.
Right.
You're
correct.
To diminish
I know what we're discussing. I don't need a meta. I know we're discussing resumes. But I need this context of why you're asking me what I needed to do. What I'm trying to figure out is why you're asking me who is it against. Because who is it against? I told you Chris Ariola, and then you asked me who is it against.
Okay, he beat Chris Ariola.
Right, and you said that right. Okay. But now I'm asking you because what I said was you're equivocating one guy who was a reigning champion with a guy who was a champion 10 years before the guy fought him that you were saying is a better win.
Okay. Let's put Rahman win aside. If you don't rate Rahman win, okay, fair
No, I'm
enough.
asking why you rate him, bro. Like I'm literally trying to figure out what you're talking
you're
about.
saying you don't rate it. Okay. What
I'm
about
asking,
Chagai?
but you do.
Is
I'm trying to
Chagai
figure out
better
why
win?
you do. I
Wait
already
a
know that
second.
I don't rate him. We knew that I didn't rate. I already said that
Is
before.
Chagai a better win?
Say again. But you hold up a second. Now I'm trying to pin you down. I'm trying to pin you down.
Very
Do you
simple
think?
question.
Do you
Very
think
simple
Hasim?
question.
I will answer your question. Do you think Hasim Rahman is a better win for Povetkin than Bermain Stavern is with the Bermain Stavern getting the title off of Bermain Stavern for Wilder? Yes or no?
I don't know. It's about equal.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
I'm done having this conversation.
Actually, I do
Go
think
ahead.
it's a better win.
I'm done having the conversation. Go ahead.
I do think it's a better win, honestly, Smoke.
Okay, cool. Hey, cool. I'm not having conversations about these fucking resumes with you guys. It's just
You
you guys live in fantasy land.
You could even make case. You could even make case that Rahman is better win, although he was past his prime. But
no, what do you mean past his prime? Like, bro, even in his prime, he wasn't good.
Rahman wasn't good in his prime. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my God! Whatever.
Okay, I want you to
give up.
one thing to me, Smoke.
I don't think Bermain Stavern was very good in his prime either, but at least Bermain Stavern was like, listen, Bermain Stavern went like,
very serious.
So
He was
so
very
we
serious
understand
boxer in his prime. He wasn't elite, but he was very serious boxer.
But I said he wasn't good. I just said he wasn't good.
He was good. He wasn't
For me,
great.
No,
He was good.
Whatever, dude. Like,
Here, for me, the only two fighters Wilder fought that I fought before.
Yeah, Bermain Stavern wasn't good, but Hasim Rahman was good. Like, okay, whatever.
The only two guys.
Either one of them
better than Stavern ever was. Look at
okay,
the
I got
resume.
you. But since you didn't watch Bermain Stavern, okay, you tell me. Who did
didn't
Bermain
watch
Stavern? Like, you didn't even know who he fought to get the fucking title, but you're telling me how good he was. You didn't watch.
Stavern fought a bunch of bums. He's
Okay,
a bum.
let me ask
He's
you.
a bum.
Do you know who Mike Perez is?
I think that's some cruiser.
I know, I got you, man. Like, I get you. Bums and good and not good. You got this shit off of a troll goddamn panel, dude. You didn't watch
just
these
look
fights.
at Rahman resume.
Didn't watch
It
these
can't
fights.
even
Like,
be
stop
compared.
it.
It can't even be compared.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, can't even be compared. Not by you
Can't
because
be
you didn't watch
compared.
the fights. Not by you because you didn't watch the fights.
It's not about watching fights. Just look
I
at
know,
the wins.
I know. It's about trolling on panel. Like, let's get okay. Whatever. At least I think Electro Jed might have watched the fights.
I watched the fights.
Okay, there we go.
My thing.
What did Stavern ever do in his career?
Okay, I got you. Why don't you look it up?
Let somebody else get a chance because I got a question to ask Smoke. Smoke, I don't know if you were or weren't. It sounded like you were defending him, but were you defending Tank the other day as far as his resume goes at 135? Now, other than 135, I have no qualms with his resume, but at 135, I have a huge problem with Tank's resume.
Wait. What do you mean defending his resume? What was the conversation? Because
I think it was.
I'm pretty sure I was talking about.
I don't know. That's how come I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was on with some Tank fanboys who were talking about he had the best resume, and I was talking about he only had 4 fights, and that Loma and Devin Haney represented the best resumes at 135, and they're fighting each other. Because, like, I don't know, like,
so you weren't defending him.
So there's been 2 things.
So you were up against these Tank fanboys. Okay, I got.
I was going. Yeah, there's some, like the other day that happened, but ever since the Garcia fight, the Tank extreme fans they feel good to come on panels and like talk about Tank.
Hasn't Tank only had 6 fights at 135 so far?
I think he's had 4 fights, really. So let's see: Gamboa, Isaac Cruz, Rolly, Hector Garcia, and who else?
God damn it! The one that moved up from 130.
Isaac Cruz.
No, the one that moved from 135 to 130.
I said Hector Garcia. I said that. Hector Garcia.
No, the other one. God damn it!
No, you're talking about Leo Santa Cruz. That was at 130.
That was at 130. That was at 130.
No, he fought.
Those have been all of his fights since he moved up. What was his first fight at 135?
Are you talking about Mario?
Mario Barrios was at 140.
Mario Barrios.
No, that's 140. That's 140. That's 140.
That was 140.
Leo Santa Cruz and Mario Barrios were not at 135.
Oh,
He fought Gamboa at 35. Isaac Cruz. He fought Rolly, and he fought Hector Garcia at 135. I think that's it. 4 fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
got 4 guys.
Yeah.
Because my problem, because I've been having a shit lot of problems with this. Everybody,
What?
again, another hype job with fucking Tank. I've been telling, you've heard me say, I'd love to see him fight, have a serious fight at 135. But they got in him. Right now, people are saying he's the best thing since white sliced bread. I was gonna say white bread. What the fuck? Anyway,
I like white bread.
No, but that was a better. That's actually more apt comparison because nobody thinks white bread is good anymore. But I remember,
I,
you
I,
remember the
like, I
Wonder
like white
Years,
bread.
right?
I like white bread, but there's no fat
But
in it.
now
I
everyone
like
thinks
it.
bleached flour is not good for you.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, no, that's not
Indeed,
good.
and all that shit. So anyway, yeah, the best thing since sliced bread is, since white bread is pretty goddamn funny when it comes to Tank.
No, I didn't mean to say that shit, but damn it is funny the way it came out. My thing is, I want to see him fight Haney. Like if Haney doesn't fight Loma, then him
I
and
think
him
it's
and
too
Tank should fight.
tank to take. That's my.
Electro, they're gonna fight, man.
I'm sure they are gonna fight. But if he doesn't fight Loma, he should fight Tank. And if Tank doesn't fight him, then that's a duck. And I hate calling shit a duck, but that's a duck because Tank. I'm waiting for Tank to fight a real fucking fighter. I mean, he did fight. He fought Cruz, and that was supposed to be a run through, and he got surprised. He nearly lost. And even with Barrios, they fought at 140. You said,
Yeah.
Yep.
even with Barrios, unless if it wasn't for fucking Mayweather coming down and telling him you losing this fight, step it up. He was on cruise control. He wasn't
I
doing
mean,
shit.
really, I think you have a correlation causation issue. Like this guy, like, do you think if Mayweather wasn't there, Mario Barrios would have won the fight?
I think if Mayweather wasn't there, I think
I
the
don't know if
fight would
there's
have
a self
lasted longer.
awareness. Maybe
I think the
self
fight would have
awareness.
lasted longer because Mario was going to get knocked out no matter what. All right. But I do believe if it wasn't for the fact that Mayweather came down there and told him, "Yo, you losing this fucking fight," he knocked him out sooner than later. I'm telling you, he was going to knock Barrios out. But if it wasn't for Mayweather, I truly believe if it wasn't for Mayweather, he would have got knocked out much later.
That's the thing about Tank, man. That's the storyline in all his fucking fights, man. Like that's just how he fights, bro. Like
He
he's just
loses. He
very
loses the
he's
first
very
couple of rounds.
selective. He's very accurate, very selective. He doesn't throw combinations. He throws one shot at a time. He let the guy get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? He lets him get comfortable, let him get up, let him think like they're winning, and then he knocks him out. That's just how he fights, bro. That's every
Yeah.
single fight. That's how he fights.
But
Yo,
it
yo,
also,
yo, 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 yo. What's
hey,
cracking,
what's up,
homie?
Ray?
Yo,
Oh,
what up?
Who you
Mayor,
guys
what
talking
up?
about? You guys
Just
talking
one
about
quick
Tank
thing.
right now or what?
Say again.
You guys are talking about Tank or what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
Tank,
talking
no,
about
yeah.
Tank.
yeah. I just want to say one thing before you do your thing. I think that's also a product of matchmaking. They've been putting the same kind of fighter in there, a guy that either comes forward or stands still and trades. And Ryan Garcia is more of the same kind of guy that they've been feeding him his entire career.
Yeah. Unlike those guys, though, I think out of all the guys Tank's been in the ring with, I think Ryan has the most power. I think he's the biggest puncher Tank will be in the ring with at that width. So even Barrios
I
doesn't have
can't
And
that
he's
wait
type
to
got
of
see
some
power.
what
attributes. He's got attributes that makes him better. But like the best boxer he's been in there was Leo Santa Cruz, like by far.
No, that's true.
Yeah, but Leo
I
Santa
said that.
Cruz fucking doesn't have no power, bro.
I
He
know,
didn't
I
even have
got it.
power
That's
at
what I'm saying. But I'm
126,
just
let
saying,
alone fucking 130. So they're
if
just
you're
like
gonna have
mosquito bites.
power and no boxing skills, then
Yeah. No, I
you're
get
also
it,
not.
but you gotta understand too. The reason why Tank knocks some of these fools out is because they have no power. He doesn't respect the power. He's able to take some of those hits to get his hit. You know what I mean?
Right, but
What's
even
gonna happen? And what's gonna happen? I mean, the only one that had probably power was Rolly, but he set up Rolly. So I mean,
yeah,
can he set
exactly.
up?
You know
Can
why?
he set
Because
up? Can he set up Ryan? Most likely he is. But what about if he can't take Ryan's power? Is like, oh fuck, I gotta respect this guy's power, so I can't really can't really try to set up my shot.
You don't have to.
That's
No, he's
his own
going to
decision.
set. He's going to set him up just the same way. Okay, the same. We saw what we saw with Rowley. We saw with Emmanuel to go. The only difference is Emmanuel to go don't hit like Tank. Emmanuel to go was setting up fucking Ryan. Right? He just couldn't capitalize off of it because they both of those dudes have trash feet. They fall over themselves. Their chins in the fucking air. Like he's getting knocked the fuck out.
Let me ask you this: Can you think? Do you think Ryan can outbox? Um, can you think he can win rounds? More
I think he
rounds
will get
than
rounds.
than than
Yeah.
Tank.
I think he will win rounds, not more rounds than Tank. No, but he will win rounds. I don't think.
I
I don't
think
think Ryan can win on the cards.
I,
I don't
I
think it's going
think
to go to the
this.
distance.
I think if I think Ryan will have success in the beginning, but as the fight goes on, the longer the fight goes, the more chances Tank has of winning. But if it goes the distance, I don't know, bro. That's then if it does go the distance and it goes to decision, that might be interesting, bro.
I just
Yeah,
don't see them. I just
Those
don't.
those
If
two
I
fighters,
could, I just don't see
are
them.
not going the distance.
yeah.
They're
No, the
not going to
reason
go.
why it's not like I don't think it's
That
going to go the
fight's not
distance,
going to distance, bro.
but I do also think Ryan would lose on points. Is again he can't cut the ring off. He won't be able to find Tank once Tank starts using angles.
Well, think about this. I mean, on the inside, how did he do on the inside against Cruz? Right, Cruz took him to 12 rounds. Leo Santa Cruz,
Yeah,
how long did Leo Santa Cruz take him to? How many rounds?
I think 7, like that. 6, 7,
Seven.
6,
And
7,
Gamboa took him 11.
12.
Oh, 12, huh? Yeah, I mean, you see, like I don't, fuck, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, but Gamboa didn't win a round in that fight.
No, correct.
Leo Santa Cruz was losing when he before he got knocked out, and the other guy, Pitbull Cruz, doesn't have anything, doesn't fight anything like Ryan Garcia. It doesn't even have any of the attributes of Ryan Garcia. It went 12, but he still lost on the points. So
Yeah, no,
even all of those points, all of those
my,
things don't
my
mean favor Ryan.
the reason the point I'm getting is that uh those are all different styles, right? Those are all different styles that were able to take Tank to the later rounds. That's my point. Now Ryan is a little bit bigger. He's a bigger guy. Can he last a little longer than those guys? Who knows, right? He still has that chin up in the air, which is I mean, fuck, I don't know, bro.
Which is my nickname for him, Ryan
But
Chinstuck
the other
in the air
thing, right?
Garcia.
Like Mario Barrios was also behind on the cards. He went late with Tank, but he still was behind on the cards before he got knocked out.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it, but Barrios,
No, I think
that was a challenge
Power,
for
right?
Tank because he went up in weight, right? So that was a legit. I like that fight, but I mean, Barrios was not even a
Not a,
top fucking six guy in fucking 140.
he's not a top
I'm just
10. I
saying,
don't
at
think he's a top
140,
10. We
but
got
I
him
think Mario
140.
Barrios has a better resume than Ryan Garcia. I think he's fought better fighters. I think like Mario Barrios is like Ryan Garcia is a step down in competition for Tank, not a step up.
Yeah, but Tank hasn't fought in any top guys either. I mean, you could. I mean, Leo
I'm
Santa
just saying that
Cruz
Ryan
at
Garcia is
130,
not one of
is
those
he a
guys.
boxer? Yeah, but I mean, you
I'm
can't.
saying that Ryan, hold up, like I keep saying, Tank has fought. Ryan Garcia represents a step down in competition for Tank.
Okay, so if Tank wins, where would you rate that win as?
A payday for Tank.
No, no, no. I'm asking, where would you rate that at? Would you
I would say like
would it
Hector
be
Garcia is a better. I
would you
think
think that's
again
his
Hector
best
Garcia is a
win?
better boxer than him, a better fighter. Leo Santa Cruz is a better fighter. He I don't think Rody can fight. I think Ryan can actually fight.
No, I know, but I'm asking you a question. Where do you
I mean,
rate
I'm
that
trying to. I'm
win?
rating it right now, like rating it
Is it
in
his
what
top?
context. I'm only
I
rating
know,
it
but
against
you're.
his other opponents, like rating it in what sense.
I know, but I'm asking you, like, is it
I'm
his top three wins
is it top 3 wins of his career
of Tank's career? Correct.
when it comes to the quality of
Ryan
fight?
Garcia.
No. Pedraza, Leo Santa Cruz, Hector Garcia. Top 3 would still be like off the top of my head.
Shit, I don't know, bro. That might be his best win to me. Even though Ryan hasn't fought nobody, Same thing with Tank. Tank really hasn't fought anybody.
Okay, so Ryan Garcia locks his
Tank's
knees.
more active.
Ryan Garcia has terrible fucking feet. Ryan Garcia has one fucking punch that you have to worry about, and he fights straight up and down. How is that a better fighter than Hector Garcia, Pedraza, or Leo Santa Cruz?
I think I would take Hector Garcia out there, and I'll put Isaac Cruz instead of Hector. But yeah,
I can put Isaac Cruz in there. I was just, that would be my fourth guy. But I haven't seen very much.
But I'll put him up above Hector.
I mean, for me, Isaac Cruz also fights one way. It's just a really fucking hard style to fight.
Well, I mean, okay. Let's look at this then. Let's look at this. So Hector Garcia was a minus. I mean, not minus. A plus 1,200 or 1,400. Plus 1,400. Correct. Hello.
Yeah, correct.
I don't gamble fucking on boxing.
Yeah, no, I know. So I'm saying, Hector Garcia was a plus 1,400.
Yeah.
So Ryan Garcia, I don't think is gonna be nowhere near a plus 1,400.
Right, but that's a function of Ryan Garcia fans.
That's a what?
A function of Ryan Garcia fans.
Well, we're gonna see where Vegas has him at, right?
I know,
Vegas
they're gonna have him there because of Ryan Garcia fans.
They're usually on point. Vegas is usually.
I know. They're gonna bet that they're on point.
They're gonna go based off of competition, right?
No, they're gonna go based off how many fucking people they can get to bet on the fight. And how much they can get to bet. That's what they do. That's what the Vegas line is about.
They can't be in favor of one side.
It's not. No, they're in favor of the house's side.
That's why.
Yes, the house is what they're incentivized to do is to make the fan base want to bet.
Correct.
They're making them fucking Ryan Garcia fans. Right? That's what's gonna happen with the odds.
Yeah, but once so this is the way betting goes. Once money starts going into a certain fighter, that changes the lines.
Yes.
But why are we here? Yes. Seriously, why are we talking about this fight when I think it's not going to happen?
I don't know because
no, I don't think
Raiders get very excited about some guy having the chance to beat Tank. But they don't have a chance to beat Tank. But this is what I get. This is Leo Santa Cruz, the Mario Barrios. Now this dude, okay, let's go down. I remember the Leo Santa Cruz fight. After that, you were talking about how Ryan could beat him.
So Leo Santa Cruz, what I said was if Leo's chin can hold up, he might win that fight.
No, I'm talking about afterwards. I'm talking about the aftermath, and not even beforehand.
Oh, Barrios?
Aftermath.
No. Okay, look, I'll tell you this: Barrios at 140, it was not even a top 6 guy. But is that a better challenge for Tank moving up in weight? Absolutely. Yeah, why not? I mean, think about it. If I say that to another fighter, I would say, hey, this guy, he's moving up and he's challenging himself moving up. Then yeah, I mean, why not?
Listen, Raiders like silencing you.
But I never said Barrios was going to be. I never said Barrios was
kind of like the only.
I never said in some of these fights. I never said Barrios was going to be Tank. I
didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. You just were talking about how it was going to be a really respectable win for Tank and how he's a really solid thing. And that was
not really respectable. I didn't say really respectable. I said more respectable than the other fights he's had.
Yeah. Well, you said you were going to give him respect. Actually, you didn't qualify it. You said you were just going to give him respect at the Barrios fights, but then I guess you forgot about that now. But
yeah, cool. I did give him the respect.
It doesn't matter. The point I'm trying to make is you're very optimistic about Tank's challengers chances are, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, he hasn't fought anybody.
And I don't think Ryan Garcia will be more of the same. He'll be if you're talking about not fighting anybody, Ryan Garcia is one of the worst not fighting anybody there are.
You are correct, and I'm not gonna say that.
Not one of the best. You're saying he's one of the best. I'm saying he's one of the worst.
Who says one of the best?
You did. You said would this be one of his top 3 wins?
Tank? If he beats Ryan?
Yes.
Well, competitive wise, probably.
Not exactly. I'm saying it would be his top worst nobodies.
Accomplishment wise,
No,
no.
I'm talking about actually being able to fucking fight. Like, bro, like Ryan Garcia has a bunch of talent that is untapped, but the holes in his game, you can drive a semi through.
Name wise, probably right on the name of Ryan Garcia, right? Because of what he is on the internet and all that bullshit. Probably the biggest name on his resume. Best win? No.
Yeah, like I'm talking about the ability to fight.
No, yeah, I didn't say it was gonna be his best win. I said it would. It's probably gonna be one of his at his top, maybe top 3 wins for sure.
It'll be top 3 because of this magnitude of the fight.
Well,
it's like saying Arturo Gotti is one of the, but no, that's not even that because Arturo Gotti beat the shit out of him. Fucking Timothy Hatton, Ricky Hatton. Sorry, Ricky Hatton. Timothy Hatton, the actor.
Timothy.
Like saying that shit. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. Like some shit he's gonna get paid for. Oh, it's like saying McGregor is fucking. It's like saying McGregor is Floyd's best win because he made the most.
No, that's way different. McGregor was not even a professional fighter, bro.
I think Ryan Garcia is barely a professional fucking fighter.
He's a professional fighter, just not a professional boxer.
I don't think he's a championship fucking fighter.
Well, yeah, boxer. You know what I meant.
Right? Yeah. Not get. Yeah.
Anyway, but my point is, I don't think he's a championship fighter. I think that like if To Go had Tank's power, To Go, who's not even a world class fighter, would have knocked Tank the fuck out.
Yeah, but none of these guys have fucking Ryan's power as well.
Great. So if you stand there, then you can fucking get hit with Ryan's power. But if you don't, then you won't.
Well, let me ask you this: who has more power, Tank or Ryan?
Okay.
I think Tank.
I mean, I would.
No, it's just a question. I'm asking you guys.
The question is, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure, but the question is like, who thinks Ryan has more power than Tank? Like, who thinks that? But really, the issue is not even about who has more power; it's who has a better chin, and who's going to deliver the shot. Who's going to be there when the shot lands?
Has Tank gotten hit with a clean shot?
Yeah, I mean, so is that a good?
And by who?
Okay, if he has been hit by a clean shot, he has never been dropped. And if he hasn't been hit by a clean shot, then that means how does that work out for Ryan, who if he's not going to be hitting with a clean shot?
Well, because he's faster. He's faster.
Okay, great. So because he's faster, he has a better chance of hitting him, and then that hitting is
Ryan has accuracy and he's fast. Is he a good boxer? Does he move well? Not really. But that's how he beats his opponents, right? He beats his
opponents because his opponents are fucking trash, like him.
Oh, what about Tank?
Tank has better opponents than Ryan Garcia and bro. I already said.
Yeah, but these guys don't have no power, bro.
You keep going around in circles. You don't acknowledge this thing. Do you think Ryan Garcia is a step down in competition for Tank?
I think he is.
Compared to who? Fuck that. No,
except for Rolly.
I'm saying like Rolly is the only guy, right? But in terms of overall competition, do you think Ryan Garcia is a step down?
Rolly's the only guy worse than Ryan.
I'll knock out Rolly.
Rolly's the only guy worse than Ryan.
So there you go.
Well, compared to what? Okay, let's go down the fighters that he's faced. That'll be a better way.
No, you just answer the question yes or no because I already know the thing. I already done this. I know that he. Like I said,
all right. So
let's go ahead. Said the names.
Let's go ahead.
Better fighter than Rolly. Let's go. Leo Santa Cruz is a better fighter than Rolly.
Let's go. Let's do his last 5 opponents. So Hector Garcia. I think Hector Garcia is a better boxer than Ryan.
There you go. You don't even have to go anywhere past that. You don't even have to go past that.
Yeah, but
Hector Garcia, he is a step down in competition.
From Hector Garcia, yeah, you could say that.
Okay, great. So Ryan Garcia represents a step down in competition for Tank Davis because Hector Garcia is not even his best opponent.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that that Ryan can't win.
Again, whether or not he can or can't, that's up to you. We're talking just about the odds of him winning.
Well,
is he likely or not? For me, you're very optimistic about the challengers.
Okay, let me ask you this.
A lot more optimistic than I am.
Let me ask you this. Before the Hector Garcia fight, hold on. Let me ask you this. Before the Hector Garcia fight, right? Say Hector Garcia fight was next week. Who do you think would have a better chance of winning beating Tank? Hector Garcia or Ryan?
I think
I would have fought Hector.
Heck, no
Yeah.
way. Are you serious?
I don't think Ryan beats Tank.
Yeah, I get it, but everybody knew there's no way
That's what
that
I'm saying. I
Hector.
don't know what
Okay,
all of this hand wringing and trying to figure out the
no, but okay. Well,
nuances
let
of
me tell
crack.
you. Let me tell you.
Like you don't need
Nobody had Hector Garcia beating Tank before the fight.
I did.
No, come on, Brian.
I did. I thought he
That,
did.
that
I thought.
that's like
Hey,
you can
there was
ask
a
a lot of
schedule.
even boxing pros and trainers that could have
okay, now
Ryan
you just call the
upsetting.
dude nobody. That's all. That's what I heard. You said nobody had him. Brian said he had him. So
Well,
the
I'm talking
linear
about
logic follows.
you're
You
talking.
just
You're
call
talking.
Brian nobody.
I'll tell you
No,
why.
well, you know what I mean, bro. Come on.
I'll tell you why I thought he had him, right? I thought he
Yeah,
was
you're
like,
saying
welcome.
that like Brian's
Here.
opinion doesn't count.
Okay,
No,
okay. Mostly nobody.
Here, Marco and Rival also had him, right? And I'll tell you why I had him. I thought he would outwork him, and I didn't think he would knock him out, right? I thought Hector Garcia would be good enough to keep his head off center line for the majority of the fight, and I thought he would take some of Tank's power, and I thought he would outwork him, and I thought he would beat him on the scorecard, right? That's just what I thought would happen, but I was wrong. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But let me tell you something, Brian. There's only one or maybe two boxers in the whole world that can beat Tank that has no power. There's no boxer besides two that's going to be able to beat Tank that has no power, and that's Shakur, and maybe Devin Haney. But I still think Tank beats Devin Haney just because of the chin situation. But Shakur has no power, and he's probably the only one that can beat Tank. If you don't have power, most likely you don't got the skills. You're not going to.
I'd like to. I need to hear this thing. So the guy who's come up from 126 pounds doesn't have it. That his chin's fine, and even though he's getting like rocked by Conceição, right? But the guy who's taking one of the biggest punchers at 135 and didn't get dropped, took the shit clean. He's got a chin problem.
Who? Devin Haney?
Yeah, like yeah, Devin Haney. You said he got this chin situation. And then also,
well, I mean, he got hit with the old Linares, and he almost got knocked out, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Do you think old Linares means that Linares like lost power? Like, why do you say he's old?
Okay, let me ask you this: do you think
I'm just talking about his chin? Like, right now, I'm trying to have a conversation about his chin, and you said old Linares, and I described Linares as one of the top 5 punchers in the lightweight division in the last like 6 years, or better part of half a decade, right? Or over half a decade, right? The top five punchers, right? And even when he was old, the issue for his oldness wasn't his power. So the fact that he landed his power shot flush on Haney's chin, and Haney didn't go down, but other guys have gone down. How does that equal, in your mind, a chin situation?
Who? From Linares?
No, for Devin Haney.
He got hit, bro, and he got he got wobbled.
Yeah. Okay. So that's cool. Like, listen, everybody's going to have a chin situation against Tank. That's the first part of it. But what I'm trying to figure out is how you're going.
I don't think Cruz did.
Figure out is how you're going to go. How you go like
Cruz did it.
You got him like
but
if you
Cruz,
remember, like it's a close stance with Shakur, but it's an open stance with Devin Haney. But
Cruz did not have a chin problem against Tank.
Who didn't?
Cruz.
No. Tank had a hand problem against Cruz.
You said everybody. That's why.
No, I said everybody. Like everybody at 100 from 100 to 147 pounds. I'm saying not like everybody that he's fought.
Oh, you're talking about 140 pounds?
I'm saying
you're talking about 140 pounders?
Yeah, I'm saying yes. All of these people are going to have a chin problem with Tank. Nobody's taking just fucking Tank's power like clean and going like, okay, give me some more of that shit. In the Cruz fight,
everybody. Who are you referring to? 140 pounds?
I'm talking about all of the fighters.
No, but I just told you, Isaac Cruz did not have a chin problem.
Yes, Tank had a hand problem against Isaac Cruz.
Oh, that's what he says. But
yeah, right. But okay, it'd be different if he was hitting him with those fucking shots and Isaac Cruz is walking through them. But he wasn't. That didn't happen. So yes, even Isaac Cruz would have a chin problem against Tank. I don't think Isaac Cruz can take Tank's fucking full part. Like if he hit Isaac Cruz with this shot that he hit Leo Santa Cruz with, I don't think that Isaac Cruz is going to be like, oh yeah, I can take that. He just did get hit with those shots.
We don't. We saw the fight and that didn't happen.
Correct. It didn't have correct. I'm saying in the fight, he did those the Tank shot did not land. So
here one
he got through 12 rounds.
I have to head on here. Right. Thanks for having me on, man. Catching you. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah. All right, BH.
All right, man.
Anyway, all I'm saying, all I'm trying to say is like Tank's power is not predicated on. I don't think Tank's power is like a myth. I don't think it's a manufactured thing. I don't think it's because guys have weak chins. That's not what Tank's power is predicated on.
Hold on, man. I'm taking a test. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm trying to talk to you guys and take a test at the same time.
I feel
that's
like
why you're saying that wild shit and didn't be triggered.
I feel like with Tank Davis, man, I feel like with two hands, he won't knock Isaac Cruz out. I feel like that's the dude he wouldn't never knock out. I think it would be hella hard to knock a guy out like that. Like Isaac Cruz, that little ass motherfucker with that strong ass neck.
Yeah, he's just he's a hard guy to hit clean. I'll give you that. But hitting him clean, I don't think that all his chin is going to be like some rock solid thing. Like it's not like he's getting hit with these fantastic shots and just eating them. Like,
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Fuck
like,
Pitbull, fuck Pitbull, man. Fuck that nigga, man. He didn't want the Shakur smoke, man. So fuck that poodle. He ain't no Pitbull no more, man. He a poodle, boy. He didn't take that Shakur smoke. So fuck you, Pitbull, man. You ain't on no smoke, boy. Fuck you,
nigga.
I think I'm not quite sure what you mean. Like, can you really tell us how you really feel, Bush?
Did he take that? Why didn't he take that fight with Shakur Stevenson?
Because he wants a Tank Davis rematch.
Yeah, you ain't getting that. So forget that. Go fight Shakur Stevenson.
Okay.
You beat Shakur Stevenson, then you get Tank Davis rematch.
Do you think it is more likely that Tank is about to fight Ryan Garcia or is about to rematch Isaac Cruz?
So what's Rolly? What's Rolly talking about? Rolly said he's fighting Ryan Garcia in April. So what's he talking about?
Well, he said he wanted to fight in 140.
Hey, 150. I'll be right back. I gotta make a quick phone call. I'll be right back. Let me in, okay?
All right, Raider. Yeah, I'll let you back in.
What's
I
Rolly
think Rolly said he didn't even want to fight at 135 anymore before the Tank fight. What
was Rolly talking about then?
I don't know. I don't spend much time trying to figure out what Rolly's talking about. I can tell you that.
140's next fight. Box. That's like good friends.
Rolly's a dickhead. That's why he's a dickhead.
Yeah, I'm not like I've spent like zero time trying to figure out what he's talking about.
Fuck that nigga. You want big facts.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz. I mean, he didn't fight. He didn't want to fight Shakur Stevenson, man. He didn't want to fight that guy, man.
Why not?
I'm just telling you. Like, what do you think the chances are that Tank's next fight is going to be Pitbull Cruz rematch and not Ryan?
That's wet. But Tank said he picks his own. Tank said he gets to decide what he wants to do now. All right.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm asking the odds.
So there should be no Pitbull Cruz.
No, so you're saying the odds are zero that he fights Pitbull Cruz? I didn't ask you what it should be. I'm asking what you think it is, what they are. There's zero odds that he fights Pitbull Cruz. And what do you think the odds are that he fights Ryan Garcia next?
About 50%.
Okay, so you think it's more likely that he fights Ryan Garcia next than Pitbull Cruz? Of
course, Ryan Garcia. They posted the contract saying, "Yeah, look, the contract, yeah." So that means you're
okay, right. So is that how fights are generally made, by people posting contracts?
No. Oscar de la Coca said that the devil's in the contract. Let's go the 15th of April. So what does that mean?
Okay, so when fights are made, or when the fights are announced, are they usually made by a guy tweeting saying, "Let's go April 15th" and posting a contract? Is that generally how it's done? Is that ever how it's done?
No, but what is he insinuating?
I mean, to me, he's insinuating that there's not going to be a fight made, but I don't know what. You're inferring something totally different. To me, the implication
why is he pointing at the contract?
Fight is not made at all.
I don't get.
I know you don't. I said,
why are they
I'm trying to tell you about publicity stunts. I mean, but you seem to think that publicity stunts are real. Like that means that's actually what's happening.
Yes.
That's what.
Why is he
going on?
Why is he pointing at a contract this small? Why is he pointing at the contract? Why?
Why is he doing it? So that you can go around asking me about it.
Well, fuck that little cokehead.
so fans talk about it. That's what publicity stunts are for.
So you don't think he's fighting Ryan Garcia?
I think it is more likely that he's fighting Pitbull Cruz. I don't know who's going to fight because I'm never able to predict who Tank's next fight opponent's going to be. I'm always surprised.
Listen, I don't think that
process of elimination.
I don't think that he'll fight Ryan Garcia next. I'm just taking. I don't think they're good. Like, that's what I'm saying to you. Like Errol Spence and Crawford, I don't think they're gonna fight next. Whatever. I just took their word for it. Cool. They want to try and make the fight up or whatever. Ryan Garcia said he wants to fight Tank next. Tank said that they sent the contract. Cool. They got he's got the contract in his hand, pointing at it. Cool. So that means that you should sign that motherfucker, and they're gonna fight them. That's what I'm taking as it. I know in the back of my mind that they're most probably not gonna fight, but I'm just taking their word for it and their actions. He said he sent the contract. Oscar De La Hoya said they're gonna fight. So then, cool. I'm gonna take their word for it.
Right. My memory is a little bit longer, and my
I want to try and find out what the excuse
is a little bit like.
I want to try and find out what the excuse is gonna be. I want to know. I want to try and figure out what the excuse is gonna be. What is the excuse? What is the golden boy, the golden girl excuse gonna be? What is it going to be?
Yeah. See, I don't really use my imagination so much as my memory.
What is it gonna be?
So
give us what we want, boy.
When I'm doing like probability of things, I don't really
give us what we want, boy.
Scenarios, right?
Give us what we want.
I want to know. I think for me, the me part of what I want is to not be pantsed all the time by promoters and their bullshit. Like I'm done. Like I would like to be done showing my ass because of promoters.
That's what I said. I'm done. I'm done with Bob
like
Arum.
me. That's me.
I'm done.
But like,
I'm done with Eddie Hearn. I'm done with Bob Arum. I'm done with Fish Eyes Frank Warren. I'm done with that fucker Al Heyman. I'm done. I'm done with Ludabella. I'm done with fucking the other cunt. The only one I got faith in is Richard Schaefer. That's the only guy. Apart from all the rest of them, apart from him, I don't give a fuck. Fuck the rest of them. Fuck all of them. They don't give us what we want. They're putting on the big fights. They're putting this fight. They're just messing us around like donkeys, and I'm tired of it. And if you don't agree, that's fine. I'm not gonna argue with you and tell your opinions bullshit. I'm not gonna do that unless you say something mad outrageous. Apart from that, man, fuck them. They ain't giving us what we want, and I'm tired of it. Where's fucking Leonard Enderby? Where is he? What big fights is he gonna make now? He ain't shit. No jetpack nose punk. You ain't shit, boy. You ain't shit, Leonard Enderby. Fuck you. You holding a sweat bucket for Floyd. What are you gonna do now? You ain't got no tank. What fighters you got over there?
Woo. Fuck all the promoters, bro. Fuck
them
all, bro. They all slimy as shit.
All slime balls.
Hey, DJ, you still here, bro? He been on me for a minute. He probably gone.
Yeah. What did you want to add?
No. I was just wondering. I was wondering where you was at. I was like, damn, DJ gone.
No. I just saw some retard. I'm not gonna even mention his name. He basically made a video about my mother. Something. Big Justice mother is a whore, something like that. So I was just looking. Why did he make that video? Big Say-So knows the person.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mention his name. I'm not gonna give him any. He seeks attention. He's attention whore. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that guy, man. Yeah.
Fuck that guy, man. He's a pussy.
Yeah, I think maybe you know him too. I'm not gonna mention his name, but you probably know him. The biggest troll on YTBC.
He's a pussy. You get me? Anyone that has anything to say about 150 or any of his brethren, fuck them.
Yeah.
Man, like Dick Justice and I, we go at it like cats and dogs, but I mean, he's alright. And talk about his mom and all this shit. Like he's
this boxing thing.
Exactly, guys. I would never make such a stream. That's like
That's what I said. That's wet. Is that what these people are doing now? Is that what they're talking boxing to now? Making other videos about people's family members? What kind of fucking bullshit is this? This boxing is crazy, man.
That's one
particular boxing telling man people mad.
He wears dresses and shit.
I mean, I'm not quite sure about the whole like totalitarianism and all that stuff, but
Yeah, but I never make videos like get this smoke dad needs to die.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good-natured ribbon, right? That's just some like to tell crap.
We have our disagreements, but I don't hold any personal grudges against you, Smoke.
No, and it's not it's not a
This is just boxing for me.
I get triggered by some of your sports takes. That's about it.
Yeah. This is just all fun.
Yo, salute to Jerome Benjamin, bro. What's up, man? Salute to you, bro. Always good to see you, Jerome.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now. Ooh, yeah, Rome. What's up, baby?
Yeah. Yo, okay. What do you guys think about the Tyson Fury and Usyk fight, man? Do you think that fight's gonna happen? Do any of you guys think that fight's gonna happen?
150 is on this fight, boy. He actually thinks Usyk gonna beat Tyson
Yeah.
Fury, fam.
Hey, you know what I'm more
On this
interested in,
fight,
Big
fam.
Say
Let's
so?
forget
Usyk
that
gonna beat him,
150.
man. Hold on,
Forget that
hold
150,
on,
man. Just
Cassie,
forget
Cassie.
it,
Come
man.
on, bro.
Just
Come on,
forget it,
bro.
man. Bury that stupid little thought, man. For
Nah,
150,
look,
you know,
hold on,
150. You know you're my
We
brother,
wasn't even
but I
talking
can't.
about the
You
fight.
know you're my brother, but I can't
We
allow
wasn't
you.
even talking about the
I
fight,
can't
Cassie.
allow
Hold
you
on,
to
bro.
believe
Hold
that
on,
Yeah,
bro.
bullshit.
Usyk and
He
what's
gonna
his
beat
name? I
the.
don't think
He
Usyk's
gonna
gonna win
beat the
that fight.
shit out of that little
I think
middleweight.
Usyk is the third best
He gonna
heavyweight.
beat the little horse shit out of that little
Oh,
middleweight. That little that little
oh,
170, little 180 pounder. He gonna beat the fuck out of him. He gonna beat the
so
shit.
now, okay, that's what,
He gonna
okay.
beat the
I
horse shit
wasn't
out of
even
that
talking
guy.
about the fight, but let's talk about the fight then.
280
You know
pounds
what I'm
He
of
said,
saying?
is he
beowulf.
gonna have
Yeah,
to? He just said, is he gonna have to?
280, almost 300 pounds, 6'9" monster. He's gonna put the fucking beowulf paws on Usyk. He gonna put a dent in that boy's head. I'm telling you. He put Wilder to sleep. He gonna put Usyk in the burial ground. You gonna forget
I
that
don't know
win, boy.
about that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
Yeah,
so
I
it's
know
sure.
about that.
it's
I know
different
about that,
styles, man.
Justice. I know about
You
that.
talking about water? It's a different style, man. It's not. This dude is just a very small. He's a much smaller man, way more agile, way more better on his feet, quicker. The southpaw angles. He gonna get Tyson Fury some trouble, man. You
Yeah,
guys
he gonna
think
get in
Tyson
some
gonna run
trouble
through
until
this
he
guy?
get in
You
some
think
trouble
Tyson gonna run
until he
through this
gets into
guy,
a real
bro?
fight, boy. Until he gets into a real fight. This is no Anthony Joshua. This ain't no AJ. This ain't no
Yeah,
Derek Weather. This ain't no Derek Weatherspoon, nigga. This ain't no Derek
Yeah,
Weatherspoon,
but
boy.
Fury's legs are not what it used to be, bro.
exactly.
He even
What
changed
do you
his
say?
style, you know. He's more like a Kronk style now, going forward, you know, fighting inside,
Yeah, going
using
forward,
his
and he's
weight,
gonna
you
flatten
know.
him. He's gonna run over Usyk.
Yeah,
Usyk's
but
my man, bro.
Nah,
all I'm trying to
Usyk's
say,
my
bro,
guy,
he's
bro.
not Prime Fury. It's not Prime Fury anymore, you know. Prime Fury that
Prime
fought
Fury. What do
against
you mean it's not
Rico.
Prime Fury? What are you talking about?
It's
Not
not,
Prime Fury.
bro.
look,
The
It
Prime
ain't
Fury
Prime
is the one
Tyson.
Usyk.
that beat
It
Vladimir
ain't Prime
Klitschko,
Usyk.
that danced around.
Look.
It ain't Prime. It ain't Prime
Tyson
Usyk.
Fury ain't the same fighter, man. Yeah,
It ain't
look, this
Prime
the
Usyk.
thing, man.
Usyk older than Fury. It ain't Prime Usyk no more. Well, you
Yo,
feel
yo,
Usyk's moving
you
around like how he's moving around against
Yeah, but
Goldie.
Usyk box is pretty much the same. You know, Fury completely changed his style because he lost his legs. He
No, he
can't
didn't lose
dance
his
exactly.
legs.
anymore on a distance.
He didn't lose his legs. He didn't. Who
He
told you
did,
that?
bro.
Who
He did,
told
bro.
you that? Who told you that?
Yeah,
I mean, look at his last few
Come
fights,
on,
bro.
bro.
He's not boxing
Nah.
anymore
Who
on
told you?
distance, man.
Look at Tyson
Nah.
Fury in the Klitschko fight and look at him now. His legs is nowhere near the same. Come on, man.
Well, so
His
what does
legs
that
is
mean?
nowhere near the
Oh,
same.
of course not. That was
You
years
think that
ago.
guy's gonna come out? You
That
think
was
that
years
guy's gonna
ago.
come out?
That
Nah,
was years
man. The
ago. That
hell
was
no.
years ago.
Yeah,
Derek
exactly.
Chisora gave Usyk some
And
fucking
look
problem.
look what's going on. You said that's years ago, right? And look what's been going on this whole time. This guy partying and shit, taking hella
Derek
drugs and
Chisora
shit.
gave Usyk
Man, that
problems.
dude, man, his outside life is gonna catch up to him, man. And
Derek Chisora.
he shouldn't have took those Jared
No, that's what
Tesoro and
you think.
Dillian White.
That's what you
He
think.
shouldn't have
150.
took those fights. He shouldn't have
We
took
ready
those
for that
fights.
shit. We
Those
ready for that
easy ass
shit.
tune-ups.
Yeah,
Those
you
are
sniff
easy
coke on a
tune-up
bad
fights,
night.
bro.
We sniff coke on a bad night. We still knock out the fucker. It
Yeah,
don't matter.
nah, man. He gonna need to be on his A game, man. Usyk ain't coming here to bullshit,
Yeah,
man.
he's gonna be on his A game. What makes you
He
think that
need
he's
to be
not?
on his A
He's
game,
gonna be on
man.
his A game. Once he wipes out Usyk, I don't want to hear I don't want to hear
Why
nothing.
Tyson? Why Tyson? I don't even call him Tyson Fury no more, man.
Hey,
Luke Fury.
when he wipes out
Why
Usyk
Luke
150, I
Fury?
don't want to hear nothing.
Hey, why Luke Fury? Why Luke Fury is talking
Luke
about
Fury, who
smoking
the
dope
fuck is
so
that?
much?
Who the fuck is Luke Fury? Who's that?
Luke Fury is Tyson Fury. That's not his real name, man. Ask
Luke
Alexander Usyk. He call him Luke Fury. He call him Luke
Luke
Fury
Fury,
Usyk.
who's that?
Yeah, it's Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah, his
Usyk.
name's not Uluk. His name's Alex, mate. His name's
No,
Alex.
it's Luke Fury.
His
Luke
name's
Fury,
Alex,
bro.
mate. His name's Alex.
Luke Fury. That's what we
Yeah, his
call him.
name's Alex
Or
Usyk. Alex
Barato.
Usyk. His
Or
name's Alex
Barato.
Usyk. Yeah, Alex Usyk ain't shit. He gonna
Nah,
get beat the
hell
shit
nah,
out.
man. Look,
We gonna go
Alexander
to Ukraine
Usyk.
and beat the shit out. We gonna fuck the shit out of that motherfucker, man. We gonna beat the whole shit out of him. He gonna
Look,
regret.
Tyson
He
Fury,
gonna
bro.
regret calling out
Tyson
Tyson Fury.
Fury he has to be on his A game, man.
He
He
gonna
better
regret
be in
calling out
shape.
Tyson Fury.
He
He
better
gonna
be in
regret that
shape.
shit. We gonna
He
beat the
better be
fucking
in
shit out
shape.
of
He
him.
better be off all them fucking drugs he's doing.
Fury
Yeah,
got
You better
angry.
clean it up
Usyk
clean,
better
bro. You
run back
better
to
come
that war,
Fury
clean,
boy.
got
bro.
angry at that
Usyk better
reporter
go
for
back to
asking him
Ukraine,
about
boy.
Usyk, man.
We
He
gonna
got
punch him
angry
back to
for
Ukraine.
asking for at that
We gonna
reporter
hammer him.
for asking
We gonna
him about
stamp him.
Usyk.
We gonna package him
Exactly.
back to Ukraine.
Yeah.
We're gonna package him back there. We're gonna package
Hey,
him back to Ukraine, man. Don't worry.
hey, why, hey, but why? Come on, man. Why Tyson? Why Luke Fury and his dad talking about Smoking Joe so much? Why they saying, oh yeah, Smoking Joe, this guy, oh he's the tougher fight. Luke Fury has to box him. He has to be
He's a tougher
careful in
fat.
that
He's a
fight.
tougher fat.
That man, fuck that
He's
shit,
a
man.
tougher
Usyk
fat.
is a
He's a
tougher
tougher
fight,
fat.
man.
6'6",
That dude,
big
bro,
monster gas tank. What you
fucking
talking about?
Smoking
Best
Joe
jab
don't
in
even have a
the
belt.
guy. He's the
Smoking
better
Joe
fight.
don't even have a belt,
He's the
bro.
more dangerous fight.
Smoking Joe don't even have a
No,
belt,
Joe,
bro.
Joe
Come
Joyce
on,
is
man.
not more
He don't
dangerous.
even have no
255
belt,
pounds.
bro. Smoking
255
Joe ain't
pounds,
got no belt.
6'6" monster.
No,
250
That's
look
belt
at
talk,
Joe
bro.
Joyce and
Go.
Usyk in the
You see
amateurs.
what he
Look
done to? You
what
see what he done to
Usyk did to
Joseph
him.
Parker? Did you see
Look
what he
what
done to
Usyk
Joseph
did
Parker?
to Joe Joyce in
AJ
amateurs.
didn't even do that to Joseph Parker. Do you see what he done to Joseph Parker? He beat the shit out of him. He
Look what
fucking
Usyk
destroyed
did
him.
to Joe
Joseph
Joyce
Parker
in
is
amateurs.
washed now.
Yeah, he's washed now. Yeah, he's washed now after we disposed of him. After Joseph Parker washed him up, he's washed now.
I think before that.
After Joe, no, sir.
Who
Joe
did he
Joyce
fight?
beat
Who
the
did he
shit.
fight?
Joe
Who did he
Joyce
fight
beat the
before
shit out
that?
of him.
Who did he fight?
He fought Dillian White. He fought AJ. We talking about?
No.
We
Just
talking about?
just the one fight. Just the one fight before he fought Joe Joyce.
He fought Dillian White.
He beat Dillian White, right?
Nah, he lost, mate.
He lost to Dillian White, and you're telling me he wasn't washed until he fought Joe Joyce?
Yeah, Dillian White. What do you mean he lost to Dillian White? Dillian White, former
You just told me he
number one
lost to
contender.
Dillian White.
Dillian White's former number one contender, boy. What are you talking about? Dillian White. What are you talking about? Dillian White challenged for the WBC belt. What are you talking about?
And how did he look when he finally got his shot?
He looked terrible
like
and he got knocked out.
He looked like
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he got
Hey,
knocked
Luke
out.
Fury paying
So
his friends.
if the dude looked like trash and he just beat Joseph Parker, then what's that make Joseph Parker? Trash.
Joseph Parker's a former champion. He beat the former unified.
Hey, look, let me say something. You don't need to name off Joseph Parker's resume. I've been fucking with Joseph Parker. I've been a Joseph Parker fan. I've been asking Deontay Wilder just to fight the likes of somebody like Joseph Parker. I've been giving dudes credit for fighting Joseph Parker. I've been talking about how deadly Joseph Parker was. But that was 2 years ago, brother. He's not the same anymore. He ain't the same fighter he was a year and a half ago or 2 years ago. He's just not, bro. So Joe Joyce, for sure, bro. Joe Joyce is a monster. But when we're talking about Fury fighting Joe Joyce or fighting Usyk, come on, bro. It's not even a conversation.
Yeah,
You gotta go after that Usyk smoke. And in interviews,
Joe Joyce still a contender.
He's bringing up money. In interviews, he's bringing up money and Joe Joyce. That's all I'm saying, bro. Fury's doing interviews and he's bringing up money and Joe Joyce.
Joseph Parker's having another fight coming up right now. How's he washed?
Smoking Joe got no belts, man.
You keep fighting as long as you want, bro. You keep losing, you're washed.
How you washed because you lost 2 fights? What are you talking about? You lost 2 fights to the
Joe
best.
has no belt, bro. Usyk got the belt. Smoking Joe ain't got nothing.
Let's add context.
What are you talking about that? Come on, man. Don't be silly, man.
Let's add context then, bro.
If Errol Spence to beat Manny Pacquiao was old and washed up, but no one was going to say nothing then. We're going to give credit to Errol Spence, right?
Now you're comparing Joseph Parker. Now you're comparing Joseph Parker to Manny Pacquiao. You see how far he's going? Now
no. You said
Joseph
he's
Parker to
Manny Pacquiao's washed up. Manny Pacquiao's washed up, right? Right?
Are we going to have that conversation? Yes.
He was washed up, right?
Yes.
So exactly, and we was going to give credit to Errol Spence for fighting Manny Pacquiao, right?
Who was?
The fans, the people, right?
I don't know. I'm talking to me and you, Butch. I'm talking me and you, Butch. I'm not talking the whole fans in general.
I'm not giving. I ain't giving no credit for that. I ain't giving no credit for that. But I'm saying to you, the overall masses. We have to talk about the general masses of the sport, right?
Look, I'm gonna say this: the Joseph Parker win is a really good win on Joe Joyce's resume. Really fucking good, bro. Really good. I'm not gonna take that from him. But when we're talking about Fury fighting Usyk or Joe Joyce, come on, bro. It's not even a conversation. He's got to go after that Usyk smoke. He needs them 3 belts. It's funny though that he's the guy with 1 belt, and he's talking about he needs to be the A side. That don't make no sense, bro. Why are you talking about money and Joe Joyce when you got Alexander Usyk ready to go for undisputed? You know what I mean, bro? I don't know. I don't like the energy.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I agree with you there. I don't want to. The Joe Joyce. They are listen. Just as us, who's the more dangerous fight, and I believe the more dangerous fight is Joe Joyce. But we want to see undisputed. We want to see Usyk and Tyson Fury. You know Tyson Fury likes to play mind games. He'll tell you the truth today, and he'll lie next week, and he'll tell the truth next week and lie today. Man already knows what Tyson Fury is about. You get me? He's just playing mind games. It's all part of the games and the antics. We understand what he's doing. We understand. There's only one Tyson Fury, and you're gonna destroy and dispose of.
We're not gonna play along. But we're not gonna play along though. Butch, that's what I'm saying, bro. We know he's playing, and we're not gonna play along.
No, that's fine. That's
want to
fine.
fight, man. He talking about
Usyk
smoking
gonna
Joe,
want to
man.
fight. He gonna get the fight. And when he gets the fight, we gonna put the pause on it. We gonna take those belts. We gonna take those belts.
Usyk gonna
we gonna take. How's he gonna do with the
Usyk
6'9" mammoth?
up,
How's he gonna do with the 85-inch reach? This 6'9" mammoth, 300-pound monster, Beowulf. How's he gonna deal with that?
Head movement, baby. Up under everything.
Yeah, he can move. Yeah, he can move every fucking night. But we gonna touch him.
He gonna be down here, Butch.
This ain't AJ.
Be fighting down here, Butch.
Yeah, this ain't AJ. This ain't AJ. We gonna touch him up. We're gonna touch him up, and when we touch him up to the body and to his head, he gonna feel the 6'9" Beowulf mammoth monster.
Yeah,
how you gonna do with that straight left and right hook? That straight left and right hook, man. That body shot.
How's he gonna do with that lateral movement? The lateral movement.
You're gonna see when they get into a fight. That lateral movement's gonna be that lateral movement's gonna go to waste after we cut off his legs. And you know how we're gonna cut off his legs? Straight to that fucking body. Straight to that fucking meat. We're gonna shave the meat. We're gonna shave the meat off the bone.
We're gonna shave the meat off the body, bro.
Usyk is very slippery in clinches. He knows how to fight inside. He's fight different.
He ain't fought no 6'9" monster. He ain't fought 6'9" monster. What gripping, slipping, what?
Yeah, but size alone doesn't win you
fight. 6'9", nigga. He's 6'9", almost 300 pounds.
It don't matter.
I know,
body.
It matters, but size alone can't win you fight. Come on, bro.
Exactly. The 6'9" alone not gonna make him win the fight.
No, it doesn't. But then why Holyfield beat Bo in second fight? I disagree.
Hey. Usyk is 6'3", 220. That ain't shit. He's gonna get squashed.
Usyk knows how to fight inside. He's not Wilder, you know.
He knows how to use his size. He knows how to use his legs.
Who can get underneath his jab and on the inside.
Yes, Justice. Yes, bro.
And Usyk knows how to fight inside. He's slippery motherfucker, very agile.
Okay, yeah, he's agile against those guys. He's agile against those guys. He's agile against those guys that don't know how to use their legs and don't know how to use their fucking their upper body.
Fury's legs ain't like they used to be.
And you can say the same thing about Fury. He only uses that size against guys who don't know how to box that good, bro. When was the last pure boxer that he? When was the last pure boxer he beat?
So Klitschko don't know how to box well, no?
Who was the last pure boxer that he beat?
Klitschko.
All right, bro. You got to go back. 8 years? Well, how long ago was that? Damn near 10 years ago. Was last time he beat a pure boxer.
That's not his
Klitschko was already on the decline, bro. Klitschko was already done.
Who was there? Who was a pure boxer? Who was a pure boxer at the time?
Usyk had the same style. Usyk and Klitschko don't have the same style. They don't have the same style.
Usyk was at heavyweight 8 years ago. Come on, Falcons, man. Come on.
I don't understand what that means, though, bro. I'm asking you.
He wasn't at heavyweight 8 years ago.
A pure boxer.
Who was a pure boxer 8 years ago for Fury to fight?
Don't matter. Okay, that proves my point. He ain't never fought a pure boxer. He ain't never fought a pure boxer.
Usyk ain't ever fought a big Beowulf monster like Tyson Fury.
True.
He's been fighting Chaz Weatherspoons. He struggled with Derek Chisora.
Yeah, Fury never fought that agile boxer as Usyk. Tricky as Usyk, fast as Usyk.
Derek Chisora's washed up. He struggled against a washed up Derek Chisora. You can't tell me that he didn't struggle in that fight.
That's true.
But Fury struggled against Wallin and Cunningham and McDermott. He can go either way, bro.
Otto Wallin is better than
fighters in the history were struggling against somebody.
Otto Wallin's way better than Chisora. He's a better fighter than Chisora.
Styles make
Fury just fought Chisora, bro.
Huh?
Fury just fought Chisora.
Yeah.
And then what'd it go? Oh, went 9 rounds or 10 rounds or something?
He beat the shit out of him. He beat the shit.
Exactly. Bro, those fights, that's what I'm saying. That's going to be.
You see what he done to Chisora?
Hold on, let me say this, bro. Let me say this.
You're going to see. Hey, don't worry, man. 150. At 150. All my predictions have been correct. So, like I've been 80%, 90% correct. So, don't worry, 150. This one's going to be added to the mantle. And when it does, I'm going to come back to you and I'm going to laugh.
Hold on, let's ask Butch real quick. Let's ask Butch real quick. Who did he have? AJ or Usyk? Butch, who'd you have?
Usyk? What you mean? AJ ain't shit.
In part one?
No dog.
In part one?
Got no dog.
I'm just making sure you had him in part one.
Of course.
Because my boy 150 had him in part one. You know what I mean? Before everybody. I picked AJ to win part one, but my boy
No. Listen, I understand why you would pick AJ, but I've been watching the guy for a plethora of years now, and I understand that he's lost his dog. He's lost his momentum of everybody fearing him now. Nobody is scared of him. After he got his head clobbered in by Andy Ruiz, it was over from there. It was done. It was a decline from there. AJ, I've been watching that guy, but when Dylan White beat him in the amateurs, fucked him up in the amateurs, AJ ain't shit no more. He ain't shit. He ain't got the mental stability to hang with those big guys like Tyson Fury, Joe Juggernaut, Big Rolls Royce Joyce, and Alexander Usyk. He ain't got the lights to handle with those guys, man. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. And I had Usyk beating the shit out of him both times. Usyk's a better fighter than him. He's a better. The mental capacity of Usyk is better than AJ. He's got a better heart. He's got a better footwork, better combinations, better hand speed, better head movement, better everything. AJ ain't shit.
The only reason I ask is because you were bringing up your 80 percentile, and I know my boy Say So. He lives in that 80 percentile too, bro. He be making some good ass picks too, man. And you're saying trust you because your percentile is so high, but my boy Say So's percentile is really fucking high too, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. It's a good fucking fight, man. It's a good fight. I don't think either one of these dudes has faced.
You want to see?
That's gonna bring.
You want to see? You want to see my percentile? You want to see my percentile of being so high? Yeah. Hold on.
I picked.
Yeah, let's see it.
I was going back and forth on that.
Percentage high as fuck.
Here.
Hold on.
On the first fight,
I get right on my predictions, man.
High.
Yeah. Here.
That's Cash App, huh? That's Cash App? What is that?
Yes,
that's Cash App.
Yeah, that's Cash
App.
He's out here betting.
Very high from all you Americans.
He's from all you Americans.
Yes.
Here, on the first fight, right? I picked.
Yes.
Hey, you cherry picking, Butch. You cherry picking, bro. You only bet American fans, bro. You cherry picking. You know these motherfuckers is biased over here, bro.
Here, on the first fight, right?
Exactly.
Can you hear me?
Cassidy over there cooking.
We hear you, Brian. What up?
Shit about boxing.
You
cooking the dudes down on shit about boxing, bro.
On the first fight, right? I just wanted to pop. I know this, right? I was going back and forth, and I was picking Usyk, then I was picking, and I could see ways why both guys would win, right? Never once did I say, and I'm saying this with the B-Vol fight too. Never once did I thought AJ would outbox Usyk. I thought if there was a boxing lesson was going to happen, it would have been Usyk on. I thought Usyk would get caught.
Me too.
And I thought he would get put down at maybe something around the 11th round, and that's what I thought would happen, right?
Me too.
So on the first fight, I changed my mind last minute, and I picked AJ to win, and I said this was my final prediction. I picked AJ to win, and Big Say-So will tell you, right? I was going back and forth on that back then. Like I just couldn't make up my mind, and
Brian,
I picked,
Brian,
you know.
Brian, Black and Brown. Was you watching Usyk prior to the Weatherspoon fight? Was you watching Usyk?
Oh yeah.
So you should understand that he was always gonna destroy Anthony Joshua when it came to boxing. You get me? When it came to putting on the two gloves in the squared ring, when it came to putting on the two gloves in the squared ring, he was always going to destroy Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua doesn't have the mental stability to hang with Alexander Usyk. You should have realized that.
Anyone listening to me prior to that fight, right? Everyone who listened to me prior to that fight, I thought Usyk would outbox Joshua. I thought he would do him in, right? I just didn't know if he could take Joshua's power if Joshua landed cleanly. That was my only concern going into the fight.
Me too.
Right? So that's why I thought Joshua would land one good punch in the fight and probably knock him out. That was my one concern. Never the fact.
Usyk's not one of those guys. He's one of those guys. He's got He's got major skills. He's got big major skills.
I know his skill level, right?
You thought AJ was just gonna land some fucking couple right.
I thought he was landing the Hail Mary. I thought he might land a Hail Mary going into the fight, or he might land just one clean shot and right, knock him out. That's what I thought could happen, right? Prior to the fight, that's what I thought. Never once did I say Usyk or AJ outboxes Usyk. Never once, right? If it was a pure boxing lesson, it was always going to be Usyk outboxing AJ. Right.
It was just something I had to see with my own two eyes, man.
I had to see it with my own eyes. Could he take the power? Yeah. And he could. And he was able. AJ landed a couple of clean shots on Usyk, and Usyk just smiled at him and kept coming forward at the guy. Right
now that I seen, hey Brian, now that I seen that he can take heavyweight power, then now I
yeah.
trust his boxing skills in the heavyweight division. You know, before I didn't know if he can take heavyweight power, so I
Yeah.
didn't trust his boxing skills in the heavyweight division. Now I seen it. Now
I
trust
always,
it. I'm a believer now.
I always trusted his boxing skills. Right, it was always the boxing skills that made me go for Usyk. It was just could he take the heavyweight power, and I seen him take. AJ landed in the first fight. He landed 5 or 6 great shots on Usyk's chin, where you go, Jesus Christ, this guy is one tough, right? This guy got a chin, right? And it was could he take it? And after that, there, right? And this is why I think, right, because it's not boxing skills. Tyson Fury is flat-footed now. He likes to come forward. He likes to compact with his power, right? He's showing shorter shots, Fury, right? Right? He doesn't. In the first, if you look back at the first fight with Deontay Wilder, he was doing a lot more feints, upper and lower body feints. He has to get back to that there to confuse Usyk, right? Because if he doesn't do that, right, and Usyk can time him on the way in, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem for Tyson Fury. I think his upper body feints, I think, have to improve. They have to go back to the first fight with Deontay Wilder to try to confuse when Usyk comes in or not. He has to minimize Usyk coming in. He has to keep Usyk at long range, because if Usyk can get on the inside and step to the side and move and turn Tyson Fury around with him, I think Usyk beats him. One thing we don't mention about Usyk is he's strong. He's strong as a fucking bull, so he is, right? So trying to grapple with Usyk, I think Usyk, because I remember, right, when I used to fight bigger guys than me, like height-wise, width-wise, strength-wise, I used to grab their arms and I used to lean on them, right? Just to, right? If they try to grab the back of my head or whatever it is, right? Because, some dirty fuckers in heavyweight divisions. I used to grab their arms and just give them a dead width. Things like that there, right? Try move your arms now, right? Because I guarantee you may hit harder than me, but I'm going to throw more punches than you on the inside. I'm going to let my hands go. And this is where I want to be. I want to be on the inside. I think that's where Usyk will want to be, because he doesn't want Tyson Fury extending. If Tyson Fury's extending his backhand or his jab, I think Usyk might find it difficult, because that means the fight's on the outside. If I'm Usyk, I want on the inside. I want to minimize Tyson Fury's power. I want to turn him on the inside. I want to keep it an inside fight. I want to throw more punches than Tyson Fury. I want to outwork Tyson Fury, and I want to make him miss. And I want to set a pace that Tyson Fury has to keep up with, and in the later rounds maybe tire. That's what I would do if I was Usyk. That's how I fight Tyson Fury, right? And I think it's easier now to get on the inside than it was against the likes of Klitschko or even the first fight with Deontay Wilder. I think it's easier to get on the inside because Tyson Fury's mindset is more plant your feet and throw hard shots, which means that lateral movement has gone.
Let me ask the panel a quick question. Who has the harder puzzle to figure out, or even who has to figure a puzzle out? I think it's Fury trying to figure out Usyk.
I think it's Fury. At this point, I think it's Fury because we've seen what Tyson Fury is the last few fights. Plant his feet, utilize length, and one thing Tyson Fury is very good at. He's very good at controlling the distance. Right. I think Usyk causes them a different problem than Chisora, than Dillian White, than what's the name of the guy? Than Deontay Wilder. I think he causes them different problems than Schwarzer, even a different problem for Otto Wallin, who got on the inside at times, right? I think Usyk is a far better boxer with far better footwork and inner movement on the inside.
Not to mention the ring IQ. And when I say that, I mean like a game plan. I mean, you come into the ring with a game plan and trying to execute that game plan. A lot of boxers just go in there to fight. You know, this dude Usyk is mental. It's a lot of mental warfare with him, man.
Yeah, I'm picking Usyk to win on points. I think he outworks him. That's where I am. I could be wrong. Not the first time I've been wrong, but I could be wrong.
I feel the same way. But if Fury wins, full credit to him.
100%. This is where you give fighters. If fighters fight the best opponents, right, and they beat the best opponent, this is where you give fighters credit.
Hell yeah. No, Brian.
We should stop giving fighters credit for fighting.
Let me say this really quick. Brian,
we should stop. Yeah. We should stop giving. I just want to say one thing.
Hold on, Brian. Listen to me real quick, Brian. Let me tell you this. This is how fighters earn your respect. When you pick against them and then they prove you wrong, well, they've just earned your fucking respect by proving you wrong.
Yeah, right.
So that's why I got so much respect for Josh Taylor. Because I picked Regis Prograis to beat him.
I picked Regis.
And I picked Jose Ramirez to beat him.
I picked
two times.
I picked Regis to beat him. I picked Regis to beat him. I didn't pick Jose Ramirez to beat him. Actually, I thought that fight would have been a draw. A win for the 2 knockdowns on the scorecards, it would have been. Right? That's how close I saw that fight literally being, right? But the way I see this, right?
Yeah.
Is Tyson Fury. I think he's going to go in. I think a lot of people are going to just look at the size, I think he's going to be a heavy favorite. Usyk's a blown up cruiserweight. You know what I mean? And he beat AJ, but Tyson Fury is a different puzzle altogether. I think it's mental. I think you're looking at someone who is just mentally strong and is willing to do what it takes to win.
Yeah.
I think you're looking at Usyk. I think he's a different animal. I think he's going to be a different animal for this fight. I think he's going to bring the intensity up a level, even on the AJ fight. I see Usyk winning. That's just how I see it. I could be wrong, but here's the thing, right? I'm not going to give no more respect for fighters for fighting B level, C, D level fighters when these guys should be fighting the best fighters. I'm going to stop doing that. Right? If you think you're the guy, beat the best. And I think us as fans, we should stop doing that. Just say Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. I never thought Leo Santa Cruz had a chance. Right?
That's why I respect that Ring Magazine belt so much, because of how you have to get it. It ain't given to you. You have to beat number 1 or beat number 2 in the division and prove in the ring that you are the best in that division. That's why I like that Ring Magazine belt so much.
Yeah, and for me, right, this is how can I say this? For me, this is my new standard for boxing. If you're the best, prove it. Fight the other best fighters in the world. It's not that hard. That's my new standard, and that's the standard I think us as uploaders should uphold to.
Well, that's the whole point, How can we know who is the best if they don't fight each other?
Yeah, and this ducking bullshit going on today is bullshit. I said it before, it came out of my mouth, but it is. It's fucking dragging down the sport.
Yeah.
Too
much belts, too much organizations, too much everything, bro.
Oh, yeah. I like that outlook, Brian, because in America, all you got to do is be undefeated and have Instagram followers, and you're the best.
That's not. That's from people who've never fought before. I think right, if you boxed or if you're in some sort of combat sport, right? I was never the best boxer, right? and you know, right? But anyone who's ever in the
How
ring
many
with me,
followers did you have, Brian?
what?
How many followers? Instagram
Back
followers?
then, back
Yeah.
then, I didn't know what Instagram was.
I'm just fucking. I'm just.
I know,
Fucking.
right? I'm just saying. Back then, I had no fucking idea what Instagram meant.
Oh, you
right?
had none? Oh, you were a bum.
I know I'm a bum, right? But like serious and a serious note, right? I started boxing prior to the internet, so I started boxing in 1990.
How old were you?
I was 7 years old.
Okay, yeah, I'm just a little bit older than you. Were born in '83.
I was born '83. Yeah,
'83. Yeah.
I'll be 40 next month.
Nice, getting up there, Brian.
So, you're
getting old, Brian.
I know I'm getting old. I've been saying this to people, but in general, that's just how it is, right? I'm not going to give no more respect to anyone who does not fight the best fighters. If you're not fighting the best fighters, right, you'll get your little bit of praise and that's it. But don't say you're the best. Never say you're the best because you haven't proven it. You haven't proved it, and neither has the other guy who didn't fight you. Don't say you're the best.
If you say you're the best, I'm gonna ask you, where's your Ring Magazine belt to prove it?
Yeah. Or show me your fucking resume.
Yo. Hey, Brian, I heard your breakdown, bro. Your breakdown, beautiful ass breakdown, bro. For Tyson Fury and Usyk, man. I got Usyk all the way, man. I just don't see Luke Fury winning this fucking fight, man. AKA Baracho. I don't see him winning this fight, man. I don't know, man. I just think this our matchup gonna give him hella trouble, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's never fought a guy like this. And same for Usyk, he's never fought a guy that's big like that as well. The Kronk style, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the
That's why
grab
it's
and
gonna be
hold.
interesting. Yeah.
But it's gonna be an interesting fight. But I got Usyk.
I think it would have been a more interesting fight. If it was the Tyson Fury that fought Klitschko, who was light in his feet, better mover, better timing. This type of Tyson Fury, I think, is made for Usyk. Right?
I don't know if Fury can score on the dude, man. I don't know if Fury can score, bro. I see Usyk scoring all night, and don't let Fury gas. Don't let it get to deep waters and this fool's gas, because he might stop him. Usyk might stop this dude.
Bro, the longer the fight goes, it would be more difficult for Fury.
Yeah, it's just Usyk can set a pace from round 1 to round 12.
Yep,
and he can maintain that pace.
Beat the sham.
He get on the inside. He can turn. He can rip. I think Usyk's going to be bigger for this fight. I see him coming in maybe 230, 235 maybe.
Where you guys working
set for muscle, compact muscle. Also with speed, time, and power. And I think he'd be looking to rip to the body. Because if you look at Tyson Fury's last number of fights, nobody's really ripped to his body. Deontay Wilder tried it. After 2 rounds, he was gassed in the third fight. Like, he was gassed. Trying that. It was too much struggle. Even the jab to the body when he was leaning down, right? It looked like it just caused so much trouble for, it looked like it hurt him more than it hurt Tyson Fury. Trying to do that, Usyk's a different animal. He doesn't have to bend his knees down that much to get there, It's just a slight bend to the knees, rip to the body, move his head off center line, pop, right? Yeah, I think I got Usyk winning. I just got Usyk winning. And here's the thing, if Tyson Fury won, I wouldn't be surprised, but at this point I got Usyk, so but at least it's the best fighting the best. And that's where I am. That's why I give both men credit, win or lose.
Yo, oh yeah, but this question right here is for Black and Brown and Cassidy, man. You know what I'm saying? This is the reason why I started the stream, bro. So supposedly Loma Haney is. They're saying May 20th. We don't know if that's the actual date, but I believe they're gonna fight. Whenever they fight, they'll fight. But the whole point is this: I'm hearing excuses, man. I'm hearing excuses already, bro. And the fight hasn't even started. I'm just saying, if the fight happens, bro, just no excuses for nobody, bro. I know it's gonna be excuses anyway, but for both sides, man, no excuses for Devin. I don't want to hear people say he's drained and shit, all that stuff. I don't want to hear
Yeah.
nothing about that. I don't
Or,
want to hear
or
nothing
Loma
about
fans saying he's too small or some shit.
Loma's too small, too
Yeah,
old.
yeah.
Nah, man, fuck all that shit, man.
Whoever
It's no
wins deserves
excuses,
credit.
bro. Because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, both dudes sign a contract and they do what they do. If they sign that contract, can't no one make Devin not sign the contract. Can't no one make Loma not sign the contract. If them motherfuckers sign it, that's it. Whatever happens, happens, bro. You can't just say, oh, nah, fuck that, man. You know what I'm saying? Even Devin Haney, they was saying he didn't even want the fight in May. And now they're saying the fight is gonna be in May. So if you sign that contract, he signed the
Yeah.
contract, bro. I don't want to hear shit about him being drained. I don't want to hear that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think he wants that fight too.
He wants
You
to fight, exactly.
Yeah.
And Devin knows he's been drained at the way. Devin knows he's a big dude, sunking himself down to this way. He's been doing it this whole time. So it's like, why even bring it up?
I mean, it's a legacy fight in a way. Like, let's say if Haney wins, it's gonna be big win for him because Loma was pound for pound for years, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And Loma, if Loma wins, then he will get even more credit. People will even appreciate him more.
Yeah, definitely. If
Yeah.
Loma wins, it'll be a big for him as well, man. He'll be an
So
undisputed champion.
both will benefit, if they win from that
Yeah.
fight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a legacy fight. That's why I really wanted that fight. That's why I like that fight, man. Like, but
I still
I
kind of
don't even
think it's
think they
gonna.
here.
You think it's gonna be a chess match? To be honest,
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a chess match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
even be surprised if at some moments it's gonna be kind of snooze fest. But I'm still gonna watch it.
Yeah. I agree. Now that fight right there, it's certain fights, man. Like some fights are just one of those fights. It'll be a banger, like
Yeah.
like a slugfest or something like
Yeah.
that. And then you got fights that's like all technical. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
All
Yeah.
fundamentals.
Yeah.
It's a chess match. You know what I'm saying? Like
This
it's
is
just
gonna be a
different fights.
battle of IQs.
Exactly. Yeah. But still, man, yeah, like I said, no excuses. I got Loma, you know what I'm saying? If Loma lose, he ain't hearing no excuse from me anyway. I don't make excuses. So if Loma lose, he lose, man. I gave Haney his credit. If Haney lose, I'm gonna talk my shit though.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
gonna
be
talk my
honest, bro.
shit.
It's kind of 50-50 for me. If it was like 2 years
It
ago,
is 50-50. It is.
maybe I would pick Loma back then. But now, I don't know. I could see it go either way, honestly.
It's 50-50. I agree. Right now it is. Right now.
Yeah, I definitely agree that it's 50-50. And for me, like Devin Haney keeps testing himself. Every time this dude fights, it's like his test gets harder and harder. Like when he fought Kambosos the first time, I didn't know if he was ready for that high level of boxing. I didn't know how he was going to handle Kambosos. He handled him well. Then he comes back and does it again. Now here we are with Loma. I don't know how he's going to handle Loma. He's so fucking young. We haven't seen much of him. We don't know. There's just so many unanswered questions. And even if Devin Haney beats Loma, he still has to answer questions at 140. Yeah, he's beating up all these dudes. He's winning at 135. But let's be honest, he's bigger, just like T.O. was, just like Ryan. They're all fucking big and young. So you're accomplishing shit and you're doing good things for your career when you're young. Kudos and good for them. But the questions are not going to be answered until they get to 140. We will not know if Devin Haney is going to be special or what he's going to be until he gets to 140. That's how I feel about all of them. I feel that about Ryan, T.O., and Devin.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah,
the real question will be answered at 140. Even if he beats Loma, still. Even if he beats Loma, still, bro, I'm going to be like, yeah, Loma, like Justice just said, he was older. Let's be honest. Loma's maxed out. Loma's maxed out when it comes to weight classes. He probably shouldn't even be at 135. You guys are young coming in. You guys shouldn't be at 135. You know what I mean? So if you beat Loma, I'll give you credit. but I'm still going to have questions. How are you going to fight against dudes that are your real size?
Oh, yeah. I agree with you there. Bro.
I've always, for me, a test I've always wanted to see was Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez.
No, you're right. It's still gonna be a lot of questions, even if he wins against Loma.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
you said, he's smaller man. Yeah.
If he was supposed to win if he wins the fight, I'm sorry. If Haney wins the fight, yeah, it's still questions for him at 140. Yeah, man, definitely. I agree, man. I don't think he'd be Regis Prograis. I said that.
Yeah,
I heard
I just
people
wanted
say
to
that
say that.
he would
Yeah.
beat Regis Prograis. I don't think he beats Regis Prograis.
No way. I think that style is wrong for him.
Yeah, I think Regis will fuck him up.
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
know what I'm
look,
saying? But I don't know.
This conversation goes back already probably a year plus because, for the last 2 years, guys like Tio and Devin and Ryan have all been threatening to go to 140. I'm going to go to 140. I'm going to move up. But they never do. You want to know why they don't? Because there's killers up there waiting for them. Even the test of Jose Ramirez, even Devin getting past Jose, that's a fucking hell of a test, bro. That's a hell of a fucking test, bro. Jose is a full-fledged, full-grown 140. You're a young little boy coming up into that division.
Most definitely.
So Jose is even a test. Jose Zepeda's a test. Prodres is a test. Jack Catterall's a fucking test. We don't know if Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia can beat Jack Catterall. We don't know if Teofimo Lopez can beat Jack Catterall. We don't. We don't know the answer to those questions,
division, bro. 140 is amazing division.
Yeah, bro. And these dudes, what I see about them, though, Justice, is that they're full-fledged 140s and they're full fucking grown. They're not like fucking young men fucking around trying to learn. These dudes are full-grown professional 140-pound boxers.
That's true. Yeah, I agree.
And they know their weight. They know how to handle that weight. They can perform high level at that weight class. You know what I mean? And when it comes to these younger kids, we don't know. Yeah, they've been cleaning out 135 against older dudes who are smaller than them, who are maxed out, Richard Comays, those kind of names.
Yes.
Loma, Linares's, JoJo's. They've been doing their thing against those dudes. But now let's see when you move up and you fight these grown men at a bigger weight class.
Yeah.
But yeah, Haney, Loma, 50-50 fight. We'll see. We'll see how Devin's able to handle. Like we were saying with Usyk and Fury, we don't know how Devin is going to handle the lateral movement of Lomachenko. When Lomachenko, Justice, when Lomachenko starts pressing forward like he was doing with Jermaine Ortiz, he was pressing forward, and when he would press, he would find his openings. We don't know how Devin is going to handle Loma's press. Like when Loma presses forward and tries to get you to open up, we don't know how Devin's going to handle that. So
yeah, Haney is going to need to show much more than just jab and grab stuff.
Yes, exactly, bro. He's going to have to show much more. He's going to have to show some real defense, some real defense. I think he's a great defensive fighter, but no, he hasn't fought an offensive fighter yet that has forced him to really use his high-level defense. I think Loma's going to force him to use high-level defense. Not like you said, not just jab and grab. It's going to have to be more than that. It's going to have to be lateral.
More, exactly.
It's going to have to be lateral. It's going to have to be, blocking punches that are coming at you and moving laterally. It's going to have to be more, man. Hyphy, what up, bro?
Hey, what's up with it, Black? I hope that Lomachenko, he has the right strategy as far as knowing he got to work when he get, close to the Haney. Because like you were just saying, I want to see that nigga make Haney, have to fight on the inside instead of all just that, grabbing and shit. Let's see if that nigga really know how to box.
No, but that's why he grabs though. He can't fight in the inside, man. That's what he does, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think. Well, go ahead, Ivy. Go ahead, bro.
But shit, I mean, certain niggas on Haney fanboy channels, they tell me he was a master boxer.
He's a dead man. He knows he's a dead man. That's why he's using some bullshit fucking religious belief. That the man just converted to fucking Muslim a month ago, and all of a sudden weight's a problem. All of a sudden religious beliefs are a problem. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He don't want to take that fight, and he knows he doesn't want to take that fight. all this fucking bullshit. I don't want to hear about it. And it was never a problem to make the weight before. Now all of a sudden you got a big fight coming up and it's a fucking problem. It was never a fucking problem to fight in March before. Now all of a sudden you turned Muslim fucking 3 months ago. And now get the fuck out of here. He don't want to take the fight. He's fucking scared and he's going to get his ass beat if he does take the fight. Watch. That's 150. You know where I'm coming. Come on, bro. I don't want to hear about it. The fuck out of here. Like I say, all of a sudden, I don't know if I can make weight in March, but I don't know if I can do it in May. No, either you can or you cannot make weight, bro. Either you can or you cannot make weight. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear it. And fucking Hakeem Olajuwon played ball during Ramadan. I don't want to fucking hear about it. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. I don't want to hear about it.
I think they agreed to May 15th, right?
I think it was the 20th.
No,
Okay,
May 20th. That's
There
what
you
I'm
go.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Haney was complaining about it being in May at first on Twitter. And now they're saying it's probably going to be in May. That's what I'm saying. If he signs the contract, it's no excuse. No one should talk about him being drained because we already know it's going to happen. If he signed the dotted line, that's it, bro. You can't say shit. I don't want to hear people talking about.
Hey, bro.
They acting like they know Devin and they can make him stop doing this shit. Like, bro,
Real quick,
he signed it, bro.
Say so real quick. You cannot be undisputed champion and then be weight drained. Those two things don't go together, bro. Like, you cannot be sitting undisputed champion and then the excuse be, well, I was weight drained. Come on, bro. That don't even go together, bro.
Exactly.
No one should ever use that fucking excuse. If he can't make the weight, then he should move up. Just like T.O., if you can't make the weight, it cannot be an excuse after the fact. Nah, bro. If you can't make the weight, you can't make the weight and move the fuck up. Just like when T.O., he did what he did. Devin, you've done what you've done. You're undisputed. They can't take that from you. So there's nothing more to prove there. So if you can't make the weight, move the fuck up. Don't tell us after the fact because we won't buy it. You know what I mean? We won't buy it.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, since
Exactly.
niggas got such
That's
a
all we're
rapport, with Devin Haney daddy and shit, I want one of these little niggas that bring Devin Haney daddy on the panel, call him all that Mr. Bill, Uncle Bill and shit, and ask that nigga, hey, the week before the fight, is your son weight drained? We need to get that shit on record because I don't want to hear no fucking excuses, boy.
Right. Right.
No excuses, man. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not coming up with excuses. Even if Loma lost, I'm not gonna say he's small and old. Fuck that shit, man.
And the next,
it is what it is, bro.
And the next time one of you talk to him, tell him to trim his crusty ass Osama beard off, that goofy looking cocksucker. But anyways,
I'll let him know. I'll let him know you're not a fan of his beard, Johnny.
Tell him to get a haircut and trim his beard. He looks like his fucking mom fucked the fucking wild animal over there. Tell him to get a fucking haircut and trim his fucking crusty gray beard. He looked like Johnny's clientele from when I was fuck out of here. You look like clientele. That's what you look like.
Fucking Bill Haney, bro. Man, this dude, I've been seeing him a lot on every fucking interview, just talking crazy, man. He just talks about so many other fighters, and I'm like, dude, you got one task. That's why I really feel like too why Loma could win the fight is because I feel like he's overlooking them like shit. That's just my opinion though.
See, when these guys
Loma ain't shit, man.
Talking about
Loma ain't
guys,
shit. Devin Haney gonna beat this shit out of Lomachenko, man. Devin Haney gonna beat this shit out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko don't want no smoke.
When you guys get him on the panel, when people get him on the panel, they like to fucking rub his balls and shit. Here's what you do. You ask him straight questions. Are you taking the fight? Yes or no? It's not a fucking, this isn't a fucking chemistry exam, bro. Are you taking
Loma.Haney. Why didn't Lomachenko take the fight last time?
Because he was unifying with Teofimo Lopez.
No, unifying with that. You can't unify with that shit franchise belt. You can't unify with that shit franchise belt.
Come on,
Johnny's right though. Johnny's right though, bro. How could you duck when you're only a mandatory and you're going to undispute, or even if you don't like the word undispute because of the franchise, you're going to unify. You know what I mean, bro? You cannot duck a mandatory when you're going to unify. It doesn't make sense.
You can't unify with that franchise belt.
Okay, take the franchise belt out of it. It's still unification.
That franchise belt ain't shit.
All right, bro. It's still a unification.
Let me say this, bro. Fuck that franchise belt. And first off, Devin Haney was never mandatory. They never mandated a fight. Never. They never mandated that fight. He was never mandatory.
He's
This
right.
dude was sitting there capping, talking about, yeah, Loma's running from me. Loma wasn't even worried about you, bro. He was trying to fight Tio, but he lost the fight. That's what happened.
And not to mention, and at the time, Paulie said this, Malignaggi said this too, bro. At the time, Teofimo was the more accomplished of the two. He was the, he did have a title. He was doing more, bro.
Yeah, the IBF, yeah, for sure.
You can't, at the time, not now, but at the time, and fucking, so you can't say he ducked Haney to fight Teo, because at the time, that was the biggest fight in the division, period. That's it, bro. Like, you can't, that's fucking asinine, bro. You can't say that. It's ludicrous.
Yeah, he never was mandated, bro. He was never mandated.
Yeah, he had just beaten Nakatani in a good fight, and then he knocked out fucking Comey in 2 rounds, won a title, and they're like, oh shit, here's Loma, here's the big fight right here. Loma, you can't, yeah, that's fucking.
So Tio was more accomplished. He had the IBF, and he was probably the more dangerous fighter inside the ring. So it can't be a duck when you're going to unify and fight the more dangerous fighter. He didn't duck Haney or pass on the Haney fight to go fight a Can. Nah, bro, he went to fight a dangerous ass young champion. And look, at proofs in the pudding. He lost.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, and then Teofimo Lopez lost to the guy that Devin Haney fucking destroyed twice.
But that's after the
fact. That's a fact. And that's a fucking fact.
Right.
Yeah, so what do you think is going to happen to Lomachenko? Lomachenko still saw Devin Haney and said, oh, he heavyweights.
I don't do the triangle theory. The triangle theory don't work for me.
Yeah, Styles make fights.
Styles make fights, baby. Styles make fights.
Well, he looked rustified in his last fight. His style looked rusty.
Yo, just like Dick Justice said, Haney better throw more than a jab, a 1-2, and clinch, man. When Loma get in the inside, his first instinct is gonna be clinching. He's not gonna fight.
Yeah, that Olympic style doesn't work with Loma. Olympic style doesn't work with Loma.
Loma gonna slip his arms right out and go right back to work. That's what's gonna happen. Or he's gonna hit him out the clinch. He's gonna break out the clinch, bro. You think that dude gonna sit there hold him the whole night? Come on, man.
Lomachenko's
Loma like oil in that clinch, bro.
Lomachenko, you talking about Tyson Fury ain't got the legs. Lomachenko's old and finished now, man. The Jermaine Ortiz was fucking having him up, man. Devin Haney's gonna have his way with Lomachenko. He's gonna impose his will. He's gonna impose his size, and he's gonna impose that jab, and he's gonna have him fighting on the fucking outside all night long. Lomachenko ain't gonna get near Devin Haney. You're gonna beat this shit out of Lomachenko.
I don't see that at all. Yeah, I don't see that.
Like I see that. Lomachenko old and rusty now. He's old up and washed up and rusty. He needs to go back down to 130.
It's very 50-50.
He needs to move down to 130.
Okay. All right. Now let me hold on. Let me ask this, because I only got a few minutes. I got some shit I got to do. If he beats him so easily, then how come he's hesitant to sign the fight?
I'm not hesitant to sign the fight. He's got Ramadan coming out. Are you forgetting something, brother? Are you forgetting something, brother? He's Muslim.
Why is he coming up with excuses before
he's Muslim?
He even
Are you forgetting, brother? He's Muslim. Ramadan's coming up soon, brother.
Bullshit.
How's that bullshit? You can't fight. You can't be doing just big fights.
Ali fought Ramadan during Ramadan.
Who?
Ali.
That's Muhammad Ali. Why are you talking about Muhammad Ali? Butayev fought Ramadan as well. And Butayev was fucked. Look at that got him. He lost. He got his ass beat. He got his ass beat by Stanionis.
Okay,
that didn't help him, did it?
So take the fight in May. What's the problem?
Because Ramadan is coming up.
I think they did.
How is Ramadan more important than business?
I think they did take the fight in May.
Serious question.
Yeah,
how is Ramadan more important than business?
Haney announced that shit.
I think they took the fight in May, man.
Did you say how's Ramadan more important than business? You can't ask me that, man. You can't ask me. You have to ask Devin Haney that.
Listen, bro.
They're Muslims.
All I know is I don't do YouTube during the Lent season. I'm a hardcore Catholic. I don't do YouTube when it's Easter time, bro. That's all I do. I was raised Catholic, so I can't talk shit about boxing during Easter season. I'm sorry, man.
How do you get your super chats?
Yeah, man. I gotta, man. I gotta serve Bill Haney his fix, and that's how I make my money during the Easter season, bro. I mean, he's still got little crack particles lined up in that crusty fucking Osama beard of his, and that's the only way I can make money during the Easter season, man. So I just hope he gets his ass to rehab soon, God bless the man, and I hope his son grows a pair of balls. That's all I know. So, and you can go back to H Money's channel and tell him that, homie, that I said that, because I don't give a fuck. Straight up. Straight up. My name's Johnny Boy. Tell him to come talk to me. Fuck out of here. Yeah. We ain't. Fuck yeah. He knows who I am. Yeah.
So I think we established that Johnny Boy does not like Devin Haney or Bill Haney.
I don't like either one of them. And tell Bill Haney anytime he wants to. That'll be 2 Chicago niggas that cook his ass, bro. So tell him to bring his ass over here, bro. And 2 Italians that cook his ass. Yeah.
Are you referring to Southpaw cooking him one time and Paula Malignaggi cooking him another time?
You should go over to H Money and have that debate.
I'm blocked. That
go over to his channel.
I'm blocked.
Nah, he's blocked. He's blocked over there.
Yeah, make another shit. Make another account, man.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't
why would I make another account to get on the stream? I'm gonna get kicked off to begin with.
Yeah, he's gonna kick him right off.
Yeah, the fuck. Yeah, come on, man.
Nah, fuck H Money, man. Fuck him, bro. I don't even want to talk about that dude, bro.
Yeah.
But
shout out to you, Bill.
Let me say this though real quick, because a lot of people don't like Johnny Boy, right? But nobody got the fucking balls and nuts to hit the link and talk shit to this fucking dude. You know what I mean, bro? Like, motherfuckers talk a lot of shit about this dude right here, but look, he's on the panel, camera on, and a lot of you motherfuckers don't even hit links. You motherfuckers are like 5, 6, 7 avatars deep, and this motherfucker's on the panel with his camera on. You know what I mean? And you motherfuckers talk shit from your phone. Typing shit in your phone and shit. Like, a lot of you motherfuckers that got problem with this dude, hit the fucking link, bro. Hit the fucking link and say it to his face.
Thank you, Black.
You know what I mean? Hey, look. Me and you had our differences, right? But that shit was a year ago, 2 years ago. I don't hold on to that shit. But at the end of the day, bro, you're on here showing your face. You know what I mean? Standing on your stone, bro. What is it? I'm not gonna keep beefing
exactly.
with you.
You see, bro. Look, bro. I made a whole diss track on Johnny Boy, bro. I put that shit. I put that shit private, bro. I put it private for respect for him. We got cool, man. I put all that shit past this. H Money's a bitch. Fuck H Money, bro. You think I give a shit about that dude, bro? That dude.
All I'm saying, bro, if motherfuckers got a problem with Johnny Boy, pull up and say something, bro. Yeah, motherfuckers talk a lot of shit from the chat. You know what I mean? And then I'm seeing a lot of motherfuckers talk shit about me because I'm cool with Johnny Boy now. But shit, 2 years ago when you motherfuckers was scared shitless of this dude, you know what I mean? You guys are still scared shitless of this dude. Ain't nobody saying nothing to this motherfucker. But you motherfuckers want to be like, oh, Black and Brown's a bitch for being cool with Johnny Boy now. Where the fuck was you do that 2 years ago? You know what I mean? Nobody was saying, nobody said shit to this dude. Nobody says nothing to him.
They're a bunch of trolls, Black.
Exactly, and that's what H Money was doing. He brought Johnny Boy up. He like, Johnny Boy. Like, what?
All I know is all the people that talk shit to me. Black's the only one that was actually down to come out here and fight. So that's all I know. That's all I know. Shit.
Yeah, bro. Our beef goes back a long ways, bro. Our beef goes back a long ways, bro. If it's squash, hey, bro, that's what it should be. Motherfuckers ain't trying to beef on YouTube for years on top of years.
Right.
You know what I mean? Exactly. And if anybody got a problem with it, hit the fucking link and say something.
Right. Exactly,
bro.
But
like, bro, we don't hold no grudges.
Hey, fellas, I gotta go. I just came on to pop on for a few minutes. Tell Devin to recover his balls. Tell Bill to come see me if he wants to get cooked again. If you're on in a little bit, I'll be back. I just came to say what up to you. Salute, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'll talk to you soon. Salute.
Take care.
Yes, all right, Johnny. Appreciate it, bro.
Salute.
Man. We don't hold grudges on YouTube, bro. Hell no, bro. We had beef with that dude, Johnny Boy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I made a whole diss track on that man, bro. I got back cool with him because of Mad Chad. Mad Chad don't hold no grudges, man. He done said hella bad shit about Mad Chad. Mad Chad don't give a fuck. This shit is YouTube, bro.
Yeah, this is all fun.
H Money want to get all defensive and weird and shit because he see other people hang out with certain people and he like, oh, fuck him. Then fuck you.
This is all fun, bro. But some people also, you know, they kind of go below the belt.
They take it
you know who am I talking about?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, certain person, you know, cross-dresser.
I made a diss track on him too, man. But he took that one down.
Make more diss tracks about him.
Nah, I don't do diss tracks no more.
I fucked with Johnny Boy when I first found YouTube. I thought he was a good ass channel. I thought he talked a lot of shit. I liked it. And then he started going a little bit overboard. He started, you know, taking a lot of shots at Mexicans. He started making it hella personal. So that's when I stepped in. You know what I mean? But not a lot of people stepped in when I stepped in. You want to know when people stepped in? Once he started talking shit about Gonzalo's baby. But a lot of motherfuckers was cool with all this shit he was saying about Mexicans. Nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing, bro. Nobody hit the link. Nobody confronted him face to face. And now all these motherfuckers is talking shit. Oh, look, Black and Brown got Johnny Boy back on his panel. Motherfucker, where were you at a year ago? Where were you at a year ago when this dude was talking hella shit? Nobody said nothing. Nobody was saying one fucking word. You know what I mean? Now that I'm cool with him, motherfuckers like, oh, why are you cool with Johnny Boy now? Motherfucker, because it's been a year and a half, bro. It's been a year and a fucking half, and none of you motherfuckers ain't saying nothing to him. So why you worried about me being cool with him if you ain't even gonna say nothing to him?
Because they like those beefs. They live on those beefs, bro. They don't even care about boxing, you know. They just want to watch people, you know, arguing with each other, cursing at each other. That's what they want.
I don't even give a fuck if you don't like Johnny Boy. If you guys don't like Johnny Boy, I don't give a fuck. Don't like the motherfucker.
What they want.
Exactly.
I'm not going to continue beefing with the dude year after fucking year after year. You beef with him. You motherfuckers hit these links and beef with him. I'm not doing that shit this year. That shit was 2 years ago.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I bet you H Money won't come to his panel talking shit. Nah, he wouldn't. Exactly. The fuck out of here, bro. He get mad at people because they cool with other motherfuckers, bro. That don't even make sense, bro. We don't even know each other personally, bro. Exactly, that shit crazy. And Johnny Boy, just like you said, Black and Brown, that was the first fucking panel I ever seen on YouTube. And you can ask Johnny Boy. That was the first panel I ever went on. The first StreamYard link I ever hit. First dude I ever talked to on here was Johnny Boy. And then we fell out, but now we cool. Like it's just, bro.
You just explained, say, so you were cool with him. I mean, this is just between you and him. You were cool with him. You liked his channel. He went too far. You made a diss track. Now you're cool. How is it the next motherfucker's business what you and him got going on? Like, how is a motherfucker gonna judge you because you're cool with him now? Motherfucker, that's your business, bro. That's between you and him. The next motherfucker ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Yeah. If you don't like him, then you don't like him, motherfucker. You go say something to him. Because like you said, I made a whole diss track. I was on that motherfucker's ass a year and a half ago. None of you motherfuckers was doing that. Did somebody make a diss track? Was somebody fucking following Johnny around, roasting his motherfucking ass everywhere he went? No, motherfuckers, you weren't. So stay out of other people's fucking business and fucking relationships on YouTube, bruh. Stay the fuck out of it. If you don't like Johnny Boy, confront him and say whatever the fuck you got to say. Why you want me to say everything? You fucking say it, bro.
Exactly.
It's your turn, motherfucker. Step up. Scary ass dude.
They are putting oil on fire, you know.
Now they want other motherfuckers to do it. They want other big ball motherfuckers to do it. Because they got little nuts. Because they got little nuts. They don't got the nuts to do it. They want motherfuckers with big nuts to do it. You know what I mean, bro? I'm tired of showing you motherfuckers my big nuts. You motherfuckers step up. You little nut motherfuckers step up. Typing motherfuckers. Avatar motherfuckers. Step up. Step the fuck up, bro. It's been 2 fucking years. You motherfuckers won't come on a panel and show your fucking face. Avatars going around talking shit over here, talking shit over there. You sucker motherfuckers, bro. A bunch of sucker motherfucking avatars on this YouTube shit, bro. Pigeon, he's a sucker. Slugger Sam, he's a sucker. The whole CCD, there's some suckers. You know what I mean, bro? Suckers, bro. Nothing but pussies. Here, let me turn my camera on, bro, so you know I ain't bullshitting, bro. Nothing but suckers on this YouTube shit. Avatar pussies. Avatar pussies, bro. Suckers. Typing bitches. Typing little bitches, bro. That's what I think they are. Scared shitless to show their face. Scared shitless, bro, to show their fucking face.
Big say so. Look at Carl comment.
Yeah, but
he said Black and Brown got me pumped up now. I'm gonna fight my neighbors.
Good. I hope I pump somebody up, bro. Some of these fucking pussies to start doing something on this YouTube shit instead of just typing and talking shit all the time. Oh, pussy motherfuckers, bro. Catfish ass people, bro. Oh, motherfuckers on this motherfucker catfishing. Hella fake accounts and shit. Motherfuckers put accounts with female avatars. All kind of weird shit, bro. All kind of typing weird shit. But won't nobody hit this link and won't nobody turn their fucking camera on. Nobody. But they'll keep typing. They'll keep hating. Keep talking shit. You know what I mean, bro? Suckers, bro. Nothing but suckers, man. Suckers, bro. That's why I don't even give a fuck about my subscribers, about my views, likes, none of that shit, bro. Because I'll fuck around and get just so irritated with this shit. I'll shut my channel down, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not on here for money, likes. So I'm not on here for that, bro. I'm on here to talk boxing, bro. But a lot of shit I see, bro, there's a lot of sucker ass shit goes on around this community, bro. There's a lot of little boys, a lot of fat little boys who are scared, you know what I mean, and need to make themselves feel better by trolling. You know what I mean? I've seen that shit from day one, bro. There's hella suckers in this community. Suckers. Marks. Motherfuckers that won't leave their house, bro. Motherfuckers will not leave their house. Talk all kind of shit, bro, from their mama's bedroom, bro. Will not leave their motherfucking house. Ain't never showed their face in an event, not one time. Not one time show their fucking face in an event. But come on YouTube and talk hella shit. Come on, bro. Get up out of here, bro. This shit's weak to me. This shit is weak to me. Weak, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, that was a good little speech, man.
Yeah, fuck that. Sometimes you have to get off the chest, mate.
Yeah, exactly, Cassie. He said, the Cali dude, crazy attitude. LOL. Who is this guy, man? Carl, man, you funny as shit, man. BAB, stop picking on me. That's what Carl said. Man, yeah, man. No, that's enough about that shit, man. Shit, man. I don't even know, man. There ain't no other fights to talk about, man. He said, all right, bro.
There ain't no big fights coming up apart from the Yard of Matevia. Apart from that, there's no big fights, fam.
He said, all right, bro. Salam alaikum. Say so. Yeah, malikum salam. Yes, sir, bro. It's cool guy, G. Yeah, no. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yo, shout out Roland in the chat, bro. Shout out Roland, bro.
My bad, 150. My bad, bro. See, I rolled up my medication, bro, and I didn't smoke it, bro. Now I'm on here fucking tripping. My bad, 150. I went overboard, bro. I have a tendency of losing it, bro, and going overboard, bro. My bad, bro. You know what I mean? I don't mean no harm, bro, but I don't do well with suckers. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of fucking suckers on this shit. So sometimes I just lose my mind a little bit, bro. But you know what I mean? It's all good. 150. My bad, bro. I'm gonna go smoke this 150. I'm just gonna go on mute. If you want to end it, it's all good, bro. End it. But if not, I'll be back.
No, I ain't gonna end it just yet. We can still chop it up though. Yeah, well, you good though, Black and bro. I ain't tripping about that shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like Cassidy said, bro, you gotta get shit off your chest sometimes, bro. You know, I had to too. Even I had to too, man. You know, we just had to keep it 100 on the Johnny Boy shit, man, because I didn't like that shit H Money was talking about, man.
Yeah, see, I can't make diss tracks. I don't rap, bro. So I gotta, you know what I mean, let it just get it how I live.
See,
bro.
I could make a diss track on H Money, but I ain't gonna do that because I don't even care about that shit, man. I really could though. I'll do it right now, but it's like, man, fuck that shit, man. It's a waste of time, bro.
Fuck it. So you got bars from 150. You got bars.
Hell yeah, freestyle. Yeah, of course, man. I freestyled the Johnny Boy fucking diss track and the Pigeon one, man. All that shit freestyle, man. Every song I make is a freestyle. I never wrote shit.
Every time, man.
Off the top, man. I'll go out the top on H Money, but I ain't gonna do that. You feel me?
Go off the top, man. Yeah.
Man. Hey, Cassie, I'm sending you that shit in the Cash App, bro. I mean, not the Cash App, WhatsApp, bro. One of the dudes that made the beats for me, bro. He's from Ukraine.
Yeah,
bro.
he's from Ukraine, isn't it? You said he's from Ukraine.
Yeah, bro.
Still.
Yeah, he's from the Ukraine for real.
Well, how did you do it?
Oh yeah,
hey,
now I got it.
My bad, bro. Hey, my bad, 150. I'm gonna I'm a dip, bro. I gotta go do some shit, so I'm gonna dip. Salute to you, salute to Butch, salute to the whole chat, and salute to all the suckers. I'll holler at y'all later.
Salute. See no more,
all right,
family.
Black and Brown.
See no more, G.
Yeah, he's from the Ukraine. Nah, Cassidy, I found his channel and then I like a lot of his beats. Like the beats he makes, like one of these artists named Gil Rizet, he's from my area. He's from North Carolina. He makes beats like for him and shit. And this other rapper from Florida named J. Breezy. So, but this is a dude from Ukraine, bro. Making beats for Americans and shit like that, and his shit is fucking fire, bro. That dude's shit is insane, bro. Like it's crazy.
Well,
I rapped on a lot of his beats. Man, he's not even that old, man. That dude's probably like 20, 23, 24. Like he young, bro. He not even old. Yeah, bro.
Just making them crazy beats for you, fam. Them elevating beats. No.
Yeah, man. I got in touch with him, man. Like I rapped on a lot of his shit. If you go on my channel, I rapped on a lot of his beats, man. A shitload of them, bro. But
Okay.
it's a lot of artists. There's a lot of producers beats I use too. But he's like my go to. He's one of my go tos.
What did you send? What did you send you free beats and all? You have to send him the euros or something.
Yeah, he sent me a couple of free beats, but yeah, I sent him some euros too though. I had to send him some money, yeah, cause not everything gonna be failed now.
Yeah, you know how
Yeah,
it gets, man.
but that's good though, cause when I put it out, I'm gonna get paid off that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good,
so
man. That's good.
that's a
150
given.
there. That's good. That you get. It's good that you got them links now. Still, man, said the Ukrainian. I ain't even heard. I ain't even heard no brother from Ukraine making no beats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit surprised me, man, cause it's another producer named Big Joker. He's from North Carolina, and he was talking to the dude named Gunna Rob. That's the name of his channel. He was talking to him, and then he asked him one day. He was like, "Yeah, man, we got to link one day. We got to make something happen." And the dude was like, "Nah, bro, I'm from the Ukraine. I live in Ukraine." He was like, "Oh shit," and I was like, "What the fuck? This dude's from the Ukraine?" And I was like, "Oh shit, that dude's amazing with the beats. What the hell?"
That's
The
far,
fact that
fam.
he even knows an artist, an underground artist from North Carolina, like, man, you ask people who the fuck Gary Zay is, they don't know who the fuck that is, man. They ain't gonna know. Like the fact a dude from the Ukraine knows these people, that's insane. It really is crazy, bro. The world's a big place, bro.
That's what I said, fam. It's a big place and it's a small
Big
place.
place, bro.
Fucking no, fam. That's how you. That's how you just network, though, man. 150, man. You already know, fam. That's how you have to network and get yourself out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. He said, "Can't see my bro. Didn't see you there." Yeah, he's here, Carl. Yes, sir. OG Carl. Roland, he said, Ace Money talking shit about Johnny Boy or something. Nah, Roland, I'm gonna just explain it to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna talk nothing disrespectful. I was just I was on the panel. I was breaking down the fight. Boots Ennis was about to fight Karen and shit, and I was just saying that Boots Ennis doesn't really have a lot of experience, and he really hasn't fought nobody. And I was also saying that Stanionis, this is it was an interview, bro. Bozy Ennis saying they weren't ready for Stanionis. This after he fought Castillo Clayton, bro. They was saying he wasn't even ready for that fight, bro. His dad was saying that shit on the interview. Once I said that, H Money was like, "Man, get out of here with that narrative shit, man. All that, da da da." And then he brought up Johnny Boy, he brought up LT, and he brought up a bunch of other fighters. We wasn't even talking about Bam Rodriguez and Canelo and Loma. We was talking about Boots, man. And he just got super defensive and try to frame me as a racist or some shit like that, bro. Or trying to make it seem like I hang with racist people. Like LT and Johnny Boy ain't racist, man. Them dudes don't give a shit, bro. They just talk shit on YouTube, bro. Those the guys that talk shit. You guys all know them, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they not racist people, bro. Nah, man. Like I don't understand what H Money was trying to do, and then he just kicked me off the panel rolling. That's what happened. Ever since then, I just ain't go back. And that was it, bro. That was it. That's what happened. Just all because I was talking about Boots. I didn't even say nothing disrespectful about Boots. I ain't say his race. I ain't say he was a trash fighter. Nothing. I just said he needs more experience and he needs to fight more. And it showed too in that fucking Karen fight. Now it's funny too. I should have came back on the panel and went like, yeah, bitch, you see what happened to fucking Boots, right? You see what happened, right? This dude went 12 rounds with this guy. He can't cut off the ring, can't fucking fight in the inside, can't close the distance. He got talent, good young fighter, but man, he needs some work, bro. And that's no doubt. He definitely
You need
does, man.
some
I don't
work.
think he's ready for Spencer Crawford. I don't think he is.
You need some
I
work.
don't even think he's gonna fight Earl Spence, bro. I don't think so, man. Hey, Cassie, bro, I don't even think Earl Spence is gonna move down, bro. I think he gonna fight Thurman and stay in there, stay up there.
I don't even know understand how people are happy with that fight. Unacceptable.
Nah, fuck that fight, bro. Nah. I'm not happy with that fight. I'm not watching that fight. I already said it before the fight was even made or talked about. I'm like, yeah, man, fuck that fight. Because Earl Spence gonna beat the shit out of him, bro. That's not the same Thurman, man. And not only that, it's like now it's at 154 where Earl Spence is gonna be even stronger than him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be way more replenished, way more fresher, I think, at 154 than Keith Thurman,
All
man.
the
It's a
advantages. All
terrible
the
style
advantages
matchup,
of
bro.
all the advantages of Spence.
Yeah, man. And it's just a terrible style matchup. Like Spence gonna stop him. I'm for certain he'll stop him, bro. He definitely will.
I
I
don't
think he
think I
will.
don't think Spence will stop him. No.
You don't think Spence gonna stop him?
No way.
Nah, I think Spence gonna stop him, Cassidy.
Furman's
I
got
think this the
championship
one.
pedigree. Furman's got championship pedigree, man.
Thurman do have a championship pedigree, no doubt. But I just feel like he's not the same. I just think this style matchup is terrible,
Man,
man.
Errol
Like,
Spence couldn't even knock out Mikey Garcia, man. He ain't flopping no more.
come on, man. Mikey Garcia. I mean, yeah, you right about that, but man, I don't know.
He can't
Mikey
stop that
Garcia,
little
he
135
ain't knocked
pounder.
him out. That's a tough little
One
motherfucker,
40
man.
pounder max 140 pounder. There's no way in hell you ain't stopping Keith Furman.
So what happened? So when you think Earl Spence gets a clean, effective body shot on Thurman, what do you think is gonna happen? You think he's gonna weather the storm like he always does, or you think
Yeah,
Spence will finish him? I think Spence gonna finish him when that happens, bro.
nah. Spence have that killer instinct, man. He ain't finishing shit.
Mm,
He didn't even finish Ugas. The ref stopped him.
mm. Oh, come on, man. He beat the shit out of Ugas. Come on,
Yeah, but
Cassie.
Ugas wanted to continue. Ugas was shouting and
Yeah,
stamping his
yeah,
feet.
but Ugas, man, he turned to a punching bag, man. That dude,
Yeah, exactly. All Ugas need to do is move
that
around.
dude got his ass whooped. Come on, man. They should have stopped the fight, bro. Look at his face, Cassie. That dude got to fight to live another day, bro. You know what I'm
Listen, Errol
saying?
Spence struggled with Kell Brook that came off surgery after a year and a bit layoff.
Yeah, no doubt. He definitely did, but he stopped him though. You know what I'm saying? But still, that dude, Kell Brook, man, Triple G ended his career anyway. You know what I'm saying? So Triple G already got that scalp. But Errol Spence, I mean, it was a good win for him, but yeah, he did struggle in the fight, no doubt. I totally agree with you, bro. I just think Thurman and Spence right now, I just favor Spence, man, all the way, man.
Yeah, I'll
Like
favor him, but
this fight.
he ain't gonna stop him. There's no way. See, he ain't stopping fam. You couldn't even stop Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia 140 pound.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia, look, yeah, man, fuck that.
You couldn't.
I
Like,
never
like,
liked that fight. I never liked
like
that
if
fight.
Mikey Garcia can find a way to survive, fucking Keith Furman can sure well damn find a way to fucking survive.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But Thurman ain't fresh, man. He not the same Thurman, man. He not the same Thurman, man. Earl Spence gonna hit his body, man. He gonna get him with that one good body shot. I got
Nah,
Spence in 8 or 9, bro,
nah.
in that fight, bro. And in my opinion as well, I think in that fight, his motivation for Thurman, his motivation is that money, man. I'm not even sure if he really wants to win. I'm not even sure
Nah,
he's coming
depending
to
on how
win,
he
bro.
depending on how he looks and how he comes in. But going by my methodology, Furman is not getting stopped, and he'll come to
Like
fight.
if the belts was a factor, then yeah. But I know why Earl Spence did it at 154. He didn't want to give Thurman no belts. He didn't want to give him no fucking shot. You know what I'm saying? So, but I agree with you, man. The fight is
But who
bullshit. I
knows?
said I'm not watching it. I
But
know what's
who
gonna
knows?
happen,
Who
man.
knows though? They could fight twice. Once at 154, and then if Furman beats him, he fuck fight him
Nah,
again.
nah, that's
You get
not
me? He
gonna
could
happen,
fuck
bro.
fight.
That's not gonna happen.
We don't
That's
know. We
not gonna
don't know.
happen.
Listen, 150. We don't know what's
That
gonna happen.
you
We don't know what's gonna happen.
you right. That's you right. We don't know
Because
what's
that
gonna
could be a
happen.
possibility, whether you like it or not. I know it sounds crazy,
But
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 it's a
I
possibility.
favor Spence, bro. I still favor Spence. I still favor him. I still think he gonna stop him. That's just my opinion. If it don't happen, then that's fine. You know,
Listen, 150.
either way,
Listen,
Spence
150.
gonna
Listen,
win though.
150. 150. This is what I love about boxing. Listen, he has to get the job done. Like Tank Davis, we knew that Tank Davis was going to crush up Hector Garcia, but Hector Garcia still had a chance, an optimal chance, whether we like it or not. He still had an optimal chance. It's the fact that Tank Davis just needed to get it done. Errol Spence just needs to get it done. We know what should happen, but is Keith Thurman going to throw a wrench in the works? We don't know. That's why boxing is so great, because we don't fucking know. You see me?
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
One sec, fam.
Yeah, you good, bro. You good, brother. He said Johnny does cross the line sometimes, as if he's based towards Mexicans, but people don't know why. Maybe but Johnny knows, and Johnny knows I'm Mexican. He respects me, so yeah, he not racist, bro. He's not a racist, Roland. Exactly, he's not. Yeah, he might have said some outlandish things, but trust me, man, that don't just because some dudes say some shit on YouTube, that don't mean that's how they act in real life. That don't mean that's how they is, you know. Yeah, these people don't know that, man. H Money don't know him personally. I don't know him personally, bro. I just known the dude a couple years on YouTube, man. Both of them, both of them. You know what I'm saying? As long as I know H Money, man, I've been on his panels for years, man. That shit's still crazy to me, man. Even him just doing all that shit. Like, man, what the hell? He never used to act like that. I don't know, man. I guess his channel got big. It got to his head, I guess. I think that's what it is. He just don't want to push that shit on his channel, man. He all about the black fighters and shit, Roland. That's what it is, bro. He be biased as fuck. Come on, Mike. He just came to survive and collect paycheck. Exactly. That's true though. I agree with that. I agree with that, Carlos. I was saying that for years. Spence was still in first gear when he was fighting Mikey. He's gonna destroy Thurman after all those years back forward talking trash. Yeah, I think he's gonna destroy Thurman, bro. I agree, bro. But Mikey, yeah, Mikey came in to survive, bro. No doubt. That's the thing, bro. Mikey did come in to survive. He ain't come to win, bro. He wanted that paycheck, bro. He should have fought Lomachenko for undisputed, bro. That's what he should have done. I don't even know why he should. I don't even know why he went to fight Earl Spence. That fight was so dumb, bro. It made no sense, bro. And that fight, I wasn't excited for that, man. I was like, yeah, fucking Spence gonna beat the shit out of Mikey Garcia, man. What the fuck? That dude has no chance, man. That dude is way too big for him. Doesn't even belong in that weight class. You see, Mikey, he's never fought that class ever again after that. That's how you know he don't belong there. Like, what the fuck? Credit to him, he survived, but that's what he was trying to do. He ain't gonna win. I don't think so. Mike Garcia was never really motivated with boxing in the first place. He said it many times in many interviews. He was never like super passionate. He kind of was forced into it because he has a boxing family. I don't know, man. It's just crazy, dudes. Yeah, man. You right. Yeah, they always gonna troll, man. I'm cool with some of those dudes in the CCD, man. Some of them dudes actually good dudes, man. But a lot of them is trolls, though. They even troll me, man. And I'm cool with some of those dudes on there. They troll a lot of motherfuckers, bro. That's just what they do, bro. That's just what they do. You gotta realize a lot of them motherfuckers young as shit, man. A lot of them, but some of them in the CCD not though. Some of them like grown man. They been on the YTBC for a little while. Some of them, and some of them can actually talk boxing, bro. But some of them be on some other shit. I agree with that, bro. But I respect everybody on YouTube, man. There's a lot of dudes out there had beef with, got back cool with. Like even Pigeon crazy ass, man. Him too, man. I got back cool with that motherfucker. But right now, I'm not cool with him, man. He running around seeing people dead on streams and shit, man. I don't like that shit, bro. That's fun. That's not even funny, bro. Look at my avatar, bro. This is BK avatar. This is the whole reason why I had this avatar. You know what I'm saying? Like these literally dudes passed, and I had streams for these guys, and this dude's trolling saying some dude's dead, and he's not even dead, bro. You know that shit ain't funny to me. I had 2 streams for 2 people that actually died here, bro. Thomas Jones and BK, bro. So fuck Pigeon, man.
150.
Yo, what's up, Cassidy?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah. Nah, they cool. They cool, Carlos. They cool, man. They cool. Some of them be on my fucking comments on my songs and shit, man. They is cool people, but so like I said, some of them
You
trolls,
hear
man.
me?
A lot of them
You
young
hear
as
me?
shit. Yeah, I can hear you, Cassidy. Yeah, I hear you clear.
Yeah, this is nice. Oh, fucking blood. Now these fucking people have to listen to boxing now. Yeah, fam. No big fights coming up, man. We got some little petty fights, man.
Yeah, we got Chris Eubank, Liam Williams coming
Oh,
up.
that ain't shit, man. I don't even want to
That
talk about
ain't
that.
shit.
I don't want
I'm
to talk
not
about that.
watching that, man. I'm not watching that.
I'm gonna watch it obviously because you get me. It's the fellow two Brits that's going at it. I'm gonna watch it quickly.
Yeah, I understand that, Cassidy, no doubt.
Uh,
I'm just not a big fan of those 2 fighters, and really, I'm just not excited for that fight, man. Like I would have watched the Conor Ben and Chris Eubanks fight. I would have watched that. Because that's an interesting fight.
Conor Ben's talking about he's innocent, this and that. I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah, I don't. What's up with him, man? What's going on with Conor Ben, bro? Is he gonna fight again, or what's going
Yeah,
on,
he's
bro?
gonna. Supposedly he's gonna fight again, but just say, bro, he's saying that he's innocent. He's saying that there's proof now, this and that. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. If it comes out that he's innocent, then I don't. Well, boy, I don't know. I'm back on the Conor Ben train.
Oh man, yeah, that was crazy to hear that they said he popped dirty and shit, man. I was like, damn.
Fucked up. I'm so disappointed.
Hey man, it happens, man. You know, I bet a lot of Roy Jones fans was disappointed. Look, man, it's boxing, man. A lot of some motherfuckers pop dirty, man. You know, it happens, man.
Balance,
But well, you
balance,
could be right. He might be innocent, bro. You never know though.
bouncing. That's how I said, man. But I don't know how you don't get two samples coming back, one positive, one negative. I don't understand that bullshit. I've never heard of that before. So I don't know, fam. I don't know how he's gonna get there. I don't know how he's gonna get himself out of this one.
Yeah. Yeah, Roland said, "Yeah, I was excited for Conor Ben Eubanks. Yeah. The build up made it better, bro. Like the build up to the fight, man. I was ready to see that shit, man. It was a very interesting fight.
Very interesting.
Yeah, man. Because Conor Ben jumping up a hella weight classes for that fight. Chris Eubanks coming down a little bit. Interesting fight. A lot of people think Conor Ben could win the fight, and that would be a big ass win for him, bro. That would have been a very big win. But a lot of people think that weight class is just too much for him, and Eubanks will win. So I mean, I don't know. That would have been an interesting one, man. But shit happens, man.
So,
Shit happens, bro.
fuck's 150 saying that shit, man. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Shit, we got
Bullshit.
who else fighting? Lee Wood and Lara. We got Robesi and Dogbe. Those fights coming up soon too.
All right, man.
Navarrete versus that Wilson guy, that Australian dude.
We're gonna beat this shot, man.
Yeah, he gonna beat the shit out of that dude.
Sorry, Carl, man. Sorry, Outlaw. You gonna get his face busted.
That dude only got 13 fights, man. He not ready at all, man.
13 fights. Yeah, he ain't shit just yet, man. Slow your horses, boy.
Yep. Yeah, that Valdez Navarrete, that was a good one too. I wanted to see that, but fucking Valdez injured, man. Or
I think
whatever it is, whatever they say.
well, there's another Navarrete. Yeah. That would have been a banger. Still, I'd have had Navarrete beating the shit out of him again as well.
Well, you got Navarrete beating Valdez.
Yeah, man. He doesn't possess enough
Yeah, me
skills.
too. Yeah, I do too.
Don't possess enough skills to beat Navarrete, man. Navarrete too long, too long, too sturdy with his power shots. That type of beating just yet. There ain't no but choke, boy.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, this ain't no Burchell, man. Yo,
No,
Outlaw, what's good, bro? Shout out Outlaw. Shout out OD in the chat, man. What's up, OD?
Outlaw, mate. What the fuck is going on, fam? OD. OD Dizzle. Double OD OG.
Yeah, man. Well, damn, but yeah. What do you think about Laura Lee Wood? What do you think about that fight? Who you got in that
Oh,
one?
tough boy. Lara Bronco. Mauricio Bronco Lara, that guy's tough as a $4 steak, boy. I don't know, fam. Shit. That's a tough fight, man. Fuck. I'm leaning towards Lara, fam, because that guy's an actual Bronco. Like, he's going to come forward. He's going to be in your grill all night. But Leo got some heart, man. He got some dog. So I don't know, like, I don't know. It's kind of tough. I'm going with Lara, man. I was
Yeah, I
impressed with him.
agree, man. I
I was
got
impressed.
Laura in that fight.
Yeah,
I
I was
think.
impressed with him with his last couple fights. I was impressed a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I agree with that too.
Lee Wood almost lost to Conlon, and Conlon is not on the level of a Mauricio Lara. I don't think so in my mind, anyway.
Yeah, I see what you mean, no doubt. But Yeah, Lee Wood's tough, man. He's a tough ass motherfucker, man. He definitely comes to win. He's not gonna quit. You know what I'm saying? I think in the fight, I think he'll be up early in the fight. I think he'll give Maurice Solar a lot of trouble. He's not really, he doesn't really have the best defense. His offense is his defense. You know what I'm saying? But I think later in the fight, Maurice Solar gonna time him. He gonna catch him and knock him out. I think that's
Yeah, that.
oh,
Yeah, man. I don't think
kind
Lee
of like the
Woods.
Josh Warrington fight. Like Warrington was up and then Lara catches him and it's over. I think just like that. I think that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, man. I want to see what kind of. I want to see more skills from Lee Woodman. What other skills he can possess. You get me? Because Laura's not gonna go anywhere that night. Boy, I'm telling you, he ain't going nowhere. He's gonna be in his grill for the whole fucking night.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We'll,
And
we'll
he's gonna
see.
have that power the whole 12 rounds.
Well, Lee Wood's got sneaky deceptive power, though. You get me? He got sneaky deceptive power because he was able to knock out Conlon, man, in the 12th round. So I
Yeah,
can't
he
put it
got some
past Lee
sneaky
Wood.
power, no doubt. Yeah, Lee Wood got some power. He can hit. He can definitely hit. He can hurt. I think he can hurt Mauricio Lara. He definitely can hurt him with a shot.
Yeah, man, I give it. I
I,
give
I
it.
just don't see it. I don't see him beating him though. I don't think he will. And plus, they were saying that Lee Wood ducked the fight first time. They were saying he ducked the fight. They said he was injured and he wasn't injured, and then they said he was gonna fight Leo Santa Cruz, and then now they saying he fighting Lara again. So we'll see though, man.
Yeah, we'll just see still.
And then the Rabasi fight, I got Rabasi beating Dogbe, man. I think he's actually gonna dog walk Isaac Dogbe. I really think he is, bro. I think he's gonna dog walk him, man. I like Isaac Dogbe though, man. He's tough, man. He's not a super hard puncher, but he's tough. He gets in the inside. You know what I'm saying? He throws fast combinations. But I just think he's just too small for Rabasi. I think Rabasi, he's just gonna hit him with those southpaw angles. He's got a very good left hand. Man, I think he might even stop him, man. He might even be able to stop Darbe. I don't know. It's a decent fight though. It's a decent fight.
Yeah,
I really like that
he
fight.
he possibly could stop Dog. He possibly could, but I just don't see it happening though. But
Yeah,
it's an
you
option.
don't see it happening. Yeah, I'm not leaning towards it. I'm not leaning towards it, but I'm saying it's a possibility. I would say Rabesi UD. I would say that would
I
be my pick.
think I'll basically might knock him out, man. Because
You think he can?
Dogboy's been in some wars, man. Navarrete
Yeah,
beat the
you're right though.
holy
Darbe's
frog
been in
shit.
some wars.
Yeah, Navarrete beat the frog shit out of him. So
Yeah, Navarrete beat the shit out of him. He did. Yeah. Yeah, man. Those fights right there, that would made me a fan of Navarrete. Watching those fights a while back, I was like, yeah, man, this dude's actually pretty solid, man. I like his style. Like his style is very fucking awkward, but the reason why I like it so much, it's so awkward to the point it just works, bro. It works for him. You know what I'm saying? It got him that far. It's an awkward ass style, like the lead left uppercut. Shit is fucking weird, man. I don't know. But that's just how you fight, bro, and he wins, bro. He ain't the best defensive fighter. He doesn't have the best feet, but he always brings a fight and he's exciting. That's the thing about Navarrete. That's what I like about him. And his style, you can't emulate that style. There's no one in boxing that fight like him. You can't get a sparring partner to emulate that style. Hell no, man. You better you just gotta watch all the film you can on him and be prepared on that night to fight a guy like that. So yeah, man, I think that's a good fight though, Isaac Darbe versus Robesi Ramirez, and it's for the WBO championship as well. So Darbe's already had opportunities at this belt already. Like the two fights with Navarrete, he obviously didn't win, but and yeah, those are some wars like you said, Cassidy, and the fight he had before this, Joette Gonzalez and Darbe, they fought. I think they fought to a draw. That was a close fight. That was a war too. They was banging it out. I got Robesi, man. I think Robesi's more hungrier too at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like Darbe's already had his chances at a title. This ain't his first time. This is Robesi first time, so I think he's gonna pass the test. And that'll show how good he is as well, too. Cause that's a credible opponent. That's a good win right there. I think the Abraham Nova, too, that was a solid win for him, too. Yeah, Navarrete is good TV for sure. His style is so damn unique, so true, say so hard to emulate. Exactly, Roland. That's why I like his style, man. That's why I like his style. Very exciting fighter. He always goes for the knockout. He got big hands, big, solid, strong hands, hard puncher. Always goes for the knockout. You know what I'm saying? I like his style, man. Definitely. I have him beating Valdez too. But I think Valdez can give him some trouble, man. I feel like Valdez, he fights in the inside, man. He'll give Navarrete some trouble because he cannot fight in the inside. His arm's too long. He needs that range. He needs that distance. He always stays at a certain range so he can get his shots off. That's just how he fights. And this dude got like a 72-inch reach, man, at 126. He got monkey arms, bro. Orangutan arms. So if Valdez can close the distance and push him to the inside, push him back, he'll give Navarrete some trouble. Joey Gonzalez did. He gave Navarrete some trouble. Doing that same thing, pushing him back, fighting the inside, coming forward, cutting off the distance. You know what I'm saying? Because when a guy with long ass arms, a bigger dude with longer arms, when he's fighting the inside, you're cutting his reach and length. So it's gonna be harder for them to fight the inside. You know what I'm saying? So, but I still got Navarrete in that fight, man. And even in Joed fight, Joed got beaten bad, man. His face was fucked up, man. He still got his ass whooped, but Joed was coming forward though. He definitely gave Navarrete some fits, man. Yeah, man. Damn, I don't even know who else to talk about. Who else, man? We done talked about a lot of fights already, man. Yeah, man. Help me out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in this shit, man. Been on for 4 hours, bro. Since the morning time, man. So yeah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna end this though, guys, man. I've been on for a little while now, so it's almost 1 o'clock over here. And I came on I think I started this live like around fucking 8 or 9, I believe. So yeah, man, I'm gonna end this shit though, man. It was nice talking to everybody, man. I appreciate everyone for coming on the panel. I appreciate everybody in the chat, everyone that came through. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully some of these big fights that are just that we're hearing about, hopefully they get made and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like my guy Cassidy 50-50 fights, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, salute 150, fam.
Yeah,
Another
man.
another great one, man. You get me? Salute, support, subscribe to the channel, man. And fuck the haters. You get
Yes,
me?
sir.
If you ain't with us, then you're against us. You see me?
Yeah, man. Exactly. Yeah. What Cassidy said. 100% agree with everything he said, bro. Yo, peace, Raider, man. Raider still in the chat, man. Shout out Raider. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get out of here though, y'all, man. I'm gonna come back, probably go a lot later or maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but I'll find some time definitely, man. I'm not going. Oh yeah. No, you good, Raider. You good, brother. It's cool, bro. It's cool, Raider. You good, man. But damn, what was I about to say? Oh yeah. I'm not gonna take no long ass like fucking layoffs off of YouTube like I used to and shit. So I'm gonna try to be more consistent. I have been more consistent. If you guys look on the channel, I have been dropping way more streams than I had before. So I'm just trying to get more consistent with this shit, man. And y'all subscribe to all the channels in the chat. Like who channels we got in here? Carl Hansen, man. Carl got a channel, bro. Y'all go subscribe to Carl. He just started. He had his first live stream not too long ago, bro. Subscribe to Johnny Boy, man. He's got Johnny. Subscribe to Johnny Boy, man. Who's got a channel in here, man? Black and Brown. Oh yeah, Black and Brown was here earlier. Y'all subscribe to Black and Brown. Mad Chad. Dick Justice has a channel. He was in here earlier. Who else, man? Who else? Electro Jet, man. Get the smoke. Shout out my boy Cassie. He ain't got no channel, but shout out Cassie. You already know he on the panels though. Cassie in the trenches, bro. Cassie in the trenches with it. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm gonna end this though, y'all. Appreciate it. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah. I gave you the wrench, Johnny. Never mind. I did. I did give you the wrench. Yeah, you got it. Yep. All right, yeah, I'm gonna end this shit though, y'all. Carl, you fucking crazy, man. You put him on timeout earlier. See y'all though, man. Appreciate it, man.